Microphone check. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. I hope everyone is having a fantastic morning. It is 4:07 a.m. in the East Coast, where I am here in EST, New York time, which makes it 9:07 a.m. GMT in London, and it is the first of the month. So wake up. It's the first of the month, guys. It is April 1st, and you have made it to the best trading live stream, I think, that there's out there. You have made it to the Prop for Match TV stream, and I'm your host, Luna Trades. So let's get a little roll call going on. I want to hear from all of you in the chat. How are you guys feeling? How are you doing? Let's get some energy here in the chat, guys. Say what's up if you're with me, and we'll get a little roll call going here in a second. I'll let everyone have their seat, and in the meantime, let's jump right in the charts. Look behind you, your lamp's on fire. Ah! Okay, no, we're good. I think we're good. All right, guys, welcome in. So say what's up if you're with me this morning. We got Sachin, Alex Las Palmas. Good morning, Luna, and everyone. Good morning. Unhard It. Good morning. Bashir. Good morning. Trendy Assets. Good morning. Neural Clips. Good morning. Craig. GM. We got Dojipedia. Good morning. Fabio. Good morning. Sparkling Archer. Good morning. My Travel Journal. GM. Harshit. Good morning. You look fresh today. Let's go. I got my crypto gear on. Ooh, I already read that one. Lamp is good, luckily. No fire today. We have Stop Loss in the house. Mr. T-Wolf. Stanley. Mathematica, good morning. We Buy House. Ravith. Craig. You need to up your mental age. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that. Oh, there's some April Fool's jokes going on. Oh, I already got April Fool's. Well, I'm going to have to come up with an April Fool's joke on you guys. All right, guys, I'm going to trick everyone that I'm getting in a trade and then not get in it. What's up, guys? What's up? We got M&M. What's up, M&M? We got Furry Dude. Good morning. Niket. Good morning. What's up, everyone? Yeah, I guess it's hard to pull jokes on me right now at 4:10 in the morning, but we'll get there. And the markets are coming down right now. So we have the initial balance set, and it is breaking out of the initial balance. So we got 5 more minutes for this candle to confirm that it is indeed closing below initial balance. Would I want to short this, though? That's my question. Would I want to short this? Well, in general, yes. I'm still a perma bear, and by perma bear, I guess I just mean this past few months here. I sold some stocks, I sold some crypto. We've been coming down. I'm still not. I mean, look at this. I almost want to delete this high time frame support resistance. We are back above it now, but I'm still not bullish in general. I'm totally cool with shorting these fibs here. And we're already back down though to where the target would be. I mean, I could even short into previous day high, short back down. So would I take this short with the 15-minute close? Well, let's look at the CVD starting to come back down. I guess I'm going to open Bookmap again. I've been trying to be careful with my internet. Currently in a sell. What's up, Ganesh? You also sold a boatload of stocks in February. Very bearish. GG's, good call there. Good minds think alike. So I'm gonna have a couple sips of coffee here, but I'm gonna try to get locked in here in case I get this trade before we do the top-down analysis. But as we know, we made a breakout. I want to make sure I get my right accounts on. I'm logged into Tradeify. So I longed to this initial balance breakout, and then I chopped myself out, and it went perfectly. It was just, I had to go somewhere, and I was like, no, what? I'm not going to leave this trade on. And I ended up taking a loss on it, and then it went. So that was kind of a shame, but it was just in some side accounts I'm working on. I'm trying to build some daily funded accounts. So I'm going to build a new stack of accounts. Right now, though, for London, I'm going to go ahead and get logged into my London accounts, which are my top one future 100Ks. So let's go ahead and make sure I'm locked in here before this 15-minute candle closes, because I would love to, if I get this trade, I want to be able to execute well. So let's get locked in here. All right, so chat already knows about the announcement. Guys, I actually wasn't sure if you guys knew about the announcement. With PFM Crypto live today, are you getting back in the crypto game, Luna? We may be getting back in the crypto game here. We never left, but we might be getting back in a new way. And I wasn't even sure if I could talk about it yet, but I guess you guys already know. So big announcement today. And we have a super special guest coming on at 5:30. So make sure you're here for 5:30. We got extra special things happening. And I don't think I'm going to announce more than that. So let's get locked in here. This candle close is about to happen. And I actually need to close and open NinjaTrader. Okay, now I get to hurry. All right, NinjaTrader, I'm opening it right now. And I'm gonna get locked in here for this trade. So I'm looking at this short. Confluences. Well, currently CVD is going down on NQ. On ES, it looks a little bit more, yeah, it looks fine on ES. It looks good. And then most importantly, let me get logged in to NinjaTrader. Man, these minutes just fly by here when you're trying to get ready for a trade, huh? 6 seconds. I'm still not logged back into NinjaTrader. Wow, I'm cutting it close here. Okay, candle close below. It's right at VWAP, and we're making a little bit of a top wick. So my copy trade groups are it's number 762. I'm going to go ahead and set it right here. 762 is oh no, that's not the right one. Copy trade group is 855. 855, and I guess I am going to take this short here. The EMAs are angled down. The 89 isn't really, though. I think I'm going to take it. I just like that top wick. And again, my lead account to think out loud here while I'm executing is 855. 855 is where I'm going to go short. And we got the top wick. I like that top wick. And I'm just going to go for it. All right. So I am going to take a short at the breakdown. Oh, am I not on the right account or what? Oh, no, I'm on ES. That's why. Okay, I was on ES instead of MES. And 855. Oh my gosh, guys, this is kind of close here. And there we have it. Okay, orders on. And I might do this in my Apex accounts as well. Let's see, what do we got here? Maybe my Apex accounts, I'll do a slightly looser stop loss. Yeah, I'm going to risk down on my Apex accounts. So I'm going to take this on my Apex accounts as well. I want to make sure I got my group selected. All right, we're good to go. All right, I got my order on. So this breakout here, I mean, seeing this downtrend, it kind of looks like a retracement back down to the VWAP while we've been kind of holding above VWAP. Because of that, I'm probably going to take it for a scalp. However, I do like the moves back to previous day high, and we still have room down to previous day high. So that's what I like about it. And I'm going to keep my stop loss close. I'm like, guys, this is A plus trade. I'm going full port, all of my accounts, and then I'm like, April Fool's sim account. But all right, guys, I'm locked in here. I'm gonna leave my stop at 10 points. Even though I kind of like the wick right here, or this candle that broke out at IB, 14 points. Man, maybe I'll just do the 14 points. We'll loosen up that stop a little bit here. Okay, I'm loosening up my stop. You can see my contract size changed, and we're good to go. So what's up, guys? We also got Loco in the house. We got Comte, the Surges. We have China, Jobin. What's up? What's up? We got L. And so where is my stop loss and TP? So right now I'm putting my stop loss above this previous candle that broke through IB, giving it just a little bit of room there, a little bit of wiggle room. Not too much though. And my target is really going to be for a quick scalp on this one, back to previous day high, I guess, and maybe to the weekly value area high. Is that weekly value area high or value area low? Value area low, but that's previous week value area low. So I got those levels. I have the open right down here at 65.70. Again, previous day high is at 65.83. And then I also kind of like this target down to 65.56. So I do have partials on. I have multiple TPs set, so I can take partials. And we have been trending up, so it's kind of counter trend. Let's look at that real quick. So I don't have time to do my top-down analysis before taking this trade, but let's just look at this. So I am a perma bear right now, so I know I'm a little biased, so I got to be careful with that. Meanwhile, look at this 4-hour trend. So the 4 hour is bullish. The 1 hour is been bullish. We have this 1 hour red candle. Look, we've only had 1 or 2 red candles on the hourly. Right here we had 2, 1, 1. So overall this looks really bullish. And if we look left, we are kind of entering into this chop zone, into this previous weekly chippity chop. And let's go down to the 30-minute, and we can also see the 30-minute has been following this VWAP pretty well, and we just tested the VWAP. So maybe we don't get filled on this, and that'd be completely fine. It is kind of counter trend here, right? These last two 30-minute candles were bearish, and on the 15-minute we can see as well this bounce at VWAP. So I want to give this another minute here, and then I'm going to cut it off. If we don't get this filled in the next 3 minutes, I'm going to cut this, and then we'll continue with my normal top-down analysis. So you guys already know the deal. We got giveaways for days, and I guess chat already knows about the crypto announcement. PFM crypto page came up on your feed. Post it on X. Let's go. So yeah, it's a legit. It's true. We now have crypto on PFM, so you can compare crypto props, which are a new thing popping up, and we have a super special guest coming on at 5:30. So make sure to stick around for that. And also we have our normal scheduled giveaways. So let's get those likes up and we can start those giveaways ASAP. Let's go for, let's see if we can get that first one at 50 likes, and then we'll make it easier from there. Man, so we're testing these 5-minute EMAs. Like, part of me sometimes when I get these trades, I'm like, I could just take it on these 5-minute EMAs and get a better entry. But it is, while we're testing back above IB, we're making this bounce. It's not really it's not my trade. So if I was going to take a trade, I would actually prefer, it's ironically the opposite of the trade I'm taking, but I would prefer the bounce from here. We have a little 5-minute 2-bar reversal, and we're bouncing right at this VWAP back into the London range. So let's see this candle close. The 15-minute candle, we got 1 minute and 40 seconds, and then I'm going to just cut that off, and we'll wait for the next setup, and we can do some top-down analysis at that point. So NQ is doing the same thing, it looks like. I have an idea here. Let's go back to MES and let's at least look at this volume profile. So I'm going to do my top-down analysis a little backwards today, and that is all right. Let's just look at the last 2 days. So I'm looking at today and yesterday, and I want to see how this volume profiles is looking. So I'm going to drag that over just a little bit there. Those are my fibs, and I want to see this volume profile. I'm just going to use the visible range volume profile. This is how I've done it for the longest. Not until more recently did I start using the session volume profiles, but with crypto, I've always used this visible range. Oh, here we go. Okay, so what am I looking at here? We have previous day range. I'm just going to draw it on. I've kind of liked doing this, where I'm going to go ahead and draw on this volume. It's like a coloring book. There we go. And I am going to slide that over. There we go. Let's slide it on over a little bit more. Okay, so it looks like it's time for me to remove this order. So I'm going to make sure to do that on both of my charts. So we didn't get filled, and that's one of the beautiful things about this strategy, this entry model. So this was an initial balance breakout idea. And what I have to wait for my strategy is it's ideally a small bottom wick. In this situation, we could have also used the previous candle bottom wick if I want it to be less aggressive, like that. So stop market entry, so stop market sell to enter the trade, and stop loss was above the high of the current candle or the previous candle. But now that we only have 5 minutes left or less, I'm going to take that trade off. So, but this strategy saved me here. It's not that I just market it in on the breakout. I wait for that top wick and then the break back down. And so that's a beautiful thing. You know, the fact that it's no trade, but I'm not taking an L is a wonderful thing. And let me adjust my fib level slightly there. There we go. Okay. So what are my trade ideas for today? I guess we should do that top-down analysis. I have to wait for another candle close. I'm not going to go long here. I'm going to wait and see what we're doing. And also, I have some evals that I'm working on. So I might take some aggressive eval trades and try to pass a couple evals, or just try to start stacking them. Oh, Dojapedia says, time to buy stocks now, 30% discount, or time to buy them now, 30% discount on a lot of stocks. Doesn't happen often. Ultimately, it has to go back up over time. That's the U.S. economy. Consistent up over time. I tend to agree. It's hard to switch from being super bearish in general to buying the dip, but I do have some dry powder ready to go, so I'm ready to do that whenever I want. There's actually been a few moves I wanted to take. You're waiting for short 50 higher, but it could go 40 lower first. Okay, I like that. So should we do some top-down analysis, guys? How are we doing on those likes? Let's go ahead and get those likes up, and we can do the first giveaway while there's less people on the stream, so you can have less diluted giveaway pool if you want to do that. I would do 2 at 80. I would do 2 giveaways at 80 likes if you want it. And our special guest is coming on in 1 hour, so make sure you're ready for that. And let's do some top-down analysis, guys. So first things first, let's just look at this chart again on the daily. We're still in this trend here. We're still in the downtrend. Just because we bounced, there's some good news maybe on the war stuff, or maybe it's just like, maybe we're eventually feeling like we're gonna, it's working itself out. And yeah, we've gotten some scary news, but we've also, seen some progress maybe in some discussions. And yesterday, I think we had some more news out from Iran. Well, actually, now that I'm looking at it, Iran port near Strait of Hormuz struck an attack. Looking for some news here. Trump says Iran does not have to make a deal for the U.S. to end its war. Okay. When was that? That was last night. So I'm looking at last night's news. I need to refresh my Squawks. Okay, I'm going to log back in my Squawk service because I realize it's not updating. Okay, so that was some interesting news that Trump's saying we don't have to wait for Iran to end it. Well, that sounds right. That sounds really good. Trump to address nation on Iran 9 p.m. Wednesday. All right, so we got that coming in tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, okay. Trump news at 9 p.m. tonight. Well, I might have to stay up even though it's past my bedtime. Be interesting to see what's going on there. What's up? We got Hermes in the chat. We completed 80 likes. Let's go, guys. Let's run it right now then. Is that really true? Did we have 80 likes? All right, so I'm going to drop the instructions for the giveaway. Let's run it right away. Yeah, watch him say April Fools. All right, guys, the instructions for the giveaway are in the chat. Let me check this analysis here. So what I'm saying is that we're bullish, but I mean, we're pumping right now, but I don't think we're quite out of the woods. We could still make a lower high very easily right here. Look at this 4-hour chart, lower high, lower high, lower high, right? So not out of the woods. Guys, did we really get 80 likes already? All right, let's run it. I'm going to tag that. I'm going to pin the instructions to the chat. And all right, here we go. Instructions are officially pinned to the chat there. So follow the instructions to join the Discord. And then from there is how we're going to join the giveaway. It's pinned up here in the corner of the chat. And let's start that giveaway right away. So what should be the word? Man, I can't speak today. What should be the word for the giveaway, the code? Okay, so I'm gonna do the word is gonna be Trump market. Okay, the word is Trump market because we have that news tonight. So I want to remind everyone to have that news. If I wouldn't think about it so much if we didn't have that news. So the word is Trump market. Full port, April Fools. Okay, so I have my squawks back up. Let's see if there's any more news that came in around any of this war. Trump to address nation on Iran at 9 p.m. Yeah, so 9 p.m. That's the last update from the White House, I guess. And for now, let's keep looking at this chart. So, guys, the instructions are in the chat, and it says Trump Market in the stream chat. So to join the giveaway, go into the PFM TV stream, and I'm going to run it quick. So I'm going to give you guys. I want to make it in your advantage. So you have like a 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute to join. Verify your account once you enter Discord, discord.com/join/prop4match. Go to PFM TV stream chat. Once you're verified, this will pop up. Otherwise, it won't. And then you hit that button that says enter Trump Market, and that is how you join the giveaway. Who else traded the last Trump market? Crazy stuff. I'm going to have some more coffee, and we're going to do this up proper. I'm going to get a little bit caffeinated here, and let's go down. So hourly, man, do we have a div here? Nope. Hourly is still trending up for the time being. 30-minute is still trending up. Look, we got a little doji candle there, and I can't help it now. I think I just called out my first fair value gap on stream ever. Have that fair value gap there, right back down to the fib levels. The lower of that gap is at 618, and we had the gap right here too. That's funny. That's literally the first time I think I've called out an inefficiency on stream like that. Everyone, all my guests are rubbing off on me who trade these FVGs inefficiencies. So yeah, I mean, we're still pumping for now. I'm looking for the reversal though, and for the long, yeah, I mean, if we got the breakout, excuse me, then I could still go long here, even though I'm kind of biased for the short. Let's look at gold. Oh man, look, gold just made a breakout. I might have just missed a gold trade here. Yeah, I might have just missed a gold trade. Look at this. Clean range up. We're pumping on the daily, the 4 hour, the 1 hour, and the 30-minute, and the 15-minute. Guys, I'm late to the party on this one, but I might send one of these evals. I think I'm going to send an eval. I don't know which one I want to do. Oh, I have another top one futures. Or should I do one of these Tradefies? I'm going to do one of the Tradefies, 558. So I'm just trying to get some trades in these evals. These are 25K, 25K top one future, no, 25K Tradeify accounts. All right, let's see if we get that gold breakout. Just send it on one account at a time here. And yeah, this trade I'm looking at like this. I mean, I actually don't mind this trade right now. It just barely broke out. So I'm looking at something like this. And then we are going to run that giveaway, guys. I'm not going to forget about the giveaway. So I'm getting this trade set up for this gold long. All right, so I decided to do it my TOF, straight to fund it. Or not straight to fund it, it's my TOF, sorry, my TOF daily payouts account. All right. All right. I think I'm locked in. Good to go. All right. So guys, let's run that giveaway. And I'm going to see about this trade here. Did we just get triggered in? Yep, we did. So I'm not doing this on my London accounts because I just didn't feel ready to jump in this trade like without much preparation. Having like I didn't already even put my levels on this chart. I am in it though. Let's see if I can put it on the charts here. 762. Yep, here we go. So this is in my daily payouts account. And yeah, like I said, I'm just not ready to run this in my main account. So these accounts are kind of like side ones I've been working on. And let's see what we can get here. We have clean range to the left. So this is probably like a move stop loss to break even right here or a TP1. So that's probably TP1 really. Boom. Okay. So I'm in it to win it in my daily payout account. And let's run that giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the words, the entries. Luna is the instruction supposed to have Luna instruction tab? No. Wait, what? Luna instruction tab? It says wait for Luna instructions. Okay, so I need I typed it in kind of weird, but all right, guys, let's run it. All right, let's run this thing. So I'm going to go ahead and take the entries now. Is everyone ready? Everyone have a time to enter? We're going to run, how many? We got 80 likes. Let's run 2 giveaways right now. Can we get 100 likes? Let's see if we can get 100 just for fun, but we're going to run it. So here it is, stream chat, enter Trump market. Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Chat's quiet. Do you guys want the giveaway? I'm saying, are you ready? All right, guys, I'm going to run it. I know you're ready. Okay. What's up, 44 Punisher? How's it going? All right, here we go. Now we got some people in the chat ready for a giveaway. Okay, let's run it, guys. So we'll just let that trade be for now, and let's go to the giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to copy the entries. We have 285 on the stream. Let's go. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe, guys. And I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Lucid, and Aqua Futures. Bringing the heat with these giveaway accounts every day, doing so many giveaways, and we super appreciate them. And a big shout out to Prop for Match for making all of this come to reality and for providing the service that they do where we can compare different prop firms, non-biased reviews very easily. So if you haven't put reviews on the firms that you've used, especially Lucid, guys, Lucid doesn't have that many reviews yet. They are still new, but they have really good reviews. So make sure to come in here and review your favorite prop firms. And these are all non-biased, right? So you have to have traded with them before you can review. And don't forget to use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. All right, guys, let's get into the giveaway here. Let's run this thing. All right, you guys ready? Maybe we need a little party police. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck, everybody. Good luck, good luck. Let's see, let's see. Tutti Frutti. Say what's up if you're with us, Tutti Frutti, if you're here in the chat. We got Tutti Frutti. I can't believe it is the first of the month. How does that happen so quick, guys? It is tax season for us here in the US. All right, congrats, Tutti Frutti. Let's do one more. You guys ready? Let's just go ahead and run it. 3, 2, 1. All right, who's the lucky winner gonna be? Let's see. James Patel. James Patel, congratulations. You are the second winner. And do I see you guys in chat here? Let's see. Do we got Tutti Frutti or James in chat? All right, let's check my trade. I forgot. Okay, so look at that. We got a little pump up, and now we're coming right back down. So see, I'm kind of glad I did this in my side accounts right now. It's kind of stalling here. So meanwhile, NQ and MES are still back above into the IB. They don't claim, please reroll. Okay, we see James. And do we see Tutti Frutti? That would be a fun way to do it. Everyone has to claim it right away. Oh wait, so sorry, I didn't switch tabs. We have the trade I'm in right here. So guys, it came right back down. Like at this point, this is kind of a little sketch to me. The breakout level was pretty tight, but this is why I didn't take it on my London accounts, guys. We took this with my side accounts, my side piece, and we're gonna let this work itself out. Yeah, we did break out, and yeah, I'm just going with the trade. I didn't mind it. The fact though that it didn't go on that first push is kind of scary to me, right? We're up like 160 bucks right there. So let's see. Right now, it's looking like the odds of this trade winning are going down drastically as we test these lows. But if we stay above my line, I mean, either way, I'm going to let this play out, win or loss. It's in my side accounts. So next giveaway, guys, we'll do. Oh, did we not really have 80 likes? Did you guys lie to me? Someone in chat said we had 80 likes. I can't see the likes. Guys, I think you got an extra giveaway early. So next giveaway though will be at 120. Can we do 120? All right, let's jump into the top-down analysis. So I'm going to let this gold trade play out in these accounts. Let's do that top-down analysis. So let's go to the Mag 7, guys, all bullish. So here's Mag 7. We got the SPY, NVIDIA. Look at these gap up here. Well, a big wick. NVIDIA, Microsoft, Meta, Tesla. These are 30-minute charts. Apple. Everything's looking really good here. Amazon. Look at that gap up. Mr. Google, Alphabet, Incorporated. We got Broadcom even. We could look at a little ES action, a little YM, Dow Jones. We got the Russell small caps here. And yeah, so everything's looking bullish for the time being. We even have NQ, gold, and the one that's not, you guessed it, crude. Look at this, pretty nice solid push down here. So oh man, I saw some bets on Polymarket about crude hitting 106, and look, it hit 106 perfectly. That's funny. But Bitcoin, I never bought my Bitcoin long, and we went right back down too. That would have been a great long. The Nikkei, oh yeah, also been pumping here. FDAX, right back to VWAP. Look at that move on FDAX. Wow. Tick chart. Okay, we're a little down on the tick chart, a little surprising. Minus 323. The VIX is way down, not surprising. Look at this, all the way back down. The ADD, the ad is nice and bullish, 1386. And let's end it with the triple Qs here, looking really strong. So triple Qs, that reminds us of our 3 questions that we're going to ask ourselves for going into the trading day. And that is going to be question number 1. I'm going to even pull up my notes here. Question number 1, are we in balance or out of balance? Okay, so let's go back to the MES chart to start with. The trade is not, I mean, the trade's just sitting here. My stop loss is pretty tight, right? So it really feels like a 50-50 at this point, that trade. But I do stand to make more. I think if we get that push, I can make about 2R on it. So not the worst bet, but I'm not, I wish it went on that first push. So let's look at MES here. Triple Qs, triple questions. We got the first question, are we in balance or out of balance? Well, I already drew this volume profile on from the last few days. And, you know, it's not the most balanced. We have this bigger node down. And then meanwhile, though, we entered this weekly volume profile where we have the bigger node up. So, you know what I'm kind of liking is this idea that we have this upper range here from the previous week, and then the lower range, which is down here from this week so far. So I kind of like to come, in this situation, I think I'm going to combine them in my mind, combine this bigger node to the downside from yesterday and the day before with this weekly from last week, and think that we kind of have this double distribution to some degree. So where do we have efficient, where do we have, okay, so next question, are we choppy or not? Are we chop or not? Well, we've been actually moving, not as choppy today as we were. Look at this down here, price action was obviously squiggling around a little bit more, a little more barcode action while still trending up. And then as we've come up, oh my gosh, as we've come up, it's not really too choppy here, right? We're making some clean moves. So I'm going to say it's not too choppy here. The market is the market is looking for some prices still. And in that way, I think we could keep going. We have this previous week point of control. We have the fib levels up. However, when we drew this volume node, look where we're at in that volume node. So I'm actually going to leave this on and put it behind the chart. I know that looks weird, that squiggle, but we did tap right in the middle of this high volume node. We do have the weekly point of control still a little bit higher. So definitely don't mind the upside right now still. And how efficient is the market? Is it inefficient? Well, just looking at the volume profile, I could pretty much say shorts back down if we get to the bottom side of it. I could say, I mean, if we're holding strong above, maybe there's a little bit of room, but instead of the long up here, I'd look for the short. So I like the idea of the short. So I think there's, so the next question is going to be, where is their edge? Where do I get my EV? So I'm kind of thinking shorts from above, longs from back above where I had this high time frame support resistance level. We also have the previous day high that's holding us support right now, and it's kind of within this volume node. So I could argue for some sort of long down here. We got the failed auction on that last candle. I mean, I didn't long that, but maybe I could get aggressive there with like one of my other strategies too. I could pull out the RSI divergence out of the barn and the shed, the strategy shed, or back down to this other volume node. So that would be the short back down. I could also see us shorting. I mean, I don't like this trade as much shorting these lows. I guess if we got down here, I'd be looking for the long from this lows down here. So I just put on 4 trade ideas. I actually am not sure which one's going to be my number 1, number 2, number 3 yet. I think my number 1 is short the previous week value area high. So right here, 1 short previous week value area high. I kind of like that. We also have these fib levels here, so I could also say fib levels. So short previous week value area high, comma, fib levels, fib extensions. So maybe we sweep some of them, maybe we don't. Maybe we can sweep that high, come back down, something like that. So I guess that's going to be my number 1 trade idea. And number 2 is the short IB breakout. The long IB breakout, I'm scared to take that trade. It could be... I have to not be scared to take these trades. I'm just going to take it each time, pretty much, if it's setting up right. So we have IB breakout to the downside, 2 EBO, or so I'm going to say short EBO, 3 is long EBO, which I'm kind of hesitant to want that, but it's going with the trend. So 3 is long EBO. So I have actually a kind of a lot of trade ideas on this chart now. Let's see if I can make this a little better. All right, here we have it. Okay, and this long down here, this is kind of like I'm going to put number 4. I'm trying to only have 3 trade ideas per session. But so number 4, or per chart, number 4 per session per chart is a cheeky previous day high long, I guess. But we have that weekly volume. So I'm going to say it is PDH, right? Wow. Well, there goes my gold trade. No, we're still in it. Okay, we didn't get stopped out. This long down here, I'm going to call it, yeah, I'm just going to say an RSI div / cheeky long. I know what I mean when I say a cheeky trade here. So that's going to be like number 4, like failed auction vibe. I'll put failed auction on there too. So RSI div, failed auction, cheeky long. Okay, can't spell auction. Here we go. All right, how's chat doing here, guys? Do you ever feel like your chart is too busy? It depends. Sometimes I do. Like after a long trading day, I might like forget and leave my EMAs on or something like that. And some of these things like this high time frame support resistance, I could just put on the higher time frame. I'm going to leave that on though for now. But yeah, no, I think you know, it just depends on what time frame we're looking at. But really, I like these volume profiles to me aren't even really an indicator. They're just showing me those areas, and my squiggles do make it look a little busy. But right now, not really. This is fine to me. I don't know what's going on down here, so something did go wrong down here. There we go. Oh, I don't know what happened. Something's broken. Something is wrong. I moved my my Luna levels off the chart. Let's see. There we go. Okay. There we go. So now that I have these, so I got the fib extensions. I have my trade ideas marked. Let's add my other levels here to make sure everything looks right. I got London IB, previous day high. So yeah, this is also short, previous day high short. Oh no, that's a previous day high bounce. Okay, whatever. I know what I mean. Boom. Oh yeah, so I got my trade ideas here. And we have 112 likes already. So let's get 120 for the next giveaway. And And don't forget, guys, we have a very special guest in 30 minutes about, so you're not going to want to miss it. And surprise guest. That is in 30 minutes. All right, so I got my trade ideas on for ES on my busy chart. We're back in this weekly volume profile, weekly value area low to point of control. So I'm going to use those levels to kind of guide my bias right now, and that we're in this trend. Looking back at NQ, it pretty much matches up. We also have the previous day value area high here, previous month mid. So NQ, look, we're in my high time frame support resistance zone in NQ. I'm going to leave it on the chart. I know it looks a little busy. I'm going to leave that on the chart though, and because it just reminds me that NQ is still not above ES is, but NQ is at that important zone, and it might be kind of a telling if NQ is breaking down here and ES is above still, it might change my bias a little bit. And let's look at the volume profile. So I'm going to look at the last 2 days here on NQ, and I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just going to draw it out. So look, yeah, yesterday's is still down there, but I want to draw out today's. I kind of like doing that. This is a new thing I've been doing, but it really helps me see it on the chart. So I'm going to go ahead and take this and drag it over. And remember kind of where I have these nodes. I'll just delete this old one from yesterday. There we go. So we're out of previous day range on NQ2. However, we're still within this high time frame support resistance level, where before it's act as support resistance. We can see here support, and resistance. So this is a key area to me, and I'm gonna want to watch to see what happens here. If we can hold above, I'm going to remain more bullish. If we fail and we go back down, I'm going to be more bearish. And guys, I'm still sitting in that gold trade. So it almost stopped me out and it didn't quite. So I don't know what the deal is. It's struggling here. Yeah, not looking that good. It's probably going to stop me out here. So these aren't on my London accounts again. I'm just going to remind you guys. These are, I'm trying to pass some Tradeify evals, and I have a Top 1 Futures daily payout account. How do you enter the giveaway? The giveaway is pinned to the chat. The instructions are pinned to the comments section in the chat right over here. So drop down the pinned comment, and that will give you all the instructions that you need to enter the giveaway. And yeah, this isn't looking good. I'm about to take a full L on this, it looks like. But we'll see. So another candle just opened. So it's been 30 minutes already in this trade. And meanwhile, MES is still within the IB. So I don't have any trades here. Close back below. We could get the IB breakout. And there we go. My gold just got stopped out. So right back down in the range. Let's do some more gold analysis here now that we already lost a trade. So we had this 4-hour level down here that we broke out of. Right here. Let's go to the 1 hour. And then, yeah, pretty clean actually if we go down the 1 hour right here. And the 1 hour chart actually looks a little bit scarier for where I took my long from. If we go down to the 30-minute, yeah, I'm glad I didn't take this to my London accounts. I don't think that gold trade was really the best. I should have done better analysis first on it. But so see these levels here on the 30-minute chart and the hourly, they were both kind of above where I entered my long from. So in a different world, a different day, I would have waited for us to close above at least this one right here. Let's do that one and see if that matches. I'm going to move that away. Let's see, did I get a close? See, yeah, the hourly looked a lot less good. 30-minute also didn't look quite as good. Yeah, that was a crappy trade. Yeah, look at, yeah, this room up here. Yeah, not my favorite trade here, but I didn't do my analysis first on it, and that's why I didn't do it in my main accounts. Look at that. Yeah, I don't really like that we didn't close that well above. I still took it with that little tiny close above on the 15, but it is what it is, and I didn't take it on my main account, so that's what makes me happy, is that saves me at the end of the day having some side accounts. Sometimes I still really want to take a trade. I'm like, you know what, I'm going to take these ones and that other one. It's like when it's in between a trade I would take or not, I have my side accounts. And so yeah, let's wait. We could still get a better breakout here. And on the hourly, what would that mean? Yeah, an hourly close above wouldn't be that bad, but we didn't get it. So yeah, I'm pretty much going to stay out of this now until we get a better close above. Or to the downside, I'm actually going to I'm going to drag this up right here and put that there and leave that there. And I'm going to drag this one back down here as well. Yeah, something like this. So I don't mind the shorts below. So I'm going to mark up my gold chart here. Shorts below 46.97, like this. See, this chart's not too chaotic, right? Someone said the other one was messy or something. This one's clean. So yeah, shorts below. So that's going to be my trade idea 1 or 2, I guess 2. EBO, or no, breakout short. And then this one right here, breakout long. So I wouldn't do the breakout short at this next level because we're in this uptrend. So only if we clear all of this will I do the short. However, for now, I'm actually going to go back to the 15-minute here and say that I still don't mind a clean break above. That last one just wasn't that good. So I'm going to adjust this up a little bit. And then I'm going to draw a box on this to remember where my hourly close was. Something like that. Let's go back to the hourly. Let's see. Yeah, that's good enough. So yeah, I like this better. I like the close above this better. And yep, I like that. All right, so here we have it. Breakout long. I'll try that again. And if it closes better, I might take that in my main accounts. And then we got the breakout short below. So I have 2 gold trades. And I could almost take a onion play as well if I want it to be aggressive on gold right at this level at 47.38 spot 9. So let's just say 37.39. I could push it right here. Oh, what happened? We just got kicked out of the broker for some reason. I could take a long here. I don't think I'm going to though. I'm going to put that idea on. We can paper trade it and maybe one day I'd start trading those trades more, but I'm not really doing these ones that much. Yo, what up? We got party shirt in the house. Let's go. Need NQ to Cliff. Caught the high off the session. Nice. Let's go, Ash. GG's. When you're trading crypto, did you scalp? No, I swing trade crypto. I may be in a crypto trade right now. FX Peter says, I'm fed up with this market this week. Good thing I'm only trading evals. Almost every single trade I take ends with a Trump candle or something similar. I feel you. I got lucky. I got one of the last Trump tweets. I was in a long and I got lucky. Actually, no, I pretty much caught 2 of the Trump tweets, but it just as easily could have blown me out like that. Gold hit like an important level, Friday Asian session high. Is that where it's rejecting from? Almost 120 likes, let's go. All right, so gold is coming back down. ES is coming back down. I might still get this initial balance breakout on ES. And in that case, I want to have my proper accounts ready, which I have them locked in here. I think I'm all good to go. All right. We're locked in. These EMAs are a little bit choppy. We're holding below the 20, but not below the 89. And those are my main confluences for the EBO trade. We're already over 120 likes. All right, let's go, guys. GG's. Let's run this giveaway. Let's do it. So we need a better code word though. So guys, what's a good code word? I'm gonna make you guys pick it this time. All right, only 20 more minutes for our special guest. So we have this breakout happening before our eyes, but we're still holding this VWAP. So I would much rather this breakout below these other lows as well. Man, that's actually a really clean level there. I would much rather it break below that level to take this short. We got 6 minutes left. News day. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. We have news today. We have non-farm employment change, core retail sales. We have ISM manufacturing PMI. And so this starts early at 8:15 a.m., 8:30 and 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're going to have to pay attention to these news events. I'm going to be getting off stream right around that non-farm employment change, but very important to mark these off for the day. And remember that we got a lot of news today. Thank you for the reminder. Taco. Ooh, taco, but maybe Taco Tuesday would have been yesterday. Boost trade, reversal, news day. Guys, let's go with news day. Angia, we're going to go with your recommendation here. So the giveaway code is going to be posted in the Discord. So we got news day. I like that one for today. So news day. And it is ready to go. So guys, I'm not going to give it too long. I'm going to try to be better, be a little quicker. So I reward you guys for hitting that like. And we have enter Newsday here in the stream chat. Once you're in the Discord, once you verify your account, you'll see the PFM TV stream chat show up. You have to verify your account first and then enter Newsday. That is where you join the giveaway. We're going to run, guys, we got giveaways for days. And we have a special guest coming in with maybe special surprise. So stoked on that. Can't trade on Tradeovate or Ninja Trader. Uh-oh, did something just happen? Tradeovate apparently had a software update. Just trying to update it now. Hopefully we'll be able to trade after. Neural clips. Can we have a minute to claim the account? If not, we rule. No, that's not how we're doing it. But because we do the giveaway bot in the Discord and that, you know, everyone in the Discord is a member of the community here, and I just posted this. So if I'm gonna roll this in like a couple minutes, and it's only been posted for a minute already. So it means the people were here. If you entered, you were here within 5 minutes. You know, so. I am getting this initial bounce breakout. CVD is starting to hunch back over, kind of like I am right now. And on NQ and ES. So guys, this trade's looking good to me. And oh yeah, let's try to see if Tradeovate is back in action here. Oh yeah, let's update my totals. I didn't take any trades yesterday in my London account. So here's my March. My March is set now. So we ended green in March on London stream. So this is awesome to see. We're good to go in March, 731 bucks, and February 935. So hopefully we keep this trend going and we get these accounts to a payout. You can see my P&L curve for March. So I'm going to trade tight and disciplined and just try to take, not try, I'm going to only take my playbook setups. Man, if this closed like this is going to be suck. That's going to suck for me. If that closes like that, I'm just going to take it on one of those evals again, because that's not the close I want. If this could close right below though, then I love this trade. It goes from liking it a lot to not liking it. Oh, I'm not showing it. Okay, here we go. So see this price action level here where we made this bottom? It just lines up perfectly with this last high too. So it lines up with all this stuff right here, right? We have a few different areas where we interact with it. So I would much rather this close below. And we're going to find out in 2 minutes. I am going to make sure to have my accounts ready to rock and roll. I have a few accounts that have almost the same account number. Like, why would they do that to me? All right, so I'm just gonna get my trade idea on. This is gonna be really funny. If this closes below IB, but on this. All right, so if that happens, I'm gonna take this in my other accounts. All right, so we have 40 seconds. Should we try to run that giveaway that quick? Or should we wait till see if I get the trade? Okay, guys, I'm going to wait. I'm going to put the trade on first. I'm going to at least get my orders on before we run that giveaway. So you guys get a little extra time. USD bearish for a year, then this madness. What is the madness that you speak of? Just the Trump market in general? It's nice how you take 1 or 2 trades mostly. Yeah, so the reality is that I'm cool with taking all of my trades as long as they're one of my setups. And sometimes what chokes me up is just that it's happening too quick. Okay, guys, we closed above. So I like this trade still. Oh, I'm getting an alarm. But because we didn't close below that price action, I'm only going to take this on those eval accounts again. Yeah, I just can't do it. I don't know which account to do it in. Let's see. I'm going to try this one, 558. And it's actually looking pretty good. It's kind of looking pretty good. I kind of want to take it in my main accounts. Yeah, see, now I'm hesitating on it. Why am I so scared to take this? Everything else looks good. I might just take a small size. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a small size. I'll risk like 200 bucks on it. There we go. Oh, shoot. What's my... 855. 9855. 9855. It's not letting me enter. Oh, guys, I don't have, I guess Trade Evade's down or something. Yeah, it says I don't have real-time market data. Okay, I could take it maybe my Apex accounts. Let's see if that works just out of curiosity. Huh, it works in my Apex accounts. Not in my top 1 futures. Please update your market data subscription and place a new trade. So my top 1 futures are not working right now. Huh. I took it my Apex accounts. Oh yeah, I'm having a connection error with my top 1 futures. It's not letting me connect. So I am short in my Apex accounts. Maybe I can do one of these Tradeifys. Here, let me see if I can log in. So I just went ahead and did my Apex. That's really weird. I did low size though because it's just kind of wigging me out, and it's not letting me log into it on TradingView. All right, well I am short in my Apex. I have my stop at 610. So I have a super wide stop. All right, so here's my trade. Small size. No clue why it's being like that. Huh. Very weird. All right. Well, I'm in this this EBO short. So let me take a screenshot real quick, and then we're gonna run this giveaway. I'm gonna target. I mean, my biggest target would be down here. I'll show you guys my entry so you know. All right, so here's my entry. Risking 180. I am copy trading it. Yeah, it seems like TOF Trade Evade is down right now. And then we will get this giveaway going. I'm going to manage this trade. And yeah, I could have filled a little bit bigger size on it, but I'm cool with low risk. I just like the idea for the scalp. So taking this like to right here is actually not that bad to me. I could have done my stop loss a little bit tighter here like that. I mean, I could even fill a few more if I want it. Well, great trade so far. So I kind of wish I'd filled more size and just scalped it to this previous day high as my target. So yeah, that's already 5 points right there. Yeah, I'm not going to get greedy. I'm just going to let it play out. Okay, there we go. So that would be my scalp. Boom, right there, base hit. I'm such small size right now, though. I'm just going to let this play out a little bit. My full TP would be at 65.73, which is all the way back down here, 65.73. Something like this. Yeah, so that would have already been the base hit there if I was in my other accounts. Like I really also, sometimes I take these with the stop really tight like that. But yeah, great trade right here. I'm up 6 points right now. So my entry is actually right up here. Yeah, my Tradeify is not working either, but my Ninja Trader is. I mean, sorry, my Apex is. All right, so I'm at least going to try to see if we can get that previous day high before I TP. And I got my stop and everything, so we can go ahead and run that giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries. So one last chance here to enter, everyone. Thank you for the likes and thank you for subscribing. We have a guest coming in 5 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and run this giveaway. And tell me when you guys are ready. Yeah, Tradeify is down for everyone. Yeah, I have to reconnect the TradingView connection. I mean, the Tradeify connection. Yeah, that happens so very regularly. I guess it's when they update some stuff. My data is wrong too. Oh, geez, Louise, did I not even notice? All right, guys. Well, what? Okay, so I'm just looking through the chat here. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. You're wondering if you violated some rules that you can't trade with Tradeivate. Yeah, all of us are having that issue right now. Yeah, top one feature is down for me and Tradeify is down. Apex is the only one working for me. So guys, we're gonna run this giveaway. Look, so we got the scalp. Like if I was scalping this in my 100Ks, I would have probably already covered that. But I'm trying to, like lately I've been holding more. It is against the trend. So the scalp is really not that bad to me to just take it. But I have my stop loss super loose. So it's kind of, I would have had to take this trade with a tighter stop loss to want to scalp it. Otherwise, it's not really worth the risk to reward. So let's see if we can get this push. Let's see what happens here. Okay, guys, let's run that giveaway. So I'm gonna go ahead and copy the entries. You've had time to do it. We're gonna say news day. Yeah, I am in a position. I'm short in my Apex accounts. All right, let's use the Wheel of Death, and we will get this giveaway going. And then we have our special guest we're going to bring in. I wouldn't mind having 1 minute before the guest comes in, but I don't think we have time. So let's run it. Yeah, crazy with those data issues like that. I was a little concerned. I'm like, what happened? Did I blow my account or something? All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So without waiting, let's just do it, guys. You know what time it is. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it, guys. We got about 500 people on stream, and we got more giveaways to come all day. And Manu Sagwan? Manu Sangwang? Manu Songwan. Okay, you're the winner. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat and or in the Discord. I'll tag you in the Discord too. Congratulations on winning the count. Let's get a little round of applause. And then we have our surprise guest. I think he's ready. All right. Yeah, let's bring in our guest. So chat, and no, you guys have any guesses? I know you don't. All right, so let's oh, sorry, hold on a second. I gotta present my screen again. There we go. All right, guys. Super secret special guest is coming in right here, right now. I hope you're ready. What is going on? You're alive.
Hello, Ludmila.
So
Hello, everyone.
Happy to welcome in Kaya. And Kaya, you're the CEO, correct?
Yeah, I'm the CEO of BEM Funding.
Of BEM Funding.
Yeah.
So welcome in the stream. Have you live streamed before?
I actually done, but I never shared my camera in a live. When I was doing a broadcast to teach some trading strategies, we were doing actually some live streams as well as the video, like a recorded video. I was always sharing my trading sessions with the traders follows me. So yeah, but like sharing the camera is the first in a live stream.
All right, well, welcome to
Thank
the
you.
show. So I'm super happy to have you here. So chat, let's give a big welcome to Kaya, and it's awesome that he's taking time to spend an hour with us here this morning. And we have a big announcements today with Prop Firm Match announcing that we're going to be reviewing crypto prop firms as well. And so BEM Funding is a crypto prop firm as well as other instruments too. So not only a crypto prop firm, and we're going to get into it. So thank you for joining me in chat. Big shout out here for Kaya. Let's see how chat's looking here. So I'm going to go ahead and so I used the prop firm for the first time today. So I have a few questions for you. But first, yeah, would you like to introduce yourself and tell us just a little breakdown of what BEM Funding is to get started?
I think basically I trade since the 2019 before the COVID crash, and it turns into the real job once the COVID crash occurred to earn my school fee, and then it becomes a real profession. I even dropped my school in the last year. And then on the way of my journey, I met with the really valuable people, and then we basically established this firm with the friends. Why we did that? Because once when we established the firm, there was actually really empty area in the crypto section. The core firms was only offering the several ticker on the crypto market with the huge spreads like a traditional assets, but that they could offer better. So we saw the gap in the industry and we just jump in. When we are doing it, we didn't separate ourselves like just like a crypto platform. We tried to offer the best, not only the crypto as well as the traditional assets. So we did our best to mixture up everything what we can offer the best, and this is our story basically.
So you touched on a few things there that I want to get into. One of them, you're already talking about spreads, which is a
Yeah.
little bit deeper conversation, which is pretty cool that we can that we have an opportunity to talk directly to the CEO, to you, and ask some of these technical questions. But so first, like, check this out. X is popping off here, so it looks like we got a little X BEM family coming in the chat here.
Yeah. Welcome, guys.
Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for joining. And yeah, we have about 700 people on the stream. So guys, I want to just go ahead and say it now. We're going to do a special giveaway for some BEM funding accounts. And these accounts look really cool to me. And I'm new to trading prop firms, for crypto props at least. And I also haven't even traded CFDs. But as we discussed a little bit yesterday in a warm-up call, that it is different than CFD firms. The way the spreads work and the way the orders are being filled and everything. So I kind of want to ask some of those technical questions, but first let's bring in, I want to show the platform here first. So I'll go to the homepage first. So I have an account here, guys. So I'm actually in a trade even. So I'm going to show you guys my crypto trade. I'm going to bring this in. So you've been trading, you said, since 2019. Is that right?
Yeah, it's correct. I didn't know you get an account from us. Do you trade crypto right now or just the other assets as well?
So I come from trading. I mostly have traded crypto in my career, and the past 2 years I've been focused really on futures. So I just made that switch. I felt like the crypto space was changing and I wanted to be prepared for it to become more mainstream. And meanwhile, I felt like a crypto degen. I'm like, I know how to trade altcoin cycles, and that changed too. The meta of crypto has changed so many times. And so I'm just kind of been following that meta, and it actually led me to futures. Guys, look at the X chat here. So we are going to run the giveaways through the YouTube chat. So if you guys want the links to enter the giveaways, then it's already pinned to the YouTube chat. So if you want to head over to the YouTube chat, hit that like and subscribe on your way in if you want, and we'll do the giveaways here. So I'm on the BEM funding, and well, okay. First thing first, I want to get on this map, guys. I'm trying to get on this map. Number one. What are we looking at here?
This is the new web page. We recently changed over the design. It's actually supposed to represent each payout we do, and then each dots on the word shows that the payout we have processed.
So that was a $5,000 payout right there.
Yeah.
We have a $9,000 payout right there. So right now I'm in Florida. So guys, I'm trying to get one of these stars. I'm trying to put myself on the map.
Hopefully you will be the first one from the Florida.
Okay, so BEM is new when it comes overall, but you've been around just long enough, right? It's been you've been working on it for more than around 2 years. Is
almost
that correct?
2 years, yes, that's correct.
And you've been launched actually with traders since a year and a half.
Yeah, correct. The thing is that we have really like a huge base, like the base of the followers. The people loves us and trust us. It's not like a influencer driving platform, you could say. It's not that one. That in our market, basically our main customers from a Turkic countries, and there we have really like a huge customer base. How it happens is that we take every customer as a unique person, and we treat them as not just the customer, we treat them as a person you talk in a face-to-face. So whenever an issue occurs, we talk with them, we resolve their issue. This is our like a secret sauce, I can say. And yeah.
Okay,
It's
so
actually proof on the chat. You've seen that it's flowing.
yeah, look at this. Love to see it here. Only BEM seems to be the phrase of the day. So maybe that will be our next giveaway code will be only BEM. So actually, yeah, let's go ahead and put that in, guys. I'm going to get the giveaway going in the Discord. Maybe we'll wait though and run them at the end of the stream, at the end of the segment, but I'm going to go ahead and put that in here, only BEM. Is that okay? Can we use that as a code?
Yeah, it's okay. I think they can change the codes as well.
Okay, so the giveaway, guys, is in the prop firm match Discord. That's how you enter the giveaway, and I'll give you guys more instructions on that. But the link is pinned to the chat, and so it's right up here, pinned comment. So let's look at some of these accounts. So we're all familiar here with prop firms, but personally, I've never traded CFDs. And the first thing I notice is that the profit targets and the drawdown is more similar to it's
industry norms.
It stays steady through the different accounts. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's correct. The differences comes from the rules and then the offers. For example, if you go BEM extended, it's actually our crypto product where you can have around more than 100 crypto tickers directly from the Bybit. So whenever you open a chart, it's actually trackable on the Bybit perpetual charts, which gives us like whenever an issue occurs, they can just like follow up from the Bybit charts directly. So the other products, for example, Swing, I think it's the best one in the market right now as a Swing account, because in the beginning the firms was offering the Swing account, and then recently, I'm sure you are aware, they are all making disable this account type to almost everyone. What we do is that this account is a type specifically defined for the swing traders. If you have any order, just put in the order book before the high impacted news around 8 hours, then you can free to trade whatever there's a high impact news or not, it doesn't matter. But as long as you treat this account as a saving account, it's really good. And then the one key is that most of the traders doesn't take it on account, that's swap fees. And then I think the saving accounts is really offering good if you are carrying your position longer. So this account has no swap fee. And the classic is that for the day traders with the high leverage. And the BAM one is just like the fast track evaluation for those who seeks the faster results.
Okay, so I got one of the swing accounts. So I have a 100K swing account going. I want to go ahead and bring that in. Maybe we can break down some of these the different accounts a little bit further. But let's jump into the chart here and let's show the platform. Oh, so first thing I realized is that you guys have a nice dashboard here.
Mm-hmm.
So I did enter one trade, but I haven't closed it yet, so it hasn't updated anything here. But it's cool that we see the dashboard with your profit goal, max daily loss, and minimum trading days, so that you know when you're eligible for a payout. And let's go into the chart. So I went ahead and longed Bitcoin this morning, and with a pretty loose stop loss. So I'm going to put this on. All right. So I did the DX feed chart. So my first kind of question is, what you already touched on, is how is this different than what we're used to in futures and CFDs when it comes to the orders, and how are the spreads? What can we expect?
May I ask why do you use DX charts? Is there any specific reasons? Because from the tools section, you can get the trading view charts within the platform.
So I guess I thought that's what I was doing, the one with the trading view charts.
Tools.
Oh, wait. Oh, go to tools.
Yeah, on top of that. Yeah.
Oh, right here.
And then trading view, you can click.
Oh, there we go.
It's more clear, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
And then I can go to the Bitcoin. I love getting a lesson straight from the CEO here. So I went ahead and just jumped in along with a loose stop loss. And I loved right away that you can drag your stop loss, you can drag your TP. Another question is, can I enter partials and exit partials?
Yeah, you can do that. Wait, it depends on the platform. CTrader allows that, but the Xtrade doesn't allow.
Okay, so but if I did want to put on, it would be like a new position.
Yeah, exactly. Each
Okay.
order is counting as a new order.
So for this position, I wanted to fill $600 worth at most. So I was going to go ahead, I filled 200. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put an order on live here. So I'm going to put a buy limit order, and I want to risk another $200. So you can, man, this is great. It's just like TradingView, what we're used to.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and add one more order here, and I want to risk $200. So look, I can just put in, 200 risk right here. And then will that size for me? I think it will. $200 risk.
It's supposed to do, yeah, I think it will work.
And so I'm targeting back to that 72 area. So I always front run it though. So I'm just going to do whatever, 71,800 for now. And stop loss is the same as the other one at 64,7. Whatever, I'll do 750. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and put this other entry on. So with crypto, a lot of times I like to fill like 2 to 3 entries. And sometimes I'll fill one of them later, even after it breaks out, if my trade is going the right way. Sometimes though, I'm filling them when they go back in the range. So I'm in the swing account. So again, can you say it again? I can hold this trade. I don't have to worry about it tonight. I can hold this through the whole week.
Yeah, exactly. You can do that. For the crypto market, we do not have any restriction for the restricted news like high impact news, other things, or weekend holding. And the market is open 7 day, 24 hours. We do not close the market for crypto traders. It's always open, just like you trade in the central exchange or the DEX, basically.
I'm so happy about that. So to me, it's like I can pretty much trade this like a personal account, right? Because with crypto, I'm used to trading personal accounts, and I'm used to also trading higher time frame. Like this is a 1 minute chart, but I took this on a 30-minute time frame. But I'm used to trading more 4-hour, hourly, daily. So I was actually looking at this trade on the daily. So here's my trade idea that we're gonna make it to the top of the range first, pretty much. And
it will be nice reversal within the range. It's actually good entry.
And I'm actually gonna put the second order. I'm gonna put the TP2 up here, and then my idea is to fill one more order, which I might even fill it higher or lower, and then I'm gonna actually target higher on the next order. So, but I'll leave it with these 2 orders for now. So I'm in here trading, and some other questions. So how do payouts work? How easy is it to take a payout?
But basically, it's easy as how to say, like it's really smooth process once you complete it, and our team is reviewing quickly within the 3 day. Once it's approved, we process approximately within the 1 hour. So it's easy process. We do not delay. There is no rules like you can take only Fridays, payday Tuesday. No, anytime you ask, we process even the weekends.
So if you're eligible for a payout, do you have to wait for the end of the day?
No, there's no such rule. Just like how it works when you executed your first trade, system start counting 14 days or 7 days, or if it is like a on-demand payout, it's whenever you're eligible to request, you can request, and our teams will review and get in touch with you shortly.
All right, so I'm going to try to answer some of. So that's amazing that you can just take your payout when you get it. I mean, it sounds like a live account. And so this might be perfect for me. And one thing I want to say again that we already touched on, but that you can trade other instruments. So what is the variety of instruments that are available? You said some of the accounts offer more altcoins.
If it is a swing account, you have around 19 or 20 ticker here. But if it was a crypto account, then you could have around 110 crypto pairs. Additionally, there are all the traditional instruments.
All right, so I'm probably gonna have to also get one of those other the crypto account too.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm pretty stoked on this as a swing trader, and being focused on prop firm space. Then it's kind of easy for me to jump in this. I feel like. So chat has some questions here, but it's moving so quick that it's kind of hard for me to do it. Let's try to fly through some of these. Do you guys allow bot trading?
To use the bots, you just need to contact with us, and then if your strategy is unique, not like you don't get it from the public market, then you could use it. But if your execution says match with someone else, then our team will ask, like, is it a public signal, etc., because it's not allowed to have a copy trade on our platform.
Okay, so if it's your own unique strategy, then you can run a bot. Oh, and also we have a special discount, right?
I think we have it. Let me ask our marketing guys.
Yeah. So I'm almost certain, but before we, so yeah, we'll circle back to that.
You had a one question actually about the CFDs and futures, how the execution works.
Yeah, that so I'm used to people saying that people complain about the CFD executions and the slippage, and that sometimes it's harder to get in and out of trades. So and you're saying that right now we're using a direct feed from Bybit and Binance.
Yeah. So the thing is that it's really hard to find a reliable source on the CFD sites. Like, we are at this moment working with the 3 liquidity provider, because when any of issue occurs on the one provider, then it's directly affect the customers. Like, I can give you a hint. Like, around 2 months ago, the liquidity broker we work, they changed their head of liquidity, which means they changed all their strategy of how they do the market making, and resulted as the spreads gone like a 2 times, 3 times more than usual, where the users were get used to. And then immediately we had to find another solution. We just changed our data provider. However, on the crypto side, like you mentioned, because we work with the Bybit, like right now the execution or the spreads or order book, everything is just simulated from the Bybit depth of market itself. And when, of course, when there's a times, we also may need to change it to the Binance, etc., if any issue occurs on the Bybit. So we do not have a single provider. But like, it's not like CFT, because everything is a transparent. You can track directly from the central exchange. Like, I can say, for example, a week there are around 7,004, if I am not mistaken, the red candle before the bearish move starts. That things should match with the Bybit chart on the upper higher point. Anyway, what happens, for example, sometimes even this is not a solution on the central exchanges. Sometimes there's a low liquidity and the big weeks occurs. Like, for example, on Binance, the price saw around $3,000. It was crazy. So to prevent that, we also aggregate the order book with the 2 exchanges. When there's a spike occurs, we do not let the traders get out of the trade by the stop loss. By just aggregating the order book.
So just this morning, I'm trading on Trade of 8 futures accounts, and Trade of 8 went down. And so I'm like, I don't know, did I accidentally blow my account yesterday? It's not letting me put orders in. And so this is super cool that you actually offer multiple data providers, which I'm sure costs you guys more to do that and to figure that out.
Definitely.
But the fact that we're getting direct access to Binance and Bybit, and compared to CFDs, which my understanding is, and futures, where it's a simulated environment that's existing on their own servers. So there's a lot that can go wrong there, and we're plugged straight into the Bybit and Binance, and switching between them, that's even next level. I wouldn't have even thought about that.
Yeah, in fact, if you go to the X charts, you trade the flow chart, depth of market, like you trade futures, so you are more familiar to depth of market, how it works. If you go to the X charts, you can see the depth of market data. It's actually the same, comes from the Bybit. Actually, the second one, market depth, you can click this one. And then it works when you use the DX charts. You can open the Bitcoin, for example. So this one is actually comes directly from the Bybit. And then you can see here, there is no such manipulation, directly comes 1-to-1, whatever is there, it's here.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So someone in chat, let me find this thing here. Oh, I lost a comment. Chat's moving quick here. But yeah, it seems there's a lot of comments coming from your guys following on X here saying no spreads, fast payouts, amazing customer support. So it looks like everyone's backing up what we're talking about here.
There's a story I can tell you. Okay, when we launched the company, the friend of mine wanted his, basically the followers to left a review on the profile match. And then Prop Match thought that this is a bot attack, and they actually suspend us to apply to the Prop Match 1 year, like kind of a story. So the story, the chat is right now is the same as we
So it's not a
requested
bot.
at that time.
These aren't bots.
Yeah, not bot, unfortunately, or it's a good thing they are not bot. Yeah.
That's hilarious. That's a good problem to have, that you get so many audience that they think it's a bot. So I want to ask you, can I talk to you about some strategy stuff? So you are a trader, and you have data, right? You have access to the traders' data, and you see what the winners are doing. So are you seeing, we touched on this a little bit yesterday, are you seeing a difference between traders trading different assets? So where are the best traders trading? Are they trading crypto? Are they trading the Forex pairs?
It's gonna be strange, but so the fundamentally the forex and the gold, let's do not take it into account the gold and the oil, because the recent news impacted all the dynamic of the market. So in the forex and the crypto, the fundamental is totally different. Where the forex is, the balance needs to be kept. So in order to keep the trading efficiently between the countries, companies, so the central banks try to keep the rates like a similar balanced. But in the crypto, there is no liquidity, and then there is always a price discovery up or down. So the volatility is so high. In the crypto market, if you know the trends, like if you can read like Elliott wave or something like that, once you get in the trend, you can earn really crazy. But fundamentally, I think in the forex, it's not possible. So it's more like a day-to-day war. One day in and then out, and the next day you need to in and out again, because
Okay.
the markets moves differently into a market.
So you're pretty much saying that crypto has had more upside that you've seen because people can follow the trend, and we can take advantage of that using the swing accounts.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting. So so with crypto, that's exactly what I found my success was from taking, like, I would take some like not base hits, but some shorter trades, but I always hold some of it. Like I was saying this yesterday, like I always hold a moon
Let
bag.
the winners run, basically.
Yeah. And so I'll cover, and then I hold 10% of my trade. And a lot of times I've even held those for a year or two. And that's what becomes like the foundation of my portfolio, where I have some of those bags that are up 10 to 100x. And that's something that we just don't even imagine doing on futures, especially as retail traders with the rollover, the contract change, and all of that. It's not even, and then prop firms, of course, you can't even hold past like 4 p.m. So
the fact is that the most winner trader in our platform is actually doing a similar strategy. He just takes some profit to cover his potential loss, and then he let his winner trade, and then his average trade holding period was a 6 day, and he was really holding a position in the saving account with in the crypto market, within the crypto market, because as I know, he trades Elliott wave, and he was just like letting the winners win. Like,
so he's trading a strategy. He's locking in, so he's not letting a trade end red. He's locking in his green trade, and then he's holding the winner. And that's your guys' best trader on your platform.
It is like when you go to lower time frame, there is more voice. Well, so being winner in the low time frame is way harder. You need to be a really challenger and survivor to make huge gain, I think, in the lower time frame.
I'm taking some notes here, but it's essentially it's similar. I'm not even kidding about taking notes, but if that's what your best trader's doing, but it's similar to how I found success in crypto too. Like my average R&R is 5.9, and it's been like that year after year after year, 5.9 R&R, and something like that too, 2 days to a month per trade. I don't know my exact average time, but so that makes sense in my book, and so. So we have Forex pairs and crypto pairs and altcoin pairs.
Yeah, if you click the default watch list, you can go all public, and then you can choose the other ones.
Oh, all pairs. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we have indices, metals and energy, Forex, and crypto.
Yeah. Do you have a specific reasons why did you choose the X rate? I'm just curious, your feedbacks.
Why I selected what? Sorry.
The platform is the X rate. You're more familiar to it?
I was going with, I mean, I chose pretty quick last night. So
Okay.
to be
Okay.
honest, I was just kind of going with what was recommended at the time. Yeah. So, but so you're saying what would have been the difference with the other one?
The C Trader, you mean?
Yeah.
The platform?
Yeah, C
It's
Trader.
just all the interface is different. I was just
Okay.
curious since you
So
have a trading background.
I've used DX before, but like I said, I've never traded futures really. Like the only futures I traded in crypto were on FTX, perpetual futures. And I did pretty well there, but that was like, I would only trade those during peak bull market. So it'd be like, it would just be like a little bit of extra leverage while my portfolio is doing really good, because I didn't want to touch my portfolio. So what I'd do is I'd go in there, I'd put like 500,000 bucks in there and try to run that up. And it was more of a way to keep me from touching my portfolio. And it wasn't about like trying to make money on it really. So we talked about the difference a little bit of the CFDs. And so, yeah, how has it been, like a more personal question, how has it been entering the trading space from being a trader? Because you're a trader, and that's what I love right away. I had to represent too. I put on my old school crypto Bitcoin shirt. It says Magic Internet Money.
That's really cool.
So that's from the Reddit, like the subreddit for Bitcoin back in the day. It was like a Microsoft Paint drawing of the wizard. But so I love that a lot of people in the future in the prop firm space are coming from being traders. So I just feel like I relate to everyone. So how has it been like entering the space and deciding to own, to start a prop firm and go from being a trader to being an active member of the community, essentially a business owner?
It's a really long story. Like when the COVID crash happened, I think the many people jump into trading, and then by the time few of them become a real survivor, I think you are one of them. And during the whole journey, I crossed with many good people, and then we kind of built in trust. Even it's like a friendship built online, but by time we become really close friends. And all the people like the let's say behind of the team, they are all trader. I trade since 2019, and then the Eflaut, I can name it, he trades even, I think, the older than me, like in terms and time is, I think he trades since 2017 or 16 when the first bull run is occurred on the market. So we have really good background, and we know what traders are exactly seeking, and we wanted to close the gap between what trader wants and what is in the market right now. So this is how we form ourselves and our company.
The chat's moving so fast. Guys, I'm trying to look for the questions here because I want, guys, this is such a special opportunity to be able to ask questions directly to Kaya. So I'm trying to find your guys' questions. Can one save the workspace template in TradingView?
Unfortunately, the TradingView is kind of limiting all the third-party users, because it's a built-in TradingView feature that you can only have in the TradingView application. So you can only trade, but cannot save any template within the charts we offer.
Okay, thank you. So guys, we have those giveaways. We're gonna run some giveaways of some BEM accounts, and let me confirm. I'm going to just wait to run them at the end so we can cherish our time together here. So guys, we're at the end of the segment. I'm going to run those giveaways for everyone so we don't have to waste Kai's time on that. And let me look at my... So you said that the traders that are doing the best right now are holding, taking the base hit and holding. So let's go back to the account types real quick. So I'm going to go to the main page here on the website. So now that we know a little bit more about what's going on, I'm going to try to run through these a little bit and see what you add to it. So we have these are the two different platforms. So C Trader and DX Trade. And so how different are they? Since I picked DX Trade, so what I've been showing here, guys, this is DX Trade. So C Trader is a completely different platform.
Yeah, when we launch our our company, the MetaTrader, was revoking access to the prop firms. So at that time, there was a really gray clouds was on the air. So we wanted to be sure that we do not offer anything that have a problem in future. So at that time, the core 2 platform, the Xtrade and CTrader was available, and we had an agreement with them, and we offered this one. And hopefully within 1 month, I can share this good news. We will also offer the MetaTrader 5 or on our available platform list.
Oh wow, that's awesome. So
Yeah.
you're adding new platforms, and do you
Yeah.
have a lot of plans to keep bringing new features, or do you feel like it's good how it is now, or are you excited to keep adding more things like that?
I think we just keep building. So this is
Yep.
our plan.
It doesn't stop.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go back to this page right here. Okay, so we have the project platform, so DXTrade or CTrader. And which one's your favorite?
I think I like the CTrader. It was in the beginning, it was a kind of weird to executing orders, like the interface compared with the MetaTrader. But the features itself and the built-in applications on the Mac, Windows, or phones, it's way better than the DXTrade. Even the trading view charts doesn't make it close to CTrader.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to try that next time.
Yeah.
And then that's sweet that you're offering MetaTrader 5, or it sounds like most likely, right, in the next month.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know how those launches are, but I like that you're telling us either way. A lot of people would not say anything. So then we have the trading style. So one more time, I know you already touched on it, but so what's the difference between the classic, swing, extended, and one? Starting with the classic here.
So the 3 account type on the first 3 account type is a 2-step challenge or evaluations. So like I mentioned, each of them is serving the different trader profile, and we do not like to limitate the customers or users. So we look what they need, and then we offer the product for their trading strategy or trading way. So the classic account is more like the day traders who trade in a traditional markets, but as well as with the crypto. So we do not limitate what they trade there. And saving account is for those who trades or holds position longer terms like you do. And for those people, we have some soft NIS restriction. And then the extended is for the crypto traders. Basically, these 3 of them is that or 2-step evaluations we offer. And then the one is that basically the one-step evaluation, the fast track one, the ones who seek the fasten process. And it comes with the on-demand payout. So we just let them free however they trade. And once they are eligible, they can request the payout immediately.
Okay, so we have on the classic, the 2 different targets before you get to the funded account.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you hit your target, does it then just reset your account balance, or are you just aiming for the next target?
Exactly.
Okay, so it's just like with futures, we start a new account essentially. Mm-hmm. And so you hit your target 1, target 2, which is half the size, a lot easier. And then you're in your funded account. And so for the swing, we have 2 targets as well. And then we have the extended also with 2 targets, and that has more tickers, right? More cryptos offered.
Exactly.
And then the 1 is the one with the shorter profit target. And I'm pretty sure, is this what we said we're going to give away today?
I think we can do this one too.
We're going to do the 1 step. So I see right here from the team, we have 4 25K 1-step accounts, which is awesome. To me, this is probably the best value right here. And we can see that they're actually a little bit more expensive. So, but I want to also start by saying that this is a great deal. The fact that you offer these small account sizes and all the way up to the 100K. So you can actually get an account here for $39. Plus we have some special offers right now. We see it right up here. You can use code match and get the best deal. And yeah, $39, that's a really good price point. And another thing I noticed is that when you change account sizes, you guys have the same ratios. Is that right around all of these?
It's correct. Actually, it's almost all same. I think what matters is that the drawdown types. For example, if you are a day trader, you do not carry the position to the next day. So end of the day, base it on your equity or balance drawdown works well. But if you are a swing trader, you need a balance-based drawdown because you carry position longer. So we offer balance-based drawdown for swing traders. It's one of the hint you need to take into account while choosing the account. So we provide not like a different profit targets drawdowns. We just like a tailored or programs to the trader types. So if you're a day trader, you can take it balance or equity drawdown end of the day. But if you need swing traders, like if you trade in swing, then you need a balance-based drawdown.
Okay,
I think that this is one of the
so your
key
drawdown
thing that
doesn't trail
separates
daily.
us.
So on the
Yeah.
swing account that I have, if I lose one, or if I win today, say my trade just blasts off, we get whatever happens, then tomorrow my drawdown is still where it was.
Yeah, if you don't close the trade, it will stay as there. So you will have next day your profit plus the allowed drawdown as a daily allowance.
That's awesome. I'm super excited about this. Any other okay, so time's flying by. We have another 20 minutes here. So any other questions or points that you think would help us coming from futures, or anyone new to trading on a crypto platform or on BEM in general? So yeah, any other like tips and tips and tricks to help traders be successful when entering? So you already said choosing the right account size for what you're trying to do, which to me is more about getting ROI. You don't, if you're a day trader, you don't need to spend more on a swing account.
Exactly.
So identifying what type of trader you want to, what type of account you want to trade, and then beyond that, you said that traders holding their trades, locking in the base hit. What about time wise? Like how slow do you think traders should go? What have you seen is the best? Are people really taking their time? How many trades like per day or per month do you see your successful traders taking?
Like as a trader, you know that overtrade kills you. So I think I would go slow. Like I would. It's the kind of, everyone knows in the trading they are taking a tokens. Tokens represent a daily allowed drawdown. So let's say you have a 5 token today, which is like let's say 1.2% of your account. If you lose that, you have to stop, and then you have to come back with the fresh mind the next day. So it's actually, there is no one rule that or one book that you can follow. It's all about your character and then how do you trade. So if you're a day trader and then trades within the 5-minute or 1-minute charts, then your risk methods is different than a swing trader. So I cannot say anything. We have a traders performing as a day trader or as well as a swing trader. So we cannot say it's the correct way.
And okay, so back to payouts. How does it work? How much is there a limit on how much you can take out? Can you take out like 50% of the balance? Can you take out all of it or less? Is there a max and a min?
Like they can demand their profit split, which is 80%, and then there is.
And you can take all of it.
Yeah, you can take it. There is no profit caps.
You say it like it's normal. So in futures, like almost all the prop firms, like if you're up 5K, you can only take 2K out.
Yeah, I'm aware. It's the totally different model.
Okay, so you can take out all of your payouts. So as long as you hit that goal in the amount of time that's required, which I think my account said like 3 days or something, you can take out up to the full amount, of course, minus the profit split. That's huge.
Yeah, correct. And there is no time limitation, so you can keep your account as long as it takes. Like I mentioned, when we were talking yesterday, the guy who's the best performing one, he kept his account around 9 months. So there is no time limitation as long as you are within the allowed drawdowns and then you perform it. So basically, we do not have such profit caps or anything like that.
That's still actually blowing my mind. So that's a big opportunity, and yeah, that doesn't exist anymore in futures. That just doesn't exist. So, and then there's no like live, right? Like you don't get pulled to live and lose all your balance.
No.
And so you can just keep taking payouts from the same account. Like you said, your best trader had his account for 9 months.
Yeah, correct. The thing is that I think the futures, it's so competitive. In the beginning, I remember around 2022, the accounts were so cheap because there was only fee firm, because that many people are just demanding. So demand was high, so they were easy to manage their risk. And by the time the competition got really tightened, so their sales got lowered. To be able to survive, they brought such rules. But in safety section, I think that what we are seeing, we do not need such a limitation to customers. Of course, like the downside is that the ones who is gaming the industry itself, like I can say, oh, we seen the track and pattern that where they are sharing their account with a significant way. We could track their IPs, and then they were purchasing with someone's definitely not gonna pay $500 to buy that account. When you see them, a girl, let's say from a Vietnam, she will never pay such amount, but they buy their KYC and then buy an account. So there is such figures in this industry, but except that I think that the what we offer is quite sustainable, and we do not need to change anything such as profit cap or anything.
I love that. So, and I mean, as far as I know, in the future, the spaces are always evolving, and we've watched the rules get more and more strict with futures. So I think it's an awesome opportunity to get in the ground floor and take advantage of the way it is right now, because that's really awesome rules. And I mean, to me, I can almost just trade this like a personal account, and I don't have to change my trading because of some arbitrary rule that protects the prop firm. I can hold my runners because, like, for me in my trades, like, I don't, on my crypto trades, I have a lower win rate, but I win more for each trade. And so when I came over to futures, I had to change it all because I wanted to do props. Chat is cracking me up right now. Chat, some people are saying they thought I had Elon Musk on.
The thing is that, like I mentioned, I trade since 2019, so I met with many people. And previously, like in a trading, I do not believe it. There's a single book you need to follow, ICT, Elliott wave, or anything, supply demand. I think they are it's like a kind of religion. They are putting a meaning into the significant moves. They say this is the, let's say, supply. The other one says it's the fifth wave. So they all like finding a meaning on the random price movements. That's why I always seek the way to learn the different way, different approach, and then to get to refine its strategy. So during that time, I shared the things what I found with the people, and that those people actually probably the ones who typed there, it's Elon Musk or etc. Because I shared the things with them long years before we launched the firm.
You're sharing the alpha. So what worked for you? You said you had said that you tried the strategies, you tried ICT, Elliott Wave, you tried all this stuff. So what ended up working for you that led you to be in the seat that you're in right now as the CEO of your own company?
Do you remember you mentioned that FTX you were trading there?
Yep.
So my significant moves was the Luna before it collapsed. And actually, I was riding it until it collapsed. So the Luna was so significant. There was a huge demand from the stable coin sites, and then price was going up so crazy until the moment that the guy who put a bet that this gonna crash. So forgive me, I forget his name. The guy, GCR, Gigantic Rebirth something. So he put publicly a bet on it that it will crash. And after that, everything is changed. Fundamentally, it becomes so bearish. And then at that time, I was managing someone's budget. So on the in silico terminal, I scale my positions like up to $125 in the Luna chart if you open. So I built the position, and then we were really having a heavily argument. How do you open a short in such bullish charts? And then it started moving on my way. Like,
and this is on FTX perpetual futures that you're shorting?
It wasn't before. It was right before the FTX collapse and the Luna collapse. It's from the top. So I closed my shorts around $84. It's jumped back to 90 something, and it's like a dead cat jump, and then it start collapse again. So I personally hold some short positions, but the watching that, it was so painful. So what I was trading at the time it was basically supply and demand within the daily charts until there is a demand. So you know that, and you mentioned crypto fundamentally changed within the 5 years, so crazy. At the time there was a real demand, but right now if you go to lower chart, lower time frame, there is no such demand. It's just all algorithmic price movements that the market making does. So going any charts except the Bitcoin and Ethereum nowadays doesn't make sense, because there is no liquidity, and therefore it doesn't work anymore. So markets change every day, and you need to change every day as well to adopt. Otherwise you will be on the sides of losers, since it's like a zero-sum game. I cannot say anything like basically I trade this way because it doesn't work anymore. You need to evolve it by time.
Yeah, so you ended up evolving into your own trading style and just doing what works and kind of combining what you knew to do your own thing. You weren't just following one strategy like that short, which you're the first person I heard of who was actually on the right side of that trade. I've heard of a lot of people like me. I'll be like, oh, really? You were trading, like, why would you have traded Luna? It looked like a S word, a scam, or it like, oh yeah, of course, like, oh, we thought that was tethered what is it called, the auto rebalancing, the way they did their tethered coin. I'm like, yeah, we all knew where that was going to go. And at the same time, I know a lot of people who lost a lot of money on that trade. And actually one of my co-hosts here has had a bad he stopped trading for a while because he had a big loss on Luna. And I know many people who lost a lot on that one. I've always just been a swing trader. I have stop losses. I have multiple positions, but like I always was trading altcoins versus Bitcoin. So in the beginning, it was to stack more Bitcoin because I was like a Bitcoin maxi. And then it was just to stack USD because I was like, you know what? That's more what it's about. So as long as I was outperforming Bitcoin, I would trade altcoins. So when Bitcoin looked good or bad, I would look for the altcoins that were performing well against Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin had a rough week, but there's a few altcoins that are staying strong, I would look for entries on those coins when Bitcoin turned around, and I would just try to outperform Bitcoin. And that's kind of what led to my success in trading crypto. But yeah, there's no one way. And like you said, finding those opportunities and evolving with the market, like that's why I didn't keep, like, that's why I want to move to futures, because you said it more eloquently than me, but like I saw the market changing. I saw the way altcoins were trading was different. And I was like, this is becoming more institutional. And like right away now, I went straight to the Bitcoin chart. I didn't look at altcoins even.
Yeah, I wish it was institutional. Like there is no liquidity anymore in this altcoins. Like there is no altcoin market. It's just that like they just keep it working because they are listed. So the market making should continue, I think. Besides that, there's no real volume. I don't see any.
So guys, we have a special deal. So I got confirmation. We have a very special discount right now with code match. I don't know what the time frame is on this, how long we have to use it, but we have 25% off BEM funding. So that is not available anywhere else. Just with code match right now. So we're getting an extra big discount. And some of these cheaper accounts are as low as $39. So we're taking 25% off. So that's actually a pretty crazy deal. And of course, the accounts go from 5K to 100K. So, and also we have 4 giveaways.
Yeah, as I know, $25,000 we will give a BEM 1 account or 4 accounts.
Yeah, we have 4 $25,000 accounts. That's right. So guys, to enter the giveaway, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna run the giveaway. Should I run it while you're on stream, or should I wait till you get off? Let's see. Here, I'm gonna switch over to my other chart and show you guys the giveaway instructions. So head on into the Discord, the Prop for Match Discord. That's discord.com/join/prop for match. And the enter code is only BEM, only BEM, and that is in the stream chat once you're in the Discord. So make sure you verify your account, and then once you verify the Discord account in the PFM Discord, you'll see the stream chat here, and that's how you enter. So make sure to go in there, and I want to run them all together at the end of the segment, I guess. So we have 4 accounts we're gonna give away, and we got 25% off with code match. So super special deal. So Um, any other? Are you guys looking to add anything else? You said MetaTrader 5. I'm just shooting in the dark here, but are there any other exciting things that you see, or just in the industry as a whole? Like, where do you think the prop firm space
I
is
think
heading?
I'm not sure to share this one here right now, but you know that traditional, so the CFDs are not valuable because there is no central liquidity. But what's going on nowadays is actually Hyperliquid is pushing the kind of way to make it centralized, and they offer a gold and oil. So we are closely watching, and if maybe in futures we can provide the 724 trading for oil and gold, like I think it will be like really unique offer.
Okay, and not the XAU, not the cash contract. You're actually talking about the futures contract.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And so at that point, if you guys did that, then you pretty much would be an all-in-one prop firm.
Yeah, it's actually, you call us right now crypto firm, but we are not a crypto firm. I don't call us as in this way. I can say best hybrid pro firm, because if you go over Euro USD and then where you see the spreads, it's actually really good, like I can say in a top firm. And the thing is that you know that such tricks, since it's a CFT where there's no liquidity in order book, it's visible spread is zero, but order execution has huge spreads and delays, so you do not see anything from our platform in such tricks. If you go to depth of market, that for the Euro USD there's like a real thick liquidity. So I think, not I think, what we do is that we try and provide the best we can get to our users. So it's our core principle, I can say.
A one-stop shop is what I'm going to call it. So, do you think that there's been talks of more regulation coming in the crypto space? I mean, the crypto space into the prop firm space. Do you think that prop firms are gonna like what do you think in 10 years, in 20 years? This is a personal question to you because I'm actually curious, like, are they just gonna evolve into something who knows what, or do you think this is like gonna be the model for a while?
I think that at some points it's not aligned with anything that we are getting listed on Profirm Match, but like the companies like Profirm Match kind of regulating the environment and then the Profirm sector, because you can open a Profirm within like 10 days on the someone's gray label license, but the building all the structure right now we have like a 30 workers building everything, making everything like it works, like building the connection systems. It really takes longer than that. So it's really like it needs to be regulated in somehow. And then also the seeing a company is still running buy one get one or something like this as cheap tricks and affiliated marketing strategy, I think they will maximum work 3 months, and after that the real structure and then the systems who build that will survive even in a regulation environment. So it needs to definitely come in somehow, and then we are ready to build to align in a regulation within the industry.
Okay. So it's going to keep growing with the industry, and I like that thought on like self-regulation, like what prop firm match is doing, and that kind of like the bad players fall out and the winners stay, and that's kind of gonna keep the industry like probably not over-regulate it as long as the good players are standing out. Is that kind of what you're saying? Yeah. So guys, should we do the giveaway? Should we try to get some price predictions? I doubt he's allowed to do that. Do you think okay, before we run the giveaway, we got 4 accounts. We're going to run it here. But so what do you think about the crypto market this year?
Okay.
How low can it go? And when do we go back to 100K? When do we hit 1 million? What's your thoughts on that?
Okay, if I guess right, when is our next broadcast? First, we need to deal on it. Then I will share my prediction.
Okay, so yeah, when do you want to come back on?
Okay, when the next crash happens, I think it will happen to the around let's say $50,000. And when it happens, we can do the emergency broadcast with you.
Okay, you guys heard it here first. Emergency broadcast, and maybe we'll have some more giveaway accounts and everything. So
Basically, right now, what's my expectation? We can have a jump around $80,000. Then I expect some bearish season, because yesterday the Google released an article. It's actually like fundamentally treating the Bitcoin, because it's not about to getting like the hacked by the quantum computers. It's all about the fundamental, because they need to force the Bitcoin systems to change the ungovernable situation, because they need to force everyone to change that. Let's say you hold a token 10 years, you didn't move. Because you didn't move, the protocol still using this old one, and it can get hacked by the quantum computers. So in the next 2 year, 3 year, we will see a fundamental challenge on the Bitcoin. And if it develops, or let's say get in the right form, it can be really a future of money. But right now, it really needs to adapt to what's going on in the world. And the thing is that it's a kind of interesting. I'm sorry, you have like a limited time. So the Google threatens the Bitcoin ecosystem in a good way. They say you have around 2 years, but what about China and other countries, because they also have quantum computers, and they really develop quite quickly. So the threat is in everywhere, and it's really exists. I'm not sure what's going to happen within 2 years.
So you're saying that because of quantum computing, that there's going to be a shift. Do you think they're going to switch from the SHA-256 algorithm? I actually want to talk to you more about technicals of crypto now, and I know that's not really what the stream probably is like geared towards. But so you're saying that we're going to have to see a shift in the Bitcoin code.
Definitely, they need to force a different approach to avoid such failure in the chain.
But crypto has in the past, it's kind of fork resistant, right? We've seen forks of crypto. I have Bitcoin. I don't even want to get into it right now, but so we've really, it's about what the people want. So if we do switch and everyone there's consensus, right? Crypto is about consensus between a network, a distributed network. So that can always change with the consensus. We can update the Bitcoin code. And I think a lot of people don't really realize that, how flexible it actually is. And there's been these debates on block size and these fundamental debates from the beginning of Bitcoin. And that's kind of what's created Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm. And so this is treating to do the consensus. They need to be more like a dictatorial to be able to avoid this failures in future. It's really interesting topic. Maybe next time when the crash happened, we can talk about it.
Okay. And look at I pulled up one of my old Bitcoin charts, not old, one of my recent Bitcoin charts. And so I also have that 50,000 here. Well, I have it as low as 44. Well, I'm looking at 46,000 as my next maybe buy the dip opportunity here. So I did want to see what's going to happen. But for now, like I showed, I'm long right now. My high time frame support, I'm longing this to the top of this range here. And you said you had an 80,000. You said 80, and I actually like that. That's to the bottom of this wick right here. So if I get a third fill on my Bitcoin long, I might actually use that as my third take profit. And I would love to keep chatting. And I know we just have an hour and that you're a busy guy, I imagine. So, thank you so much for joining.
Thank you for your time. It was really a pleasure to talk with you.
Yeah, I'd love to. Hopefully, I was gonna say hopefully we get that Bitcoin dip just so that you can come back on stream. But also, I got some dry powder ready to go. I sold pretty publicly many months ago. So I made a video saying I'm selling most of my crypto right now, and I haven't made the video saying I'm buying it back. So maybe we can do that on stream together at 50K.
Also, then see you for now. Thank you for your time. Thank you everyone for joining the chat.
Thank you so much, Kaya. It's great to have you on. So guys, we got giveaways now. So big W's in the chat for Kaya. W's. Let's get some sound effects and everything, guys. Big W's for Kaya joining us here. So we got 4 accounts we're going to do right now from BEM Funding. And yeah, let's just run it right now, guys. So we're not going to wait. And I'm going to go ahead and put back on my other chart so that I can show you guys the giveaway screen. So, because I still didn't get stopped out of my short either. By the way, that MES short, it bounced right back in. And man, I don't like the trade I took here because it didn't really close outside of my level. Like I said, I would have rather it closed below the price action, but we'll get back to that in a second here. I got time now, but only BEM, that is the code. And it is in the Prop for Match Discord. So we're going to go ahead and start running that right now. So I'm going to give you guys 30 more seconds. The link is pinned to the chat. It's the pinned comment in YouTube. So make sure, hit that pinned comment, go to the Discord, join this giveaway. And I'm going to give you guys 30 more seconds. And then we're going to run 4 25K accounts. They're the one account, which means the least amount of steps, 1 step instead of 2. And yeah. Did something happen with Lucid? Guys, we're having some outages with Tradeovate. It seemed like earlier Apex was the only one working. $9,000 people on the stream. Let's go. Yeah, we're having an outage here from Tradeovate, guys. All right, you guys ready? We're going to run that giveaway. So we are going to run it here. I'm going to enter 2 just for fun. Let's see if one day I'll win it. And I wonder how many entries we're going to have. I have a feeling that most people didn't do it, not all 9,000. So let's see. Copy entries. All right, guys, I'm going to copy the entries right now. So this is your last chance to enter. Only BEM. Oh yeah, it's a big one. It's not as crazy. It's not thousands, guys. So don't worry. We got 4 accounts, and then I still have other accounts to do, other futures accounts. So let's run this thing here real quick, and we're gonna get it going. Let's crank up the music though, and yeah, let's party. Which song do we want? Here we go. All right, guys, let's run this thing. We got the giveaway, and let's put it back on the screen. Here we go. All right, here we go, guys. Oh, let me see. Okay, I got to paste in the entries. All right, you guys ready? Oh, wait, no, that's not all the entries. My bad. Hold on. Let me get all the entries in here. We're going to do 4 BEM accounts right now. And then what we're going to do is, I think I still have 4. Oh, wait, so maybe I'm only running 2. Oh, shoot. Let me ask the team real quick. Uh-oh. Okay, so we have 4 accounts total. Guys, BEM funding, only BEM is trending in Turkey right now from Google stats. That's crazy. As we got it trending. Okay, guys. So I'm going to do all 4 accounts. We're going to do all 4 of them. All 4 accounts. Okay, so not 2. We're doing 4. And I'm going to get the party started here. All right, there are going to be a lot of entries, but we got 4, and then we got more giveaways after this as well. So I'm excited to get back to the charts here for, I forgot that we're in a trade. All right, we got 678 entries. We're going to run 4 accounts here, guys. Thank you for joining the giveaway. And guys, the instructions are pinned to the chat. If you didn't enter it yet, we're going to run this one already. So yeah, I gave everyone the heads up multiple times. So if you just got in, we got more giveaways to come. So we're going to run these 4 though right now. Okay, you guys ready? Let's call the party police. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. Let's see, guys. We got 4 accounts. Wow, that looks really trippy. You guys staring at this? What is going on here? Poker 2001. You are the first giveaway of the BEM account. I don't know where to document this. Okay. All right. Congratulations again, Poker 2001. Let's roll it again. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. And we have Glitch Nova 2134 213. Glitch Nova. All right, guys, we got 2 more to go. GG's, Glitch Nova. I'm going to tag you guys all in the Discord too in a second. So let's keep it going. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. All right. Who's it going to be? Enrique with an H. Let's go. Enrique 2789-1. You are our 3rd winner. We got 1 more to go. And again, guys, shout out BEM Funding. So I got my BEM account. I'm going to be trading it now. And now Prop for Match is going to be introducing a crypto side. But as Kaya said, that BEM isn't only futures, and actually they're coming first from the Forex side. So we have a lot of different tickers and assets tradable on BEM. And so shout out BEM for sponsoring these giveaways right now. So make sure to hit that subscribe and like button too while you're at it. And maybe you can even go find BEM's socials. I don't have them here. We'll post them in the description, I guess. And yeah, guys, shout out. Also, if you want to subscribe, I want to drop my socials as well in the chat. And you guys can, if you want to subscribe to my personal channel as well, I'm going to drop that in right now. Let's get some subscribers there. But guys, really what I want to see is the subscribes to I want to see the subscribes to Prop for Match YouTube, because I want to hit 100,000 subscribers, and we're really close to 50,000. I know that's the first goal, should be 50,000. But guys, hit that subscribe, hit that like button. We got more giveaways to come, and let's go ahead and run the last one from BEM. All right, here we go. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Long. All right, let's hit it. I have to annoy you guys a little bit at least, or it wouldn't be fun for me. And we got Larry 73642. So again, guys, we got Poker 2001, Glitch Nova 2134 213, Enrique 2789-1, and Larry 73642. So you guys are our winners. Congratulations. And I'm going to also tag you guys in the Discord, guys and girls. Oops, what did I do? Congrats to the BEM funding winners. For 25K one-step accounts. One account, right? One. Let's go. And we got more giveaways to go for future side too. So we're going to jump right back into the regular program stream. And I'm tagging you guys here in the Discord. Let's see, we got Mr. Poker. We got Mr. Glitch Nova. And Enrique. Enrique? Do we have Enrique? There he is. And Mr. Larry. Wham bam. Boom. All right. I tagged you guys in the Discord. And let's go back to the chart, guys. I'm about to get just in time to watch me get stopped out of my trade. Yeah. So, guys, W is in the chat for having a CEO on. I love my job. I love my job. Yeah, here we go. Ulysses says, BEM literally has the most vast list of instruments to trade. They're great. Discord invite link is invalid. It really shouldn't be. Yeah, because it just says invite/prop firm match. So discord.com/invite/prop firm match. I'm going to post it again in the chat here. You should be able to find your way in there. Guys, I still didn't get stopped out. Really close. I don't really like my trades today that I took. So this short, we didn't really break out of my level when I took it. When did I take it? When did I take this? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, we barely broke out, right? We barely broke out. Oh, no. Where did I take it? I took it up here. So we got the first push. I would have gotten it as a scalp. Oh, yeah, I forgot. So I entered it up here. So I would have gotten it as a scalp, 7 points or something. I think it was more like 6 points. But I didn't take it that way. I took it with the loose stop loss. And I didn't want to. I wanted to try to hold for that previous day high. So sucks to suck. Meanwhile, though, this trend has been bullish. We're holding the VWAP, and I'm not surprised that I'm taking the heat on this trade. So it is what it is. I've kind of been like chopped up yesterday and today, but luckily I've been mostly trading those eval accounts. Like the first trade I took was the eval on gold. Let's actually look at gold real quick. Oh my gosh, look, we're breaking out again in 2 seconds. Guys, I just got a breakout on gold. I just got my gold trade. Oh, shoot. Do I want to take it? Do we have, are the prop firms working again? Can I take it? Let's see if I can get top one futures to connect. Guys, I like this trade. I don't like that I was away from the charts and then I'm switching back. So it seems like top one futures is still giving me issues to connect. I don't think I have any accounts to trade that can trade gold. I do like this trade though. Yeah, so I guess I'm still having issues with top one futures right now. It's not connecting. I don't know if I need to try to turn it off and back on or something. You know what? I might get another one of these Tradeify 25K. All right, guys, so how many likes should we do for the next giveaway goal? Yeah, so it's actually probably better to not even try to look for trades in Trade of 8 right now, even if I get to guys, we have 185. Okay, so I'm gonna run the other giveaway. We have the likes, but let's just say maybe we can get to 200 and I'll do one or two. Okay, I'll do one at 195 and I'll do one at 222. How about that? One. I got 3 more to go. So it's something like that. Next one though, next giveaways at 195. Next giveaway at 195 likes. So guys, I'm gonna take 2 minutes to stretch, and it's already been a long stream, and I'm gonna take a break real quick. I'm gonna grab some more coffee, and I'm gonna be right back in a few minutes, and we'll get that giveaway at 195 likes, which is probably right when I get back. Be right back. Do I blow my funded account sometimes? Oh yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta grab some more coffee. Okay, hold on one second. We'll talk more about this, guys. I'll show you how many accounts I've blown, even if you want. So I've spent a lot of money on prop accounts, especially in the beginning, and I learned my lesson. And now I always beg people, please don't overspend. Don't overspend. Even though I'm biased as an affiliate, shill, whatever you want to call me, but please do not overspend on accounts unless you're using it from your profits, right? And I got lucky because I already made some money trading, so I've been using my trading profits. But guys, I'm gonna be right back. Let me go on a quick break and let's crank up the jams, and I'll see you guys in 1 second. Don't go anywhere. We got 3 more accounts we're gonna give away here. All right, we are back. We are gonna run it. We got giveaways. All right. Oh, my screen turned into day mode. It is way brighter now. So, man, this blasted. Look at ES, guys. So I'm not surprised by this bounce here. And to be honest, this is like the same thing that happened yesterday. So I don't know. I think I should have used a little more discretion there. And I took a small size on it. So I lost under, it was like 100 and something bucks on my Apex accounts. And I didn't even screenshot it. So let me put this in my, yeah, I really, now that I look at this, I mean, I could have just easily not taken that trade. We had the support resistance zone that we're bouncing on. We had a big RSI divergence. Yeah, there's a few reasons why I could have not taken it. And to be honest, the market's been kind of tricky for me this week. The last 2 days, especially yesterday, was kind of harder day for me. So I'm going to put this in real quick. I mean, yesterday I didn't take any trades on my main accounts. I just got some of those evals. Right, so that trade was a $174 loss after commissions, 174.58, and then 177 and 175. Okay. So altogether, that trade was pretty much 527 minus 527. So take a little red hit there, and let's run these giveaways. Oh, the music is loud. It's almost time for the Trump tweet. Sir, I'm a student. Can I give you things? Nope. Nope. You could win it though. So hopefully you win one. I wish you luck, Nilo. Nilo the student. Yeah, this week's bad for you as well. Yeah, it's just tricky. Like yesterday, I actually would have had a really good trade, but I took off my order, longing down here. I just couldn't do it. I was longing this push, and I was like, I just can't do it. And then I went to run my errands, and I came back, and it had pumped. And right now, what we're doing, it's reminding me of right here. The way we were bouncing on this VWAP, it's totally reminding me of that. Let's see if I'm crazy. Yeah, right? You can see that. This grind up. All right, so let's run this giveaway. What should the word be? So we got two. We're going to run two giveaways right now. So before we put that in the chat, before we put the code in, I want to hear from you guys. Put a 1 in the chat if you're green on the session. Put a 2 if you're red. And a 3 is no trades. I'm just kind of curious what you guys are doing. Did anyone long this market? Because that would have been the play. And actually I can see it now in hindsight. Okay, a lot of you guys are green. GG's on the green. Babu, Forever Noob. We got Alex, Mate, Vigo, Trading Amy, Tim Trades, all green. Coho, Salmon is green. Man, I want some salmon. Ichimoku, green, no trades. The Trader, green. Mathematica, red. Fabio, green. Economia, green. Yeah, to be honest, I'm surprised there's as many greens as there are. But I guess if you just longed, you're probably pretty good. Long M and Q, but already out. Yeah, Tim trades. In my Tradeovate shows fund your account to unlock simulate trading. What happened? So Tradeovate still sounds like it's down for a lot of people. Oh, I said 2 at 222, and we only have 212. So let's just run 1 right now. All right, so guess what the code's going to be? I'm not green right now, so can the code be green? I was going to say the code's green, but I'm red. Oh, you short it and green, so you short it this failed auction. Pshung. Five-second charts. Oh, dirty. Dirty. Bonnie Blue. I don't know what that is though. Perfect March, all green, and then this week all red. I'm red. I'm down $175 pretty much times 3 accounts. Copy trade it together on this initial bounce breakout short. I really though, the more I look at it, the less I like it. Like I know I didn't like it that we didn't close below that level, but it was still my setup, so I took it. But I knew I didn't like it because we're right at that VWAP. So this VWAP had been trending up, and we still closed at it pretty much, and we closed right at the support resistance. So it just we weren't really below, even though the initial balance level was up here. It's not really what the price action was giving us. The price action was showing lower. So I think maybe I should have listened. But I sized down. So that's the thing. Otherwise I was trading $300 risk in those accounts. So I did a half risk trade. All right, I'm gonna put my blue blockers on. Code Salmon. Stop begging. Survived. Only BEM. We're gonna do kind of like the code Salmon London pump. I mean, it is pumping. So maybe we will do pump. All right. Yeah, 11. That happened to me the other day. Luna, have you ever left a TP on after a trade, lost, and forgot to take that TP off, and it triggered a trade? It happened to me the other day, but I don't even know if it was from a losing trade. I don't remember now if it was a winning trade or a losing trade, but I did have an order left on. It was a TP. So I might have just closed early. I don't remember, but yeah. Malibu only. All right, guys, let's run it. Okay, so I'll do code pump. All right, guys, the giveaway is in the chat. I'm not going to give you very long. You got to be live, watching me live, acting quick. You got to be on your toes. Have your clicking fingers ready, guys. Get in there. Check out my mouse, by the way. You like it? The little vertical action. This is my favorite mouse. It is called a MX Vertical. MX Vertical, guys. This is the jam. No other way for me to do it. I had carpal tunnel from trading so much, and it completely fixed that for me. So shout out Logitech MX Vertical. All right, guys, the code is in there, and I'm about to run it for real, for real. I'll do 2 if we hit 222. But right now I'm going to do 1, and then I'll save. We got more to come. I say I'm going to run it 20 minutes later. I mean, guys, I pretend like it's on purpose sometimes, but to be honest, it really isn't on purpose. Just welcome to my life. I got like 4 monitors here, and well, I have 3 monitors. 3 monitors, a bunch of stuff happening. We're trading, and yeah, you know, we do it live too. I wake up and jump on here with you guys, so I try my best. But we're gonna run it. We're not gonna run it 20 minutes later. We're gonna run it right now. So I'm gonna pull the entries right now. The other thing is a lot of people are always delayed on the stream, and they don't mean to be. So it gives people a little more time. And if we do get the more likes, in the meantime, I at least crank up the giveaways. So let me copy the entries. And that is it, guys. You're done. You're cut off. There it is. Boom. So this time it wasn't 20 minutes. And let's run it. Who run it? You just uploaded a GC long on the chart chat. Okay, I want to look at that too. Should we look at that first? No, I'm just kidding, guys. We're going to do the giveaway. I'm kind of, man, how's my gold? Oh, so we kind of got a celery. Yeah, I don't mind that gold long, to be honest, but I don't know why I say to be honest. So let's run it. We got our first load of entries here and our second, copy and paste. And there we have it. All right, we are ready to go. We got 200 entries. Is your job really to stream at 4 a.m. every day? Seems wild. I mean, unless I'm not real. Wait, what? Luna, please Control A to highlight all the text, then delete and remove all of it. Oh, when I go to paste them in. Okay. Control A. Ah, look at that. All. Thank you for the tip. I love me some hotkeys. We'll see if I remember it. Remind me again next time if I don't do it. AI Luna. Luna doesn't sleep, grind only. I've been trying to sleep better. Last night I woke up. That's the thing is I'll wake up at like 6 hours of sleep. Last night I woke up at like 2:30 awake. Yeah, shout out Vigo. All right, I hope you get extra luck for helping me on that one. Okay, here we go, guys. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Market's pumping. Nawab 39. You are the winner. GG's. Big round of applause. And I'm going to tag you in the Discord. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat here, Nawab. And back to the charts. So let's see if we get 230, and I'll do another one. 230 likes, okay? Nice, there you are. Lou nasty. He nasty. So guys, I like this failed auction here, and I just missed it. I got the wrong trade. It's one of these times where my my playbook setup of the initial balance breakout didn't line up with the rest of the chart, and I should have gone with what the chart was telling me, and it literally would have been to long there. We had kind of a little double bottom. Look at this 15-minute doji candle, the whole thing. I'm a little bit, I'm better than that. It's kind of how I feel right now. You know, I don't got time to do that. That was long, and Maybe the odds of it working out were still, who knows? I could have taken it for the scalp and been out for 5 points also. And I just didn't take it as a scalp. So maybe that's more the issue with that one. If I was going to take it every time because it's my setup, and I like the idea of just executing when I get my setup and not overthinking it. So in this situation, I reduced my size, but looking at it now, I could have also just decided to take it as a scalp and reduce my size too. I could have just made my money on this and had my stop a little bit tighter. 5 points. Yeah. So remember how I used to always cut it at 5 points? I've been enjoying holding them because it's so satisfying to hit those bigger wins. But when it's against the trend like this, I want to try to remember to not fade the move. So I'm going to take a screenshot of this and put it in my trade journal real quick. And I'm going to put these notes in here. Looked really nice for the long in hindsight. I should have scalped for the 5-point model and still reduced size. And that would have helped me out. Screenshot going in. And let me mark, this was Apex accounts. What time was that at? That was pretty early. That was around 5:15, I think. And that trade was the initial balance breakout on MES. And I used the trend following model. Or I don't know, I've been using, I call it the multiples, EBO multiples. But I'm going to actually change it just to say continuation. Yeah, what do I want to call it? Traditional. That's what I used to call it, traditional. So that's just when I'm holding the trade for a little bit longer. This setup is continuation, but the market was continuing the other way. So I was against trend. So it's a little weird. Short. And then VWAP, we were at VWAP pretty much. So VWAP was, we were at VWAP and it was flat. So we did not have really good confluences on that. At least I did size down. And I could have sized down more. Could have sized down more than half. And what else? VWAP was not in confluence. Just noting that. So I like the initial balance breakout long better. If we can break these highs, I'm going to look for a long. Otherwise, I already missed this long from down here. And it's pretty much similar to how we broke out down at 65.92. And you can pretty much see that on the chart right here. We could get a breakout there and it'd match with the London IB. Let's go look at NQ real quick. So NQ is still in the same pattern as ES. Looking pretty clean here. We have room up to these extensions where I would be interested in shorting these fib extensions. However, currently market's rallying. We're above those high time frame support resistance levels. So my next target could actually be quite a bit higher. I'm going to actually draw this to the right. Overhead consolidation. I'm going to put a, you know what? I want to use this level down here. So I'm going to be a little bit less, I'm going to be more conservative on my target. And I'm just going to put an alert on this level. Alert. Boom. Boom, boom. And my full target, though, is all the way up to this gray box. So, yeah, I mean, I like these fib extensions and this first target at 24,423 for NQ to still make a lower high, right? We can come up here and come back down. Lower high, right? Lower highs need a little hat. Oh, you want the lost funded account? Man, I've had so many. So one of the worst ones though in March, I'll show you. This one really hurt. I didn't even want to talk about it, guys. I didn't even want to put it on my sheet, you know? I wanted to just forget about it. So in March, I blew a top step account that was up 40. It was like up 4,500 bucks or something. And all I needed was another day or two of a payout. All I needed was like, I think 2 more days of $150, and I could have taken the payout, and I went full tilt, and I just went crazy on it until I blew it. Like I ended up just trying to make back the money and re-entering trade until I was just on full tilt. Like I was literally just gonna blow it, or I don't even know when I would have stopped. What, $5,000 or something? But I actually, now I'm forgetting. Looking back, I'm actually forgetting exactly like how, in which way I blew it, but I think I went like full tilt. Like, if I put full tilt there, that means I was just entering and exiting with big size, trying to force a target. Like, okay, like I don't remember. I think I was probably up and then back down and then tried to make it back, and then I was at like break even, and then I end up going back down, and that's when the full tilt happened. Yeah, so I was green on the day, trading great. Up, I was up in that account in general. It's up like $4,000 to $5,000, I think. And I was probably up like $1,000 that day, 1,500, and I ended up trading it more and what got in the negative, and then I tried to make it back green. And at one point I was like up green a tiny bit. Meanwhile, I only needed like 2 more days to take a payout. And I do have screenshots of those trades, but they're in my past trade journal. And I just switched to the new version of my trade journal, and so I don't have the screenshots in from before. I'd have to go look at my other trade journal, but since I switched, I do have the screenshots in. So yeah, that account though really hurt, and that really brought down my average for March. It was a minus $4,500 trade in my straight to fund at 150K, not straight to fund, sorry, top step 150K account. That one really hurt. And especially because I traded it really well and then lost it all in one day on tilt. You know, I'd rather lose it on a good trade. If I'm going to lose it on a good trade, then I'm cool with that. What's happening here? There we go. So going back to ES here, I'm thinking we might get this initial balance breakout, in which case I'm going to be ready to long. And in this case, it's also just like a regular breakout from this other level. Compared to when I took the short breakout, look, it was the other way around, right? The initial balance is up here at 65.98 spot 25. Meanwhile, the price action breakout level was at 65.92 spot 50. So I was actually shorting before we got the actual breakout of price structure. I mean, sorry, of the market structure of the price action. Instead, I was just going off of the IB. But now when we look at the highs, we have the exact opposite. We have a breakout trade that just closed bullish, actually, as we speak. It just closed. So we have a breakout trade, and then we have the London balance, initial balance high. So in this situation, I mean, the way that I've traded in the past more, I would, if I was looking for a breakout, this broke out to me already because I don't look at the wicks as much. But because of my initial balance breakout strategy requires we break fully out of IB, and that's just the way I've always traded it, I'm going to wait until we break out of IB so we have one more 15-minute candle, and maybe we'll be taking a long here. And hopefully my accounts are working. Otherwise, I will take them in my Apex accounts. Yep, exactly. Vigor. If you cannot stop yourself from trading or trading from dopamine, that means you need to get the F from the charts. Yep. And sometimes I do like turn off my computer and walk out when I catch myself on tilt. The most, like, normally what happens for me now is it's on like one account, like that $4,500 on that top step account. It wasn't on my main accounts, right? I had passed that account on the side, and I was maybe trying some different strategies on there, trading it a little bit looser. However, I had traded it well, and I passed it, and then I was up. So I traded it, especially when passing it, I traded it pretty careful. So what I remember is that if I want to go degen mode, I'd actually just rather take a solid trade and size up on it because it's a good trade, not the other way around, not take a crappy trade and size up. Like, that's crazy. Oops. But like, that was one of those, in that day, in that moment, guys, I did not want to, like, I was feeling so strong about it that I didn't even want to share it. You know, I'm like, I don't care about sharing this. Like, I like couldn't handle the fact that I had just blown that account. It really stung. And it led me to do a little bit of internal, like a little bit of thinking, and realize that, you know, the amount that my trades were affecting my emotions that week, or those weeks, I had noticed it was like really something I needed to change. I realized I was like, oh, I cannot trade based off my emotions. Like I just can't. I have to just trade my strategy. And I've been thinking about it a lot lately. And I know that one thing that's going to help me is that I'm really giving myself permission to always take my trades, right? I get my trade, I take it. I get my trade, I take it. And then just move on. Just like I took that loss down there and I think it was a bad trade. Now in hindsight, I'm like, yeah, you know, I really could have done this one different. And I said it all. I said it. If we look back at the stream, I said we didn't close below the price action level. So I know there's decisions I could have made differently here, but I'm not going to get caught up on it at this point. I'm like realizing, don't let it affect me emotionally, because I was also feeling that I'd have like one red trade and I'd be scared to take my next trade. And really, you know, the odds are the same for me trade after trade after trade. I know each trade's a little different, but in general, you know, one trade isn't going to affect the next trade. Just because one trade was green doesn't mean the next one's going to be green or red or whatever. So I'm going to wait for this 15-minute candle. Yeah, another thing is the risk is high. We'll do that too. So even taking a right setup for me, if I do decide to size up, like yesterday, I sized up a little bit when it came to where my stop was. Like I made my stop smaller so that I could have more contracts on, and then it stopped me out when it was actually a good trade. We're close to 50K subs. Let's go. No, 11, I didn't change anything. I didn't change anything. I think it's my internet. All right, guys, we're about to get this IB breakout. Let's look at gold real quick. Yeah, guys, I missed my breakout on gold too. I probably could have taken that last. So I think that my trade was pretty good. I had the stop loss at wherever that wick had made. So I would have needed a much bigger stop loss. But I think that that breakout trade I took was a good trade. I just needed the looser stop loss. So it's just one of these days where I'm like, it's just been tricky for me. I don't know why. Like, I guess on that trade, I had my stop loss right wherever the lower wick was. And I could have easily done this candle before that made the breakout. And that's one way that that's like a good balance for me, is taking the stop loss at the other side of the candle that broke through when it makes sense. Like in this situation, it makes sense. You know, it's back below the breakout point. It's not like huge. It's kind of a good average amount, and we would have never stopped out on that gold long. So I like that gold long. Let's make sure NQ. So look, NQ still hasn't broken out of IB. So this is something that I'm going to have to see. To take my IB breakout, I need it on both NQ and ES. So guys, did we hit 222 likes? $222. Going once, going twice. And then maybe we'll do 250 for another one. Wait, how many do we even have? How many can I do? Two more? Yeah, so 250, 222, and 250. Luna, would you care to let us know what 13 indicators you have on your chart? I definitely don't have 13 indicators, just in here. I have my different SV volume, my session volume profiles. So I can quickly look at that. I have different ones on. Well, I don't leave them on, but that I can look at different versions. So like this one's only RTH, for example. And then this one is Globex too. Both, whole day. So I have those session volume profiles. I have VWAP, but I have VWAP on my other indicator too, so I could just delete that. Weekly VWAP. This is some indicator someone wanted me to try or something. Let's see what it looks like. I totally forget what this is. Yeah, this is something that someone had wanted me to try. And I'm just going to delete it. I don't remember what it was. EMA 20, EMA 89. So 2 different EMAs. And then EMA 8 and 24. So 2 different sets of EMAs that I like, that I can look at whenever I want. And then the final one is visible range volume profile. Which I accidentally have 2 of them on. So I'm going to delete this extra one. Boom. So the only one that I'm actually using right now is visible range volume profile, and then my key levels. So I have my Luna levels and I have Spaceman BTC levels. So you can see my Luna levels when I add it to the chart. I'm going to delete my trajectory here. When I add my Luna levels to the chart, you'll see like the IB come on, IB mid, IB low, and VWAP, right? So that's my Luna levels. Maybe I can give this out at some point. I have it for free in my Discord. Yeah, we'll open it up soon for more people. And then the Spaceman BTC levels are like weekly levels, previous month, previous quarter mid, previous week high. So whatever I have selected right now, but weekly, quarterly, monthly. So yeah, those are all my indicators, quote unquote, even though like for a real indicator, like it's like this down here to me. This is the RSI. So that's an indicator. And then we have the cumulative volume delta right there, which is just the delta. So I don't really consider that an indicator. I don't know if that counts. Maybe it does count as an indicator, the delta and the RSI. But it's like the levels, it's not really an indicator. I mean, putting like previous week high isn't an indicator in my mind, you know? And the session volume profile, that's not really an indicator. It's just a volume profile. But I don't know, it depends what you count as an indicator, I guess. All right, so maybe we are gonna get this, let's turn back on my levels, Luna levels here. So I got like previous day value area high, point of control, IB. So we need this IB breakout here. We got a few more minutes here for the 15-minute close. If we can get a little breakout on NQ, I'm going to be looking to take this on ES. Yeah, no problem. ATR, I have that in the right corner here. Average true range. Okay, so we got 2 more giveaways to go. Oh, we passed 222. So can we hit 250 and we'll do both of them? And I'm going to plug my socials again. So someone in chat was asking, here's my Instagram. So if you want to, this is like, I do more like IRL stuff, like whatever, food pics or like me running around in the woods or something like that. Gym, whatever, and lifestyle, I guess we could call it. And then on YouTube, let's see. Let me grab my YouTube link. And then on YouTube, I got it right here. More specific to trading, but I'm trying to do more IRL content too. So go subscribe to your boy and make sure to subscribe to Prop for Match YouTube as well. So if you're on Twitter right now, you're on X, highly recommend hitting the sub on YouTube as well, because we have a lot of videos on the Prop for Match page, as well as getting alerts when we go live, and we do a lot of the giveaways through the YouTube. So good to be tuned in there. And while I'm on a roll here, shout out to our sponsors, Lucid, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. We're getting these giveaways to you guys because of them, and we thank them and appreciate their support. We have my favorite. Okay, so what I'm looking at with them is Lucid, no rebill, so you just pay once, and the rules are very competitive. Top One Futures, really cheap instant funded accounts. So you can get straight to funded account for a very good price point. And we have Aqua Futures, competitive rules, as well as deep charts. So you can get access to deep charts, the platform that Fabio traded on, Valentini, right? Fabio Valentini, respected day trader, scalper. And that's his platform, I'm pretty sure. So shout out to our sponsors. And again, shout out to BEM and to Kaya for coming on. And we got giveaway accounts from BEM. And today, 25% off special discount from using code MATCH on BEM. So big discount, 25% off. Yeah, Alpha says Trump speaking at 9 p.m. Yep. I kind of want to trade it. Yeah, right now we're having issues with Tradeovate. It's true. I'm hoping that it's fixed by the time I get this trade, but it worked on Apex for me, so. I'm kind of bummed at myself for getting on the wrong side of this rally here when I short it, because it looks so clean, a clean reversal there. All right, so 15 closed below. We did not get the close I wanted. We did get the close based on the price action level, but we did not get a close of IB. And I'm just gonna have to wait for my setup there. So I mean, a pullback here too. I might actually be interested for a pullback long at VWAP for a failed auction. I'm gonna consider this. Which, yeah, I wish I did the first time. Yeah, no divergence. What kind of glasses are you wearing? So they're like blue blockers, but so actually what kind? Gunnar. They're called Intercept. Gunnar Intercept Dark Ale. I think I need to get a new pair though. Maybe the next payout I get some new pair of Gunnar blue blockers. I mean, should I do the same brand? Maybe there's better ones. But we used to get these ones at Walgreens, like back in high school. Like huge aviator blue blockers. Yeah, now I'm looking at glasses. I don't know what style. Maybe like these ones. Go with the round. I actually kind of like those. Loop. So Brick, it's crazy that Apex is working for me though. Yo, what up, Mustang Trader? It is going well. I kind of missed what I could have taken a better trade here. Not really happy with my trading, but been kind of hard conditions for me. I would have had to be very flexible with my normal setups, which I should have been, though. I like this long right here, and I got offsides on it. And in hindsight, I'm like, wait, how did I get offsides? It's really right where I should have longed. Oh, that's from Lucid. So, what glasses should I get? These are kind of cool. These are kind of similar. I actually have another pair here too, but they're a lot clearer. So maybe I'll even get darker ones. I guess we got 238. So let's see, can we get to 250? And we'll do 2 giveaways here. 250, and we'll do 2 giveaways. How are the coconuts and mangoes? Yeah, those are blue light. Oh, I'm getting some alpha guys about blue light glasses. Okay, I'm gonna have to check this out later. Yeah, I'll get some really nice ones. If I can get a payout from my BEM account, payout from BEM going towards blue light blockers. So I actually am gonna put a third entry on this. If we get a dip, I put one here, a little more aggressive, and then I'm gonna put a third one right here. And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna risk another 200 bucks on this. So let's put in the stop loss. Okay, so my stop loss is gonna be somewhere down here below 65. 64. 5. And my target is gonna be, I'm gonna put a bigger target on this, the 80,000. I'll just front run the meme number of 80,000. I'll do 79, I guess. 79. I mean, this is actually just how I've always done it. I'm gonna do, oops. 79, 890. Okay, don't ask. This is weird. Oh, I did it on the wrong one. Here we go. 79, 890 for the target. And then my stop loss, I'm going to put it right below the 65. So I'll just do like 64, 777. Boom. And I'm going to risk another 200 bucks. So this is pretty cool that you can just adjust this and it'll tell me what my risk is. Makes it really easy to stay safe. No FOMO here, right? I'm not FOMOing in and doing something crazy. I'm going to go ahead and risk another 200 bucks. So the cool thing is, so the way I stagger my entries, this is how I've always done it. I'm doing 200 bucks on each of them. And depending on the level and how much I think it's going to hit too, I might change it. But because this one's a lot lower, it's a lot more it's a bigger size, right? 0.091 Bitcoin, when my first entry was 0.049. So this entry here is almost double the amount of Bitcoin. So if we do to get tagged in and it goes, it gives me a really big, it helps me get better R&R pretty much. And you know what I might do, since that size is bigger. Oh, I was going to say, I'm going to put that one as the lower target, But so it depends. So if I fill these other orders, if I fill my other entries, then I'm actually going to switch around what the targets are. So I'll use the one that's bigger, like the third entry, which is going to be a lot bigger size. I'll actually put that as my first target. So pretty much target 1, I take off more. Target 2, I take off a little bit less. And then target 3, I'm holding the moon bag of like 5 to 10%. And I actually normally automate that too. I'll just use a percentage. I'll do target 1 as like 60% or 70%, and then 20%, and then 10% or whatever it is. 250 likes reached. Let's go. All right, guys, we got 2 more giveaway accounts here. And let's go back to the ES chart though real quick, because this is breaking out and I want to catch this trade if we get it. It's in 6 minutes. Okay, so there's that move, guys. The price action levels might be better than my IB level. So I'm going to wait for this candle close. Yeah, see, look at this 5-minute too, making that breakout right there. That looks pretty decent. I'm going to just follow my rules. 15-minute close. And oh, the other thing is, I'm going to run that giveaway, guys. But the other thing is that, look, NQ did not close above. And so that's a no trade for me. NQ is staying below while ES already made the breakout. But ES made the breakout of the price action level. Actually, ES didn't break out of the London IB. So next 15-minute candle, I'm going to be looking to see if we get this full breakout on NQ and on ES. And I'm going to be taking this long for one of my planned trades. Trade number 3, long initial balance breakout. I'm just going to assume I'm going to take it on my Apex accounts because I don't know what's going on with Tradeovate on the other platforms. So we'll stick with Apex, and I'm ready to go on those Apex accounts. We're locked in, and we can focus on the giveaways. I even got my orders up and everything ready to go. Yep, there we go. Waiting for this candle close. And I'm going to actually risk... yeah, I'm going to risk 400 on this trade. We're above all the 5-minute EMAs and making a nice trend. And excuse me, losing my voice. And CVD is building on both ES and NQ, especially when I look at the bookmap chart. So we're good to go. Locked in here if we get this trade. And let's run 2 more giveaways. So thank you for 250 likes. Let's run it. So what should the code be? Oh, whoa, these are super cool. Wait, what? Full on blue blocker visors? That actually probably blocks out way more of the blue light. I don't know if I'm going to dox like my address or something. Can you guys see this? These are pretty crazy. Those are actually pretty cool, guys. I'll probably be the only streamer that has like full blue block. That might have to be my vibe. Yeah, April Fools, you can't trade today. Tradeovate's down. April Fools. Code no more war. Guys, ready, steady, go. All right, let's do code. How about, I don't know if I like these ones. So let's do we're gonna do code match, guys. Code match. It's in the Discord. We got 2 giveaways right here, right now, and I'm gonna wait for this trade as well. Let's try to end the stream with a banger trade, or at least taking a textbook, taking a trade. Well, the results we'll see, but banger would be welcomed. Stream chat, enter match. Stream chat, enter match, guys. You got this. We're gonna run this giveaway here in either right away, depending on if this trade is setting up, then maybe we'll wait and take the trade. But 30 seconds, guys. I think we can do it quick. So that's why you gotta make sure you're caught up on the stream. Make sure you're here, punctual, ready to go in your desk. Yep. I feel like it's a boring chart, even though it's just rallying. It's boring because I'm not long. It's the honest truth. So, but it's actually a pretty clean price action. That was the buy, and I shorted it. So, yeah. We're breaking out to the upside. You are putting a limit order above 15-minute candles. I'm putting a market stop order so that it would actually buy me into the trade. Gold is a rocket. Oh, I missed my gold trade too. Look at that. TP1, blast it. Yeah, guys, it's one of these days where I could have traded. I could have done well, and I just paper handed the bag. Yeah, man, I wanted that gold long too. We'll have to get him next time. Actually, the first entry with the loose stop loss would have been excellent. And even to that first TP, it's 1.3R, so yep. All right, guys, here we go. We got the breakout close on ES and NQ, so I'm going to put my orders on before we run the giveaway. So here we go. We're making a little bottom wick here. I guess that's good enough for me. I'm going to put this on. I mean, I'm keeping the stop loss a little bit looser. All right, so it's on Apex. I should try to see if I can trade my top 1 futures, but I don't even think they're connecting. Yeah, they're not. So I'm going to assume I can't. And I'm not even logged into my Apex MI here. Let's see if we can do that. All right, here we go. Let's run it. Actually, I want this one more tick up. 2 ticks above. Gotten burnt too many times, getting wicked in. And I'm going to put my stop just right below this. 7.5 points. A lot of times I do 10 points. I'll do like 8. That way we still get 10 micros. All right, let's see, guys. So we do have that giveaway lined up, but I guess I'm locked in on this trade. I don't need to really do anything. And there we have it. Did we get 2? What? Oh, we only filled, we still have 7 on. We filled 3. Only filled 3. That's crazy. I've rarely seen that happen. So we filled 3 instead of 10. So let's see if we get this. And we'll run that giveaway nonetheless. Okay, so I got the rest of the orders on. And we'll see what happens here. Very weird. All right, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries, guys. So last call here, 10 seconds to enter. I'm going to enter myself. So giveaway is live. Giveaway is live. Last chance to enter. All right, and there it goes. I'm gonna take the entries and we're gonna run it. And guess what I can do here? A little Control A, delete, paste. Oh, got those hotkeys now. Thank you, Vigo. All right, guys. You know what time it is. I'm going to call the party, please. No fun allowed. And let's run it in 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. It's hot. MGD. Round of applause for MGD. You have won the first one. Let's do it one more now. This is it. And then we got Zach coming on in 10 minutes. And he's got more giveaways to go. And he also has a special guest on as well, which there might be some special stuff going on there too. So you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, final winner here. Final winner. Arjun. ARJUNPTB. Oh, did we get filled all the way? We are filled all the way. Arjun, GG's. You are the final winner of the giveaway accounts. Congratulations. Say what's up, and if you're with us here in the chat, and I'm going to tag both of you guys in the Discord. But first things first, guys, we're in a trade. We're long. We're long and strong. All right, so what are we targeting? So I have fib extension levels. I got IB levels 6649. Wow, so look, it broke it up into a bunch of different ones. So 6649 is definitely a good main target. Let's do 3 off there. Wow, it normally doesn't separate them this much. Sorry, here we go. Okay, 6649 for 3. I like this target at these highs right there. 1 runner. And maybe some base hits. All right, I like actually the first TP I'm gonna do is this fib level. Let's just see how this looks. All right, so I'm gonna get a screenshot too. We have I like our stop loss. Clean range to the left too. I want to try to show both of this. Okay, I'm going to just do what I got to do here. Okay. The screenshot's ugly, but it must be done. We're above the... Someone wants to give away their account to someone else. All right, guys, let's run one more giveaway. Is that really? Nawab says he wants to give his to someone else. All right, I want it. Can you do it in the? Can you say it in the Discord? I got to make sure it's not a different Nawab. And maybe you did. I'm gonna tag you in here. I need to see it from your Discord because that's the only one that I can verify. All right, guys, I got a screenshot. I'm going to zoom in and get a screenshot too. Whoever's saying my chart's messy, it is really messy right now. All these P&Ls on here and stuff. There you go, a little better. All right, let's see what happens. TP2 is 66.73. These are like bigger TPs. Okay, so my TP1 right now, I have it at about 15 points. Way bigger of a trade than what I've been normally doing with these scalps. And it's something I'm going to have to review at some point. Oops. So like already we'd almost have that scalp. So like the last trade too, that short, I actually would have been able to scalp that one. This trade though is with the direction. So it's all about how tight my stop loss is really. So like a 2R trade, it's always good to me. Like I should be happy with 2R, knowing my stats. And then also I could have argued to have a slightly looser stop loss if I did want to hold for those bigger targets. So I think what I'm going to do is be a little bit aggressive since I have the tighter stop loss. It means I'm sized up a little bit more, and I might take a few off early here. As of now, I'm letting it ride. We got clean range to the left. Guys, I still haven't seen Homie in the Discord chat. I just see him in the YouTube chat. He hasn't responded yet. Oh, wait, is this him up here? Okay, that is him. All right, guys, we got a giveaway. Okay, we'll run that extra giveaway. Okay, so here's my 5 points if I was just taking this as that scalp, where it's like, boom, I can bank 200 bucks and walk away, or 250 in the situation, and just be done with a $250 trade. Like, that's really good. And that's why I've been trading that way before. But so lately, I've been doing it a little different here. And when we're in with the trend, I'm trying to hold it. And then on the one like the short, I should have taken it. So I got to remember that. But for in this situation, we're with the trend. I don't see why I wouldn't hold it. So I'm going to just make my decision and have to suck it up, whatever happens. So again, 2R is right here. So I'm going to do my first TP. I'm going to cheat it below that fib level and go to 2R. And at that point, I'll actually probably just take the whole trade. All right, let's run another giveaway, guys. What's going to be the code? Nawab. Yeah. Feet picks for accounts. All right, let's run it. So the code is going to be Nawab. Hold on, let me put it in first. All right, guys, code is in Nawab. We're going to run this in exactly 2 minutes or 1 minute. 1 minute. Code is Nawab. Instructions are pinned to the chat somewhere up and about there. So guys, there's our 5 points. 2 of those scalps and I'm done, you know? That's the thing about it. I'm not going to talk myself out of it, though. I'm going to try to hold it. What's another 10 points? Guys, there's issues, outages with Trade-Evade. You have to be careful right now. Saying that you already entered, that's weird. Vigo is up 52 points today, chilling so hard. Nice, let's go. GG's, Vigo. Guys, I'll trade feet picks for accounts. Guys, if you're giving away accounts that easily, then save some for me too. All right, I'm going to run it. Boom. All right, there she is. 169 entries, guys. One more count thanks to Nawab, and let's just do it. 3, 2, 1. Curia Coast Trader. GG's. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat here. And shout out Nawab. Thank you for for donating your account. It's very kind of you. All right, let's look at the trade. Now it's like I have to watch. I was up 250 times 3 accounts. And I'm going to have to suck it up now. Whatever happens. Yo, Miss K in the house. I was trained at Pines, foot pick only, right or left? Okay, I don't really know what you're talking about, Pines, foot pick only, but if you're giving free accounts, then tell me where to send them. I'll easily do that for a free account. What are you talking about? Your only chance to win. Am I trading on US 500? I'm trading on the futures contract, Black Mamba, so I'm in MES contract. Techno too loud? Oh, I forgot. I turned it up. Oh, it's not that loud. There we go. Here's our winner. Kyria, GG's. What up? We got Savage trades in the house. Okay, Savage. Okay, we won't display that for everyone to see. All right. Luna, you passed the account yesterday. I won 10 days ago. So you won twice in 10 days and you passed your first account. Okay, if you get to a payout, will you join me on stream one day? Dojapedia says, do you normally take your IB breakout plays for 5 to 10 point scalps, or do you hold them longer? If you're not putting stop limit entries above 15-minute wick, but a few points below 15-minute body. So the way I've traded them the most in the past like 3 months has been going for just 5+ points. Like I try to lock in any extra. Like at 5, I drag it up and lock it in, and then I trail it up. Try to get like that extra 2 or 3 points. But lately, the market's been pretty wild, and I just want it to go. I want to have looser stop losses, and so I've been taking them more as like I've been having looser stop losses and holding them. So just using the levels, and yeah, going for fuller TPs. A lot of times I'll look at a deviation of IB, and guess what time it is, guys? We got Zach.
What's good? What's good? What's up, everyone?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. How we doing? How was I see you're in a long actually.
Yeah. I was up like 250 on it and I'm watching it come back.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. What are you targeting up there? Are we just thinking bulls are in control? That's it?
Yeah. So, I mean, if I look left, we can see the structure here. So it makes sense with my first TP. There's a couple overlapping things, but yeah, the idea here. Oh yeah, and then I had my fib extension level, which is sometimes where I short from.
Mm-hmm.
So it just makes sense for that target there, and it's pretty much right at 2R. So this would just be a good. I'll probably just close the whole trade since I have that fib level. But nice. But yeah, the market today, the best long was from down here, and I kind of flopped it. So I got an initial balance breakout, but we closed right above my price action level. And I still took the short. We're right at VWAP. VWAP had been going up, and we're at this important price action level. So I shorted a pullback, and if the pullback had broken the structure below my price action level, I would have loved it. But up here, I actually like it better for the long, is the reality. And I still took the breakout short, the IB breakout. And so I got stuffed on that one, but I did half size. I did less than half size. I risked under $200.
What do you think caused you to do the reversal? You just thought like price is overextended. I should just try and get into a short. Like
no, well, it's
more
just
room to the downside, or
yeah, we broke out of the initial balance. So we were trending below initial balance, and the EMAs were flipped bearish, and the CVD was selling off.
Yeah,
so that's it. It's my system. It's a systematic setup, but the reality is, in the context of everything on the day, like that was just a perfect place to long from what we've been doing. What I did instead, I'm like, I'm going to take my setup. I sized it down, so I could have taken it full size and I didn't. But the reality is, when I look at the 5-minute and the 15-minute, this is a good reversal here. And on the 15-minute, look at this big doji candle. Like that's a perfect reversal at a key level.
Hey, bro. Honestly, I can't even hate because I also tried to take a short on evals. I woke up at like 5 a.m. during the London session, and I saw price was at the naked point of control that I've had marked out. I could talk about it in a minute. So I just slammed a short on some lucid evals. Bro, I can't take these things seriously because I've been able to get them for free. So like, I just don't take them seriously. It's so terrible. I need to take them seriously. I think I'm going to re-up again right now.
You need some of your free accounts.
Well, it's if people use my code, which I don't talk about much, but if they use it, you could use that. You have like a wallet.
Oh, so Lucid allows that. So TPT allowed that.
So I've just never bought any accounts with them. I just do that. Like I just buy accounts for free. So I don't take them seriously though. So it's stupid. I need to take them more seriously.
So the other thing was with this short, Which, by the way, I feel you on that. I was doing the same thing with another prop accounts that I would use my affiliate money for, and then end up not taking them seriously. But
Yeah.
I with the short here, I actually got my base hit move, so I could have actually taken a quick scalp on it, and especially since I was against a trend, that's when I normally would want to do that. Or that's what I'm saying now. Now I'm like, okay, against that trend, I just do the scalp, and for this long, I'm trying to hold it since it is with the trend. And at the same time, we would have already gotten that base hit.
Yeah.
So I could have had two winners with my base hit model, and instead I'm doing the holding model just because the market's been making these moves. So I think what's important is I just stick with whatever I'm doing trade by trade and make my decision for each trade and not like chop myself in and out.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
I'm chilling.
Nice, dude. Nice. I'll pull up my screen too, and I can show you what I'm thinking. I talked about it last night in the like Asia session stream on Discord. We went over some stuff. I did take a scalp last night on Asia, but nothing crazy. Nothing to really write home about. I'm still like now I'm like $2 away, $2 to $10 away from a $2,000 payout with Apex. So
Nice. How far did you say?
Now I'm like $5, I think. I'm just gonna take an extra trade with one micro, but I think I'm already eligible. But bro, because I broke the MAE rule a while back, this has been like a nightmare trying to because you need to make like above what you lost. You need to make way more than just the minimum amount, which is what, if you never broke any rules, you could do the minimum amount and take a payout. You're only allowed to request the max amount, which is 2,000. But then it has to be profits. Like you have to make the amount of the max payout.
Yep.
Before your violation. It's like just so it's mad confusing, bro. I can't wait to be done with these accounts, but I'm not blowing them. I'm trading them well, and I'm just not getting paid out because of the stupid rule. So
yeah, well, you should just trade them good, trade them well, and get to the payout. You know, because it's the same thing as getting new accounts. I bet you already have above the buffer.
100%. I mean, I'll be able to request one of them today, and then the other three, I'm pretty close. But the problem is, I was able to request them. Like they let me request 3 of my accounts, but not the 4th. But they were for the same rule violation, so they denied my 3 payouts. But I was allowed to request. Like you shouldn't let me request if I'm going to be denied. It doesn't make sense. So whatever, dude.
Yeah.
But
it's better now than it used to be with the way they at least alert you. Because remember before you'd have to submit and then you get an email back, be like, oh yeah, remember 2 months ago when you risked
100%. And
even $800 on that one trade.
Yep. And the thing is now, like the new plans, you don't deal with any of this stuff. So it is what it is. But I still I still have my legacy accounts. But here, I can show you.
Yeah, let's put that on. Let's get my trade's red. Let's take it off real quick.
So this was the short I tried on the evals. It was just whatever. I mean, honestly, not like I'll go over my analysis, but
guys, we're talking about Apex. The thing is, though, Apex pays, and we're aware of these rules. We just broke them.
Listen, man, I've gotten paid out from Apex from multiple accounts now. 12 accounts in one shot. I got paid with them. I like Apex.
Yeah.
The new plans, you don't have to deal with
payouts on your first payout. If you have 20 accounts, you can have $40,000.
Yeah, it's the only place you can do that. The trade-off is some rules, but the new plans, you don't even really have bad rules. They're all very simple. So you're not going to get denials with the new plans. This is something I'm dealing with because I'm trading the legacy accounts. It is what it is. But you can see like these accounts, I have a total of about little over $20,000 of overall drawdown between the 4 Apex accounts, and they're just 50K. So like I have a really nice buffer in these. So I just got to trade them slowly but surely. You know, I'll be able to request this account tonight. And then these 3, I'm going to need to make like another $1,000, and I'll be able to request that. And hey, that'll be $8,000, you know, geared up for April. So no complaints. It is what it is.
Let's go.
But so as far as the markets go, this is so funny. Here's the little Asia scalp that we took. inside my Discord. I'll show you guys. It like they look so silly, but these are the trades. So we caught this mean reversion short model, and then we caught like a continuation long model based off the higher time frame trend. Just using this 15-minute fair value gap, like the shorts were to trade towards this 15-minute gap as the draw on liquidity, and then we entered into that 15-minute gap, and I said we'll get a bounce, hopefully for 5 to 10 points. And that's what I do. Just target 5 to 10 points in Asia, boom, boom, and yeah, easy peasy. And we did this live. I did this in front of everyone.
You're streaming.
Now, yeah, we were streaming in the Discord.
Nice, let's go. Dude, as you say that, I see a 15-minute inefficiency right below my stop loss.
Oh, really? Right below your stop loss? Yeah, that might cause a problem for you, bro. That might. But I don't know. I think it could be bullish. Here's the thing. What I'm seeing from the daily perspective, first off, chat, I mean, I called the exact move. I'm not trying to be like lame or like guru about it, but on Monday afternoon, I called the exact move of what was going to happen. I want to pull it up. I want to like show it again because it's ridiculous. I'm going to pull this up.
Yeah, and especially to switch sides, you know, you're shorting and then long.
Yeah, but I'm even right now, I'm talking about I called the exact move on the higher time frame to go up to 24,000. I called that on Monday afternoon. I'm going to pull this up. Here it is. Wait. Nope. Next one. Here it is. So I said I like this scenario for the rest of the week. This is Monday, March 30th at 4 p.m. So a couple days ago. I said I like this scenario for the rest of the week, as long as we hold the weekly fair value gap. So this was Monday. Market opens. We tapped that weekly fair value gap that we had marked out for a while now. We got a nice, strong bounce. But what I anticipated was, because you see this all the time, this is a common reversal pricing sequence with NQ. You get an initial bounce at some type of key level, right? It gets people interested in longs. Then what does NQ do? Slams it back down, stops out those early longs. Stops them out, then comes back up, does one more sweep. So you get a double sweep, right? You get a sweep of liquidity of the sweep of liquidity. I know this seems crazy, but you'll see when the way the price action developed, it's exactly what happens. Then you get your displacement.
We call it a cope sweep.
Cope sweep. So then you get your displacement, you get your market structure shift, and then you come up and you do the same thing again. So you get a higher low, higher high, sweeps out that higher low, and then goes to your target. And so the target was the daily fair value gap. It's just a clear imbalance. We were bouncing from a key weekly fair value gap, so higher time frame level. The target becomes the nearest imbalance on the higher time frame, which was that daily gap. So this was the thought process. And I mean, look at the market on the hourly. So this was that weekly gap. It was in here.
Dude, great call.
This is where we called it right here. We said it's going to sweep this low, and then it's going to sweep the low of the low.
Oh, wait, are you sharing the right screen?
Oops, my bad. Let me go back. So that's the weekly fair value gap, right? We tapped into it on Monday right here. We get a sweep. Then we get a sweep of the sweep right there. One more
sweep
time.
Inception.
Sweep inception. Then you get your displacements. You get your inversion fair value gap. However you would get in market structure shift, and it rips up. And where does it go to? Our daily fair value gap up here. So we're still inside this gap. This is the level. It began at 24,000, but remember guys, daily fair value gaps can be kind of big. So it ends right here at 24,280. So what I'm thinking is that this daily candle is going to be very important. Are we going to close above this gap today? Because if we do, I don't really think there's anything in our way to like take out all of these highs. So I'm going to be watching this daily candle closure very closely, because I think if you get a closure above it, I think you rip back up to take out these highs. But same, on the other side of that coin, If this daily candle creates a wick and closes, stays below the daily gap, we could just be following trends and continue the lower time frame trends. There's a ton of unmitigated imbalances down here, right? Let me go put the fair value gap indicator. I like this one on the 4 hour, really clear 4 hour imbalance. So if we could actually hold this resistance level and start to reject, there's also a naked point of control right here. So I feel like this is a good spot for me that I wouldn't even consider this unless we get back below this naked point of control, Luna. I think this is the point of control from last week, like Thursday or something. So that's what I'll probably do. Like, I think if we do get that, if we get back below the naked point of control, I think I would be interested in a short because context, higher time frame, we're still in a higher time frame downtrends. We have imbalances below us. We're inside a daily fair value gap. And then if we also get back below this naked point of control, I think that's good confluence to look for shorts, believe it or not.
Nice. I like that. I like that.
But if we don't do that, we just hold above the NPOC and we just keep ripping up. That's fine too,
Yeah, I guess I'm looking for that lower high, or that however high it goes. But I'm still more interested in shorts as we go up higher. I mean,
you're in a long right now, right?
I'm in a long right now, but I'm in general on that daily, on that 4 hour. I'm going to be looking for that lower high. I can put it on, but this chart's more for low time frame right now, the way I have it set up. But yeah, looking for these lower highs to still form. Like even if what was that level? Oh, you're on NQ. But yeah, so I could see us easily coming all the way up here on ES to like 67, 27 and still kind of keep that structure where it breaks back down. So still kind of put in a lower, I had drawn it out on, maybe I drew it out on NQ. I forget. I deleted it. But I think it's cleaner looking on NQ.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, the same area here on NQ. I have that at 24,500-ish. And then at that point, my next level up is like 25,200. I'm on the low time frame. Okay, this is the level I was looking for. 25,000 pretty much. 25,100.
Nice. Okay.
That's after we clear the 24,400. And like, so I know that's possible. And it still wouldn't mean we're like out of like, we're not out of the woods all the way, especially when we look at the daily chart. I think we could test this 25,000 and reverse there, and it still would look overall bearish, right? If this came all the way up here and just kind of failed.
100%. I agree. Totally agree.
And so for the meantime, I have to remain like non-biased, so on the intraday time frame, because like right now we're pumping, so like I'm mostly going down time frame and looking at this hourly, and I'm like, okay, I have to still go with that. But I've been seeing this pattern of like we're making these clean dips towards that like VWAP or however we want to mark it out. So like still, even though I bought this breakout, we've been getting this kind of this structure here, and
that makes perfect sense.
So I think like either really loose stops or being like taking that scalp. Like maybe I should have just taken this one for the scalp. I'm still not stopped out yet, but it's probably about to stop me. So yeah, it's for me, it's actually been kind of hard for me to trade today and yesterday. The market has been hard for my strategies. So I'm trying to be flexible and size down. So at least I like accept each trade I put on for whatever reason it is, and then just move on to the next trade without being like emotional or whatever. So yeah, it was hard because like yesterday I had a good trade on for the initial balance breakout in the afternoon, and I ended up taking it off. I just cut it at a loss, and then the market went. It was right here, but I just wanted to leave, so I wanted to walk away from the desk. So it's like I did have my setup here, and it worked out perfectly, but then I didn't take it. And then the one I did, I pretty much am like, it's chopping me out when it shouldn't be. Meanwhile, it's like trading clean.
100%. What I'm doing right now is setting up one more. I'm reloading on the Lucid accounts one more time, and I'm gonna get short right away for a higher time frame. But I'm gonna hold it. Like it's gonna be something I'm holding with like a wider stop. So like your long could still work out probably.
Yeah, well, my stop is tight, so it actually hit on this move down.
Oh, did you get? Wait, you just got stopped?
Yep, I got stopped out. Yep.
Okay.
And
I
that
feel
was
like
a
I'm missing
breakout.
move right
And
now.
it's kind of hard for me because if I did my scalping model here, I'll put my chart on one more time before I'm about to get off. But so if I did my scalping model, which I had been doing only, that would have hit. And the short I took would have hit too for 5 points. So I could have been up
Yeah.
$500 today by taking both of them on the scalping model. And but given the trend, I think I should have done the scalp model for the short, and for the long, it's okay to hold it. But of course, like when we're looking at these swings right now, like I was just pointing out, I can see this. It's like a big bearish divergence up here. So yeah, the market's just kind of tricky right now to me. Like there's a lot of different factors to look at for me than just like my strategy.
Totally.
And yeah, look, I
I
see
get
that
that.
short clear there now too
Oh
as
my-
a reversal point.
Yep. Yeah,
So-
I kind of like the shorts, but not for anything other than evals.
Yeah,
right
and
now.
shorts targeting VWAP to me look really clean.
Dude, I'm so cooked, Luna. You know what I just remembered? Why do I keep thinking that the Lucid Flex accounts are 1 day pass? They're not 1 day pass.
Oh no.
So, but bro, the thing is, what I could've-
45.
dude, my shorts, the short that I took in the London session, it's 50% consistency rule, right? I could have I actually was up enough to just close out to make half of my profit target. That's hilarious. And then I blew them. That's so silly. Damn. It's 2 day pass. I know. I totally am that was so dumb. Wow. I actually had enough money in there at one point floating equity off the trade. But I was looking for the entire target.
Dang, man, that sucks.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Out of-
Well,
And this is why I really am adamant when I recommend that people don't trade a bunch of accounts and all this stuff. Like even as an affiliate, like if you're not getting payouts, just trade one account or two, like don't spread yourself thin because it's way more likely you start to make mistakes like that. And like Zach and I can afford to make a little bit more of those mistakes, and we're streaming and we want to trade different accounts and stuff. But in general, if you're not taking payouts, like don't do that.
if you're not taking payouts, no, you don't be doing that at all.
Don't do that.
Not at all. I'm gonna try one more time though. We're gonna get short. Wait, fund your account to unlock simulated trading. What? Maybe I gotta log out and back in. I do think we can get like a move down for like 300 ticks on NQ.
So we have news in 5 minutes, guys, and I'm gonna end it here. So I'm gonna make some breakfast and listen to the stream, and hope you have a really good session.
Absolutely. Yo, Luna, peace out, brother. We will catch you. How was the crypto guy before you go real quick?
Oh, it was fun. So I just like instantly, I'm like, okay, Kaya is his name. I'm like, okay, he gets it. Like he gets where I'm coming from. He was a crypto trader himself, and it's cool. Their exchange looks pretty cool. It's like very flexible. You can trade a bunch of different assets, crypto, forex, and it sounds like they're trying to even expand that. Like there might be potential to have futures on there too. He was talking about, and they don't. It's not like CFD order book wise. It's using the Bybit and Binance futures order books. So they actually have it tied right in. And if one of them was ever down or anything, they actually can switch to the other one. So it's pretty cool.
That's cool. Yeah, we have a Hunter coming on. So he also has a crypto firm now. So we're going to be talking a little bit about that too.
Dude, we're getting attacked by a bot.
Are we?
Yep.
What happened? What were they saying?
I've just been having to block all these bots.
Oh, no way. It's been
Oh, so
happening
you're-
all day?
No, but it happened yesterday too. So that great short there.
I'm in a short on Apex 1 micro, guys. I'm just going to hold it for fun. Like, it's 1 micro, so I'm going to hold this through the news because I'm allowed to with Apex. And we'll see. It's a singular micro, so it's really nothing to be too scared about. I think we can get a move down to midnight. We do have a lot of low resistance liquidity up here. We're still inside the daily fair value gap. I think we're going to get a push down. So I'm in this.
Let's go.
1 micro, low risk, but even if it goes down to midnight, That's still like a $300 move. Oh, it's still happening.
Yep.
What are they
It ju-
saying? Because I
It
keep
just
missing
turned
it.
on. It's like all like racist stuff.
Racist stuff? Like what?
Dude, it's gnarly. It's like gross.
Oh, are you
So-
serious?
Yep. All right, guys. Well, I gotta go anyways. It's almost 8:30. Don't forget, there's news right now. So, I will see you guys mañana at 4
All
a.m.
right.
Eastern Standard Time. And yeah,
Peace
good luck
out,
trading
brother.
today. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, man. Talk to you later. Peace
All
out,
right.
Luna.
Yeah. Bye.
Guys, I don't know. Tradeovate is having some issues with some firms, but for some reason, Apex is working on mine. I'm not having the issue with Tradeovate. So, what the fuck? Why would people do that, dude? Jesus Christ! People are so cringe, dude. Like, what are you doing with your life? I'm watching it. I saw what it said. It's just like stupid. The funny thing is, the person who's doing that is probably like the person who's orchestrating that is probably like 30 years old. You know what I mean? Hunter will be on at 9:30. 9:30. I actually got to send him the links. This is distracting me now. What the hell, dude? Okay, I guess we got someone in. I guess we got someone in the chat modding the chat. Thank you for that, man. One minute news. Yep, I'm holding a trade through news. Rare situation, chat. Let's see what happens. No stop loss. 1 micro. What's going to happen? Here we go. 20 seconds. Yeah, I mean, they're talking about white. I'm white, so it doesn't even bother me on a personal level. It's just mad weird. People are weird, bro. Okay, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What's going to happen? Am I cooked? Nothing has happened yet. Come on. Oh, no. Okay, go back down. Go back down. Go back down. Come on. Go back down. Go back down. Go back down. I wanted to do this on my Lucid accounts. But for some reason, Tradeovate is not working on my Lucid accounts. It's working on Apex. So I said, we'll have fun with 1 micro. Okay, not much is actually happening yet. Let's see. I'm telling you, I think we can push down to like this low 24,000 flat, even if we end up being bullish for the rest of the day. You know, it's just a good mean reversion spot. We're at the top of that daily fair value gap. We have a lot of low resistance liquidity down here. Just makes sense to me. We could push up a little bit more first, which I would be fine with holding it because I'm in 1 micro. Your Tradeovate on Lucid is working fine. Yeah, I think it's all over the place for people here. Let me log into Lucid, see if it was fixed. If you guys see right here, it says identified issue regarding market data subscription renewal is identified. The next update is at 8:45 EST. So it's going to be fixed. Tradeovate's on it. Let me see if it's working for me yet. Because I'd rather take this on Lucid, honestly. Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm good on Lucid. We're going for it, chat. I'm short 1 mini on Lucid. We should really just focus on that. I might close this Apex account out because I don't even need this money. Okay. Here, I'm going to move over to Lucid. This may not work out. I would have had a better entry before. Let's log into Lucid here. Now I only need to make 300 ticks. I need to make 1,500. I can't believe I forgot that. Why do I think Lucid has 1 day pass? Do the pro accounts have 1 day pass? Is that where I'm getting confused? Can somebody confirm? Do the pro accounts with Lucid have 1 day pass and the flex accounts are the ones that have 2 day pass? Is that where I'm getting confused? The pro is 1 day pass. You know what? That makes sense why it's more expensive. That makes perfect sense. Okay. Now I get it. Now it's all making sense. It's clicking. Remember, guys, don't try this at home. I'm just full porting some evals, trying to get half of the profit target done. They were free. Full disclosure, I never lie to you guys about that type of thing. My reason to take the short is that we're inside this daily bearish fair value gap. We're also hovering around this naked point of control, which I think ultimately we could get below it. We're going to really push. There's a lot of low resistance liquidity below us and imbalances. And this is kind of like the last point on this daily gap that if we are going to get a rejection, it should happen around here. We swept this high one more time. So I liked that price sequence. And honestly, I was hoping the news would take me to the target pretty quickly, but it's kind of a lackluster news event. So we're just sitting in, around our entry. It's not like this amazing setup. It's not something I would just take on funded accounts with news. Like it's an eval play. It's a play to get some evaluations over the line. That's all. Yeah, there's just so much low resistance liquidity below us that I feel pretty strong about it coming a little bit lower. It's labeled midnight. Like the chances that we come down to the midnight price today are very high probability. Okay. Very, very high probability. Pro has consistency and funded 40% and flex doesn't. Yeah, that's why I went with the flex. Yeah, I still like the flex better, 100%. Remember, guys, you could use code match on Lucid Flex accounts or Pro accounts for 50% off. Take advantage of it while they're still running that. That's if you're brand new to Lucid. If you've traded with Lucid in the past, I believe they're doing 40% off right now, which is still an amazing deal. Take advantage while you can. Zach, I need help, man. I'm able to clear my evals, but in funded, I'm not able to make it to payout, man. Any words from your side? You got to just learn how to close, man. You're probably trying to rush it. Every person I see that can get funded but can't get payouts, they're just constantly trying to rush the process of getting to that payout. So just take it one day at a time. Try to make a couple $100 a day and go home after that. Like stop trading. But most people don't do that. They keep trying to trade so they can make exactly the amount that they need to make to get to a payout in 5 days in the littlest time possible. And that's where people go wrong. You got to just trade day by day and try to make a couple $100 a day. Eventually, if you just do that, you'll get your payout. Trade is not down like for everyone. There's just an issue with some of the market data and it's being fixed as time goes on. So Lucid, it was down for me for like 20 minutes and now it's fixed. It's not like down everywhere. It's just, it's like a small issue that's being fixed as we speak. If anyone's missing Project X, Trade C is awesome. Same as Project X. Yeah, a lot of people like Trade C. Shout out Tradeify. They just got Trade C in their new Tradeify 3.0 launch. One of the big things is that they're offering the Trade C platform now, which I thought was awesome. I thought was really cool. Probably keeps pumping. Hey, we'll see. We'll see. You got in with Take Profit Trader. I hope that's not a funded account. You can't trade news on the funded accounts with TPT, but you can trade evals. So if it's an eval, you're good. Yep. Do not rush the payout. 100%. All right. We're coming into some profit now. It's back on for Tradeify. There you go. See, it's fixing itself very quickly. By the way, guys, the giveaways we're running giveaways for Lucid, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. So if you do want to try Lucid, make sure to join our giveaways, okay? We'll run some very soon. I got a bunch to do. And like I said, we have Hunter from Maven coming on today. So that's going to be fun. We're going to talk about crypto prop firms a lot for that hour. I think it's going to be a cool conversation. What do you guys think? You think we're hitting TP on these evals? I think it's going to happen. Feel pretty confident. I'm just kind of mad because the first short I took, I made enough. I just forgot that it's not 1 day pass. So I wasted a couple of evals, unfortunately, the first time. But what are you gonna do? Let's go. I want to get max funded with Lucid again because now that I'm going live with Tradeify, I don't have my Tradeify funded accounts. I'm waiting for the live account to get made. They said it can take up to 2 weeks. So currently, because I don't have Tradeify anymore, because I'm waiting on the live accounts, I have Take Profit Trader accounts and I have Apex. That's it. Those are the only funded accounts I have. So I need to link up with another firm. So I'm thinking Lucid makes perfect sense. At first, I was considering doing the direct funded because I actually really like the instant funded models. But I don't know. I decided to go with the flex plans. It's a pretty cool plan. They're cheap. 2 day pass is not bad either. So partials, I don't do partials. Also, remember, guys, I'm trading on an evaluation. I'm just trying to make half the target. This is what I do. We run through the new 25K select plans on Tradeify. Yeah, we can do that for sure. That's another big update with Tradeify in Tradeify 3.0. Is they now have 25K select accounts. So the select account gives you those daily payouts. Prop firm match is running a little bit slow at the moment. I think it's because they're adding like a very specific thing. So let's stick to the charts. Once prop firm match starts loading better, I'll go to the select plans. But just so you know, I mean, it's going to be just the same as all the other select accounts. Here, did it load? Like it's just for a 25K account instead of like a 50K or a 100K. Yeah, I trade evals aggressively, 100%. When they moved you live, was that after a withdrawal or did you have some funds left in your funded that you hadn't withdrawn? I mean, they decided to move me live right after a payout cycle. So I took another payout with them. This time around, I withdrew like 24 grand from them in March. But I actually just checked my my total lifetime payouts with Tradeify. I started trading with Tradeify in July. So from July till now, I've withdrawn just about 80,000 from them in like 7 months. Right? July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. So 9 months. In 9 months, I withdrew 80 grand from them. I have the certificate actually. I could show you guys. If anyone wants to, sometimes people don't believe me. I have the certificate in my dashboard. Let me pull it up. Yeah, I took a screenshot of it. I guess I could just share my entire screen. Or here, let me open up Safari. For some reason, the new Tradeify website is not working on Chrome for me. Anyone else having issues with that? I think because they're still fixing bugs, but it works perfect on Safari. So I need to do everything on Safari with Tradeify. But I'll show you guys this. I got nothing to hide. You know me. This is just with one firm too. In the last 9 months, I withdrew 80 grand from Tradeify. It's just one of the many firms I trade with. Window, can I share my Safari screen? There we go. Let me pull it up. Here we go. Now, first off, you can see right here, it says, congratulations, we've sent you 29 payouts totaling $79,000. Check your eyes account, blah, blah, blah. Here's all the payouts. Boom, I have 5 pages worth of payouts. You can see is my name right here. Right here is Zach Arbusi, right there. Look at this. Another page of payouts. Another page of payouts, another page of payouts, another page of payouts. And does it show the date on here? It's not showing the date here, but my first payout with Tradeify ever was in July. So 9 months to make 80,000 from Tradeify alone. Also, I did my taxes, so I had to check my total costs. I spent about 12,000 with them. So there you go. That's a good ROI. That is the game we play with props. This Lucid trade's looking good. Now it's time to do the same thing with Lucid, guys. That's my goal now. Now we're going to do the same thing with Lucid until they move us live. Let's go. I have to clear my cache. Yeah, I probably got to just do that. You're probably right. I have pages of blowouts. Hey, bro, I was there too. Juicy midnight retracement. Yeah, we're pretty much playing the midnight retracements in the pre-market here. That's the game here. Good ROI, yes, sir. How do I journal my trades? Dude, I don't really journal anymore. Listen, I spent 3 years journaling every goddamn day. Okay. I did it for a long time. It was very helpful. I learned how to do chart markups. It helps me with my technical analysis. I used to reflect on things. But you get to a certain point, it's the ROI on journaling kind of goes away once you've reached a certain point in your trading. So I just don't journal anymore. Like, full disclosure. It's just a waste of my time at this point. I know what my model looks like. I know how I trade. I know the market conditions that look good for me. If I have a blow up day, yeah, I can reflect, but I don't need to like type it all out anymore. I could just reflect in the shower, and think about what I did wrong. I'm not saying that if you're brand new or you're not profitable, you probably should be journaling. So don't take that wrong way. It's just, I don't journal anymore. How much do you have to make in your accounts to make a 3K payout? Well, it depends on the account plan and the size. On the 150K is the first payout target. If you're trading instant funded, is 9 grand. Oh, whoa, what's going on? Oh, no. It was looking so good. What happened? What's the, oh, no. No. What happened? Oh my God. It had to be a Trump tweet, man. There's no way I don't think there was red folder at 8:45. Was there? That kind of worked out perfectly. There must have been. Did I miss red folder news? No, there's no 8:45 news. I think that was a Trump tweet, man. Someone confirmed. Did Trump yap his mouth off? Is Trump yapping on Truth Social? Look, yes. This guy, bro, I'm tired of this dude. I'm tired of him, bro. This dude needs to chill, bro. Go sit in Air Force One, eat your McDonald's, drink your Diet Coke. Get us out of the war. Like, just stop. Bro needs to just chill. Damn, man. All right, no Lucid accounts today, boys and girls. Good thing I got out of my funded accounts on Apex. That's a good thing, at least. I closed my funded accounts for a tiny win, and then decided to do it on evals. Pull up Truth Social. Let's see. I don't have Truth Social. I don't use that stupid platform. The only people that use it are people that people just have it to watch, listen to what Trump says. What did he say? 2 minutes ago. Yep, he tweeted. Let's see what the tweet said. Or he truthed. Iran's new regime president, much less radicalized and far more intelligent than his predecessors, has just asked the United States of America for a ceasefire. We will consider when the Strait of Hormuz is open, free, and clear. Until then, we are blasting Iran into oblivion, as they say. Back to the Stone Ages. President DJT. Jesus Christ, bro. April Fools. Imagine, dude. Imagine he truths right after this. He goes, April Fools. Wow. Wow. You can't make this up. My God. Oh my God. All right. The market is really becoming a casino. Look, but this trade would have hit too. That's a bummer. Yeah, it happens, guys. It's how we play the prop firm game, you know what I mean? Back in the cells, well, the evals are blown, so I can't. I really do got to decide what I want to do with more funding, because I need to get more funding. I could also try to maybe just focus on getting max funded with Take Profit Trader. That might be a good idea, because we milked those daily payouts. I took 10 grand payouts in March from Take Profit. Maybe we work on that. Maybe we just focus on TPT. I would love to be short on TPT right here, but I don't want to deal with the news, because you can't trade high impact news. When's the next news event? Do I have till 10? I have till 10 a.m. Yeah, market's dumping because everyone's over his shit. Oh my God. So real. Okay, I do think you still go to midnight, but like, who knows? The market can be super volatile until that happens. Like, we could go right back up if we want. Don't count it out. Where are we at right now currently? I think we're going to push down to midnight, most likely. I think the original idea is still very much in play. I mean, ceasefire is technically a bullish thing. You know how the market goes. Like, we could have a bullish news, and then it could go down for a little while first. Like, from a technical perspective, we have a lot of low resistance liquidity below us, so we can go lower first, you know? Trade when Trump is asleep. Well, bro, that's why we've done so well trading Asia lately. Honestly. What's your buffer before taking payouts? It all depends. This is why I love the larger accounts with Tradeify, like the 150Ks. I had $6,000 of drawdown in there. So I had a nice, strong buffer in those accounts, you know? And that was really helpful, you know, because the bigger buffer you have, the easier it is to begin milking payouts. So I started milking payouts only when I had a minimum of a $6,000 buffer. And I got them up to a $10,000 buffer while taking payouts the whole time. So it's just so much easier because once I had a $10,000 static drawdown, like guys, it becomes so much easier to just look for base hits for like $200 to $500 a day when you have a $10,000 static drawdown. That's what I love about the 150K accounts, because you have more room in there, you know? Europe lows and Asia lows. Yeah, I think we're coming for the Asia lows. I think that's a clear target. Yeah, I also don't think there's automatically a ceasefire. I think it's Trump yapping. He's trying to keep the market up. If your end of day trailing gets hit in unrealized profit and it takes you out, what is the point of end of day? I don't understand what you're saying. Good morning. I couldn't find your Asia live last night. It's in my Discord. I'll link my Discord for you just in case maybe you're not in the Discord. We were live last night. Let me log in. I'll send you the link right now. We should run a giveaway, guys. Chat, drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a giveaway right now. We should do a celebratory blown eval giveaway. What do you say? By the way, here's my Discord if anyone wants to join it. All right, I think it's giveaway time, guys. Let's do a giveaway. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Remember, guys, we do multiple giveaways all day on Prop Firm Match TV. We are one of the top streams that gives out the most accounts, okay? We give away 12 accounts per day right now. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and our newest sponsor, Lucid. Shout out Lucid, man. Big respect to them, becoming a sponsor, getting listed with Prop Firm Match finally. A lot of people have been asking for it. And you could get 50% off right now with code MATCH with Lucid, okay, on your first 2 accounts. So big promo. I think once you've done that, it goes down to like 40%, which is still an amazing deal. I love the Flex accounts. The Pro accounts are nice too. They have the 1-day pass, but shout out to our sponsors, all right? Let's go ahead. I'm going to pull up Discord and get this giveaway going. If you're brand new and you've never entered into our giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Discord channel. So if you're here on YouTube, you need to go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat, click that link and join the Discord, okay? Once you do that, you get verified. It takes about 5 seconds, and I'll pull it up right now for everyone and show you guys how to enter the giveaway. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So once you are a member of the Discord and you got verified, you're going to scroll down and you're going to come down here to PFM TV and you're going to go to the stream chat. Okay, this is where we run our giveaways. So what I do is I'll create a code. The code will be cooked because I just got cooked. Cooked 1 because it's April 1st. There we go. So here is the entry portal. So now what you guys have to do to enter the giveaway, you have to click enter right here on the entry portal and type in the code. It shows it to you right there. So type cooked 1 and then click submit. Too many people are entering probably. There we go. So once you do that, you are entered into the giveaway. I believe the Trade-Evade problem is solved. Correct. Seems to be all good now. I'm using Trade-Evade just fine. Yeah. Also, guys, I mean, there's a lot of good promos right now. You're right. Apex is once again doing a 90% off promo. You go here, scroll down to Apex Trader Funding. They're doing 90% off with code match. They also have the end of day drawdown account. So you can choose between intraday or end of day. Don't sleep on that. You know how it goes with 90%. They do them for like a week and then they stop for a while. So this is the time to lock in Apex accounts if you're trying to scale up with that firm. Okay. You guys know I love Apex. Even with the issues I've had with them recently on my legacy accounts, I love that firm. I've had payouts from them. I've gotten paid out on 12 accounts in one shot from them. They're an awesome firm. They're undeniable with scalability. There's no other firm that lets you scale like them. And listen, I'm trading the old accounts. You guys, if you're buying new accounts with the new plans, you're not going through any of the issues that I've had to deal with. So I can't wait to be done with these accounts and move over to legacy, to be honest. But yeah, I'll give you guys until, I don't know, 9:05 to enter. So you got a few more minutes. That candle was not pointless, though. That's the thing. What the heck? You know what that candle was? That candle was a liquidity grab. It wasn't pointless. That's the thing. Kind of semantic, saying end of day is better than intraday. You got breached on both intraday. You get breached on both intraday on unrealized losses. Just one slightly bigger than the other, but not majority better. What do you mean? You can't get breached on intraday trades off end of day drawdown. The drawdown will only trail end of day, so that's not true. But I actually don't mind intraday trailing drawdown, bro. So your point somewhat stands with me. I actually, like, when I get my new Apex accounts, I'm probably going to stick to the intraday drawdown because I don't want that daily loss limit. So you're like, I actually don't mind intraday drawdown, but a lot of people, they don't like it. A lot of people don't like intraday trailing drawdown. They want end of day. So it is a better option for those people. That's kind of undeniable. You just did. I hit my max loss limits. I didn't hit trailing drawdown. I hit my max loss limit of $2,000. There was no trailing there. They were brand new accounts with a $2,000 max loss limit, and I hit my $2,000 max loss limit. I did not hit a trailing drawdown of, like, it's not like again, if that was intraday, the market went 100 ticks in my favor, which meant I would have had $500 of unrealized profit, which means if I then got stopped out, I would have got stopped out at a $1,500 max loss limit. So no, you are wrong. I hear you, Zach. It's just the quickness of it. I hear you about the liquidity grab, but damn, I'd rather see it revert 30 minutes later, not 30 seconds. Oh, I feel you, man. I understand. Why wouldn't you get breached on unrealized losses? I don't know what you guys are. I feel like I don't know what you guys are saying. I'm like losing it here. I don't know what you guys are saying. Can you take more than 6 payouts from intraday drawdown? I think it's 6 payouts until they move you to live, all the same. But I know you've mentioned that a lot, Kate. I don't really see that as an issue personally. On one set of accounts, 6 payouts, if you're trading, even let's say you're not even trading 20, let's say you're trading 10, that's a $20,000 payout 6 times. That's like a really good deal. So that doesn't bother me at all. And if you get 2 payouts from some set of accounts and then you blow them and then you re-up, you get a potential of 6 payouts. So it doesn't bother me in the slightest, that part. I know you don't like it though, so fair enough. Max loss, that's better. End of day, you can also risk profits during the day. Can't do that with trailing. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why people like end of day drawdown over intraday drawdown. Grotto, I got stopped out. You must have missed it. I got stopped out. No, it was just max drawdown. Yeah, I know. We all know that they don't have a live program for sure. I know. But like, again, who cares? You can make, if you trade 20 accounts and you get 6 payouts from the same set of 20 accounts, 40, 80, 12, 16, 20. That's $240,000 they would have paid you out. Like, that's amazing. Apex on end of day and intraday both have daily loss limit on their new plans. No, I'm pretty sure the intraday does not have a DLL. I'm like 90% sure on that. Should we check? We got to run our giveaway in a second. I'm like 90% sure that the intraday accounts don't have DLL, and that's the point. Somebody confirm in the chat for us too. I am pretty darn confident in that. Yeah, intraday does not have DLL. That's the whole point. That's the trade-off. They'll let you not have a DLL on the intraday accounts. This is like, I already know this. So here's daily loss limit on the end of day accounts. Intraday, no daily loss limit. Yeah, everyone has always told me there's no daily loss limit in the intraday plans. So, oh, on funded stage, is that true? Oh, funded does. Wow. Okay. That kind of changes things for me. I think I will go with the end of day then. See, thank you for confirming that, guys. You know what? Prop for a match does say that as well. It says that there's no daily loss limit in the evaluation. Wow. Okay. Thank you, Prop for a match, for letting us know that too. Wow. Okay. Honestly, guys, that changes everything for me. That means I'm going to go with end of day accounts. There's no reason to do intraday trailing then. Yeah, we love Prop for a match. That's the whole point. Good to know. Okay, cool. I'm glad I know that. I'm going to stick to end of day accounts. The prices are bigger though with end of day. So like when right now they're running 90% off with code match, right? If you go with the intraday account, it's $19 all in before your activation fee. It's $19 for the challenge. On the end of day, it's like 30. So it's an extra $10. Now it doesn't sound like a lot, but if you're trying to trade 20 accounts, that's an extra, $200. And what if you fail to run, 2 attempts at getting past? It's an extra $400. So it adds up. So it's all things to consider. This is why Prop for a match is great. Let's run this giveaway though, guys. I'm going to collect the names. Hey, congrats on your first futures account. Let's go. You finally joined the real market. Trader launch prop. They have uncapped payouts. Also daily news rule. It's listed on PFM. Is it a futures firm or is it CFD? If it's futures, I'll check it out. All right. I'm going to collect these names, guys. It's time to get this giveaway going. Is the Tradeify dashboard still glitchy for y'all? So, Kate, what I've noticed the dashboard is glitchy for me on Chrome. Everyone's saying you got to clear your cache. I haven't done that yet, but I switched over to Safari and my Tradeify dashboard is working perfect. So it's futures. Okay, cool. I'll take a look. I'll take a look at it in a little bit. That's good to know. Okay, I am going to collect these names, chat. All right, it's giveaway time. Just let me get these names in, all right? Bear with me. Give me like 1 minute and we'll be ready to go. Market's ripping down now. We had the right idea. You know what it was? The short idea was too easy that they had to do that liquidity sweep because it was too easy of a play. Like it really was. They couldn't make it that easy. That's the market these days, you know? Okay. Here we are. We ready? So guys, we're going to do a 5-minute race because I'm going to take a quick coffee break. All right. Remember, we got Hunter from Maven coming on in like 25 minutes. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be a good one. We're going to talk about some new crypto stuff. We'll also take a look at the markets, but it's going to be great. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. And as soon as we get back, we'll announce the winner. So don't go anywhere. No need to tune away from the stream. Just watch the race and we'll be back in 5 minutes. All right. See you guys in a sec. Chat. I am back, but I'm going to go take another like 2-minute break. As soon as this race is done, I just need to finish my coffee. To finish making my coffee, but what I'm going to do is run another race. So don't worry. We're going to give away 2 accounts right now. So let's see who wins this one. Do we need the coffee before Hunter from Maven comes on? You know what I mean? We got to be ready. Got to be ready to go. Ten seconds. We're going to do the same list, but don't worry, guys. I give away 6 accounts every single day, so there will be multiple other opportunities. Don't worry. Like I said, I'm giving away 6 accounts today. So we're giving away 2 now. You'll have 4 more opportunities to win accounts, all right? So don't worry. We're not going to do a new list, though, yet. Shout out to MSNR 19850. Let's go. Don't worry, you're not actually late, guys, because the reality is you'll have 4 more opportunities to enter into a gift bag. No worries at all. And shout out to the winner. I'm gonna add that name on Discord as well, so everyone knows who won. Bam. Okay, let's run it back one more time. All right, guys, I'll be back before the 5 minutes are up. I just need to finish my coffee. To enter into future giveaways, which there will be more today, you guys have to join the Prop for a Match Discord channel. Okay, so go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat, click that link, and join our Discord. We'll run another giveaway within the hour, most likely, and then you'll be able to enter into that one. So go ahead and get that done now so you don't miss the next few. No, you guys got to stop begging me to take more names. Jesus Christ. I'll be right back. I need to make my coffee. Okay, here we go. I'll be right back. We're back for good. 2 minutes left. Let's go. I do apologize for people that wanted me to do another list, but you know, it is what it is. We got 4 more giveaways to do after this, guys, so do not worry. All right? Nothing to fear. We got Hunter from Maven coming on at 9:30. Let me pop this down, turn off this music a little bit. Let's get a more chill vibe going. You know what I mean? All right, minute left, guys. Minute left. Then we'll get ready to bring Hunter on. It'll be good. Wait, hold up. I need one more thing. Big production here. All right, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. We got the espresso. We got the electrolytes. We're ready to go. All right, 5 seconds. Boom. All right. Ab high. 32191. Let's go. Congratulations. You just won. I'm just going to save your name. I'll throw it in Discord. You're going to claim your account in Discord. Just open up a ticket. Congrats, guys. And remember, we got a ton more giveaways to do. I'm giving away at least 4 more on stream. So just stay tuned. All right. Stay tuned. Let's get a few things ready, and we're going to bring Hunter on in a second. Just set all this stuff up. All right. Congrats to the winners. Congrats to the winners. All right, let's throw up Hunter here. He's here a little bit early, but that's great. That's great.
Howdy,
Yo.
brother.
Howdy, man. What's going on? How you doing, Hunter? It's been a minute.
Good, man. I'm enjoying a little bit of green tea. I woke up super early for this, so 5:30. You can see I'm still waking up. I have this artificial sunlight that I have to pretend like it's daytime here.
Where are you?
Vancouver Island.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, man.
yeah,
Very
like
different time.
California time zone. It's 6:20 right now, so not too crazy. But I figured in order to have energy, in order to be able to think properly, that was one of my biggest issues when I was doing more day trading sort of style. Was I'd wake up at like 6:15. I wouldn't even have caffeine in me yet, and then market would be open, and I would make mistakes.
Bro, I could imagine. I mean, I always feel for the day traders that are on the West Coast because they're waking up super early. I mean, is that what you did? Were you always waking up at like 4 a.m. to trade?
Well, no, you don't wake up at 4 a.m., but I would sleep into the last moment because I know you have to prioritize sleep. And, maybe I'd have a date the night before or something like this, and that goes until like midnight, right? So when you're only sleeping like 5-6 hours, your brain's not working properly, right? And to do that consistently, like you can do that some days, right? But it's just like the number of times I notice myself like forget to see something, right? And then, oh shoot, okay, I can't actually take that trade. I just made a mistake, right? Or I missed a level or something like that. Like there's a lot of things that go into day trading. So I decided more to switch to swing trading and do more later hours, like midday New York. but we could still day trade and have some fun here and see what we can
Sure.
do, right?
No, it makes perfect sense, man, and that makes sense for your lifestyle. You're also a busy guy. I mean, you run Maven, and
Yeah.
one of the reasons that we're having you on today specifically is because Prop Firm Match just officially has like made a crypto listing. So there are, there's a lot of crypto prop firms popping up on the scene.
Yeah.
And we figured it's about time that we don't, because right now, the way it was before today, it was like crypto prop firms would be in the FX CFD prop firm section, right? Which is just not very organized. So I'm going to pull up Prop Firm Match right now. The website's moving a little slow, I think, guys, because we've updated it. We're updating some stuff, but it will load in a moment. But I know you have a crypto prop firm, right? So is When Crypto your firm?
Yeah, so it's the same guys that brought you Maven. We decided to team up completely. So originally with Maven, it was Seb and I, and then John onboarded later. Emma onboarded even after that. But we've made such an awesome cohesive unit where everyone kind of follows each other's like back, right? So that we can cover all of the weak spots, right? And we've been doing so successfully with Maven. We were like, we might as well all team up and start a crypto prop firm that's a completely different brand, right? And then go down that crypto route. We decided to go with like this weird like GTA Miami Vice sort of theme, which is a ton of fun, right?
I like it. I was checking it out, man. I was feeling it.
Yeah, we're keeping the fun energy, but with more of a crypto feel, right? To get different sort of eyes on it and whatnot, and
I love it, man. So yeah, the website's acting a little funky right now, guys, because this is all new. So I'm sure this will clean itself up at some point in the day. Hopefully I can get the crypto listing up here. But can you maybe go over like what are some of the differences between the CFD model with Maven and the crypto model with When Crypto? Like, are there some key differences? Because there we go, it just popped up.
yeah.
Noticed there's a few things, but they are like there are some firms that have copied like the exact two-step model, and then there's a lot of other like because there's new crypto prop firms coming out. I feel like it's interesting because there's a lot of experimentation going on right now with like one-step accounts, one-step static drawdown, trailing daily payouts. So maybe you can go over like what your guys' thoughts were on how you want to approach the challenge.
It was an interesting kind of discussion, and we could offer things that were similar to the futures space, right? Because I think crypto is a little bit more similar traders to futures traders, right? And meaning mostly the Western audience, like Americans and whatnot, trade both futures and crypto, whereas like Europe, Asia, and Africa are more of the forex space, right? So we were wondering, should we do something similar to futures? Should we do something similar to our current brand? Or should we do something completely new? What we ultimately ended up deciding with was something completely new. Not that new thing's not quite out yet. It's going to take a couple weeks. My cat's yelling at me in the background here.
No worries.
Yeah, I think he might want to go out here, bud. Come on.
We like cats on this stream, bro. I got 2 cats myself.
Oh no, I think he wants to play. That's what he wants. He wants attention, man.
I get it.
It's the morning routine. We feed him breakfast, and then he wants attention and cuddles, and I'm deep in work. Right. So what we have right now is a 1 and a 2-step model. The 1 step has a static drawdown, so a lot of people will be happy with that. The 2-step model.
That's what I really liked. I loved that 1 step but static drawdown.
Yeah, and so kind of similar to what some other firms might offer. Specifically like Breakout or something like that. Very, very similar sort of model for the 1 and the 2-step. And the new one that we're going to be launching, it's called Genesis. I really wish I could tell you tons about it, but it's going to be kind of like an instant funding progression based model. I think that's all I can really say about it, where it's more of a storyline, right? So you are this character going through this world, and you're developing your character into a more powerful trading character, I suppose, right?
Interesting. So there's like a narrative behind it, like a gamification a little bit.
So something completely different that nobody's ever done. I thought this was our opportunity because if we went into the future space, right? Future space is like everyone just does the exact same thing as Top Step, right? The crypto space is a new thing where we can have fun, and you can see the genesis here. Profit splits up to 200%, right?
Yeah,
So
that's great. How does that work?
yeah, as you develop, you're going to be able to get more and more rewards, right?
Interesting, man. Very cool. So, okay, so that's Genesis. This is so double pass is the 2-step challenge and single pass is the
Yeah.
1-step, right?
Yeah. And
So they all have static drawdown.
yeah. One of the
Amazing.
biggest pain points people have with the 1-step is just understanding that trailing drawdown is high watermark based, right? And it was, one of the most difficult thing for newer traders to understand. And we figure in the crypto space, there's going to be a lot of traders who have never traded prop firms before, right? So you're kind of looking at
100%.
It
really is. There's like a different market there. I mean, there's definitely some overlap with futures, but crypto people are like their own group of people. They got their own subculture within the finance space. So I get that.
Yeah, it's very much top of funnel, right? So we realize that we don't want it to be very confusing. We want it to feel like it's fun and friendly as usual, right? And then as for the differences in what it actually offers is ultra tight spreads on this one, like essentially zero spreads on the crypto market, which is really, really awesome. We're super happy to be able to do that with this model. And all of these different altcoins and everything like this. And we have the option to be adding now kind of some unique assets, right? So maybe, a grouping of different pairs or something like this. Like we could do, an asset that's like an index of all the AI coins, for example, right? And you have much more option in the crypto space to be doing things like this, where you can't necessarily do that in the forex space.
So that's a question I have. In terms of instruments you can trade or coins that you can trade, obviously Bitcoin, ETH, I'm seeing it says 5-to-1 leverage, which again, guys, that sounds maybe like it's a low leverage, but this is crypto. It's a different world. It's like the volatility, that makes perfect sense. And the altcoins 2-to-1, which makes sense because the volatility is going to be even more intense. Like what is a coin list that you guys have? Do you have like over 50 coins to trade from? Is there like every altcoin under the sun? What about meme coins? Like how deep can you get with like what you can trade?
We can do anything that you guys want, really. And that's the wonder of the crypto space is, well, we can pretty much do anything at this point. And the crypto world gives us that freedom to be, our creative selves, where, if we're in the future space, it's a little bit more, this is the way you have to do things. And there's not really much wiggle room. Now it's all the different altcoins you can think of, really. If an altcoin's just launched on pump.fund, we don't have that. But we got Fartcoin, we got Pepe coin, we got, all the crazy ones that I personally wouldn't want to trade, but
sure.
I'm
they're available,
right? Mm-hmm.
You have the option.
Yeah. So, I mean, personally, if I was deciding between, Maven versus When Crypto, if I wanted to trade Bitcoin, personally, I wouldn't be trading altcoins, but I know some people would be. I only basically trade gold, NASDAQ, and Bitcoin. But if I wanted to just focus on Bitcoin, I'm going to find much better conditions on When Crypto. It's going to be an all crypto environment, and it's going to be a little bit easier with that static drawdown. Whereas if you wanted to go Maven, you have more options, right? It's the cheaper funding.
Okay.
I think we were the original ones to do that $19 account way back in the day, and we're still kind of sticking by that. And then also with Maven, you have the variety that you could trade everything if you wanted to, where ultimately, you can't really trade the NASDAQ
or the NASDAQ. Yeah.
Something interesting, actually, I've noticed a lot of futures traders, like I'm sure you have a lot of futures traders watching right now, is people don't understand that CFDs, you can trade, futures on CFDs. It's just not CME data, right? Like US 100 is the same thing as the NASDAQ. right?
100%. 100%. Now,
Yeah.
one thing is, so like for the cool thing about CFDs, actually, if you are somebody that's more of a swing trader and you like trading NAS 100 or NQ and you want to swing trade it, actually going to the CFDs, you have that option, which you don't really have that luxury trading futures prop firms. So I always say that's a good, like if you want to change it up and swing trade, you got to go with CFDs. Now, I know what people will say is the spread, but when you're swing trading, you don't got to deal with that as like it's not as much of an issue as a swing trader, right? So it all depends on what you're trying to do.
It's ultimately how we decided to build Maven, right? Is we realized that, hey, swing trading is statistically a more profitable way to trade, right? More traders are making money swing trading. So we want to actually be a firm that helps traders develop their trading. And when we offer no spreads, right? Or sorry, no swaps, but not raw, not the tightest zero spreads, right?
Yeah.
Then that actually promotes people to swing trade instead of day trading. And I know for a fact that more people are losing money day trading because it's way more difficult. And it's actually why I've switched.
This is dope.
It's cool. Hey, yeah.
Yeah. Very cool, man. One thing I wanted to ask, how does the payout policy work?
In what sense?
Like, is it like, so it says minimum profitable days, that's for the challenge, like profit split 80%, but is there a profit targets or is it just anything above your buffer you could withdraw? Do you need is there a time limit, like every 2 weeks, every week? Like, how does it work when you can withdraw?
It should be the same as Maven there, where it should be every 10 business days.
Okay.
There's no buffer. There's no minimum withdrawal or anything like this. Yeah, it's just time.
Amazing, dude.
Yeah,
amazing. Okay, cool.
I think we've missed the market open here. Should we look at the market open?
We can. I mean, market is ripping, dude. It's absolutely ripping. I'm also down to check out Bitcoin or something too, because I did just get an account with When Crypto, so I could see what's going on there. But NQ's ripping, man.
I'm welcoming to give away some When Crypto accounts too, if you want to do that on stream as well.
Oh, dude, that would be awesome. Chat, is anyone interested? I'm sure they're going to say yes in doing some giveaways for When Crypto. I'm excited, man, to try out a crypto prop firm. I've never done it before, and I actually started my trading career in crypto. That's what attracted me into the whole thing. I thought it was so cool. I found Bybit, so I was like trading with a VPN, dude, and doing 100x leverage, trading Bitcoin. I got destroyed. I got cooked, and then I found prop firms about a year in, and started the whole process. But I've always loved crypto, and I've always loved the idea of being able to swing trade it. I feel like that's the beauty of some of these prop firms. Crypto prop firms.
The crazy days, man, when we would trade on BitMEX 100x leverage.
You were doing it too.
Yeah. I actually, so it's nice being, part of the reason we chose crypto too is because that's our roots, man. Like Maven, originally we wanted it to be a crypto firm, but the building of the tech, it was a lot more difficult back then. And we like match trade wasn't around. We had to build our own dashboard. So we ended up deciding to go down the CFD route. But everything I've ever done has been crypto. I started crypto in 2013. John and we actually went to school together, and we would sneak into lab computers in the middle on the weekend and install a script that we would mine Bitcoin on the lab computers and then send it to our wallets on Sunday night, right? So we'd mine Bitcoin 2 days a week on 30 different machines, send all us the Bitcoin after.
You were deep in the game. You were like a real crypto guy.
We were in the game before there was exchanges, when you had to meet somebody in person called local Bitcoin, give them a USB and hope you're not the one getting stabbed.
Oh my God, bro. You and Luna would have a great conversation too. He runs our London session stream, but he's still a big crypto guy. And that's where he made a lot of his money originally. Yeah. Was in the crypto space. He's like big into crypto. He knows all the stuff. He's like big on that. So that would probably be a cool conversation. You guys should definitely link up one day. But all right, bro. I mean, I'm here in the platform. So this is Match Trader, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do I, if I want to look at Bitcoin, do I just go up here, search symbols? I've never used this.
You've never used
UTC?
match trade? Yeah. So everything's going to be based out of USDT, right?
Okay.
And what's a little bit different actually is your lot sizing. It's not the exact same as Forex lot sizing. Like if you go to an altcoin, maybe it
What's
should
a good
just be.
altcoin? What should we go with? XRP? I'd go that.
There you go. So you can see, I'm actually like how many XRP you're going to buy basically. So instead of like lots, it's a little bit different. So if you type in like 100 there or something.
Oh, so I'll buy 100 coins of XRP.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
okay.
you can see that's going to be $135. So this is how traditionally crypto exchanges worked. So we've actually gone in and we've done work with Match, and we've changed that specifically, right? Where normally it would just show a lot, right? One lot,
Yes,
two lot,
which
whatever.
confuses the hell out of people from what I remember.
Oh yeah. And it makes no sense, honestly. Like what the heck is a lot, right?
In crypto, there's no such thing as lots in crypto, right? That's like an FX thing. It doesn't make sense to use that that way of tracking your position size.
Originally it made sense because in the Forex world, you would buy $100,000 of a currency, and currencies, they move so little that it actually made sense to word it that way, rather than, I'm buying, hundreds of thousands of dollars of the euro. I'm buying one lot of the euro, right? So originally CFD firms were just Forex, and then they're like, okay, we want NASDAQ. So we made, this NASDAQ pair, we want Bitcoin. So all these things came in, and they just use the standardized lot sizing, which makes it confusing.
Yeah, it totally does. Someone's saying you could also like track your exact risk. So if I want to risk, like this is someone that's brand new to learning crypto trading, and we are going to do some giveaways, guys, in a sec, but I just want to learn this for myself so I can trade. I want to trade this account, bro. Like I want to work on maybe looking for some swing ideas on crypto. So if I want to risk a certain amount on this trade, let's say I wanted to short XRP right here. I'm brand new.
Yeah. Click on advanced order.
Okay, advanced order. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you can add the stop loss there and kind of drag. You can drag it, and it's going to tell you. You can see you're only going to lose 1 cent, right? Because you're only risking $100 or whatever it was.
I
right?
got it. Okay, so if I put my stop here for whatever reason, it will it tell me? Oh wait, where'd it go? Just disappeared.
Yeah, so you're set to be, is it a buy order right now, I think?
Oh yeah, let's say I wanted to sell it. So would I go pending for a limit order?
Yeah.
Let's say I wanted to do a limit order.
Scroll down. You can drop that news panel out of the way so that you can see more.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. So here's my limit order. If I wanted to set a limit order here, let's say I wanted to do.
So you've got it set to the buy side right now.
Oh, okay,
So
okay. I see. Sell.
Yeah, there you go.
Do I need to get rid of the buy now?
And then your pending is going to be your entry, and then the stop loss will be where the stop loss is. You see what I mean? Like if you're selling, your stop loss has to be above your pending order, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do sell market first. Let me because I gotta figure it out. I'm so new, bro. Okay, confirm.
Yeah.
I'm selling market 1 XRP. So now if I want to set my stop loss, okay, there we go. That's easier.
Yeah.
I can drag my stop up here, and it will it tell me how much the risk is?
Yeah, right on the line. On the
screen.
Screen.
Perfect. Okay, so I'm risking 2 cents
or
with
I
1
suppose
XRP.
on the left there.
Yeah, right there. Okay, cool. And then if I want to do the TP, I could drag the TP. Beautiful. Okay, awesome, man.
One of the major reasons, we set up with Match here, and it was actually kind of difficult to set up with Match because they didn't intuitively have a certain number of things. Like, for example, they didn't have all of these crypto assets. So we had to go in and import them kind of ourselves with our devs, right? And then also, the lot sizing. It was all standardized lot sizing, so we had to manually change that as well. But with other crypto firms like Breakout, for example, they only had DX Trade, and DX Trade, in my opinion, is not a very user-friendly application. I tried it, and it was really, really confusing. So, you know, crypto traders are more or less kind of, they're trading something different. They're top of the funnel, and they're not going to understand DX Trade, right? So in order to launch a proper crypto firm, you really needed to make it user friendly, and Match Trade is the easiest, most user friendly platform there is, in my opinion, unless you're making your own, which would have been a huge expense and time restriction, right?
Sure. That makes perfect sense, man. Okay, this is awesome. So, yeah, man, I'm going to be playing around with this all week because I would love to start working on, you know, setting up some swing ideas with crypto. I just think especially for that, what do you think? Do you think day trading crypto is the ideal way to trade crypto, or do you think swinging? Because just from my experience, bro, like I feel like day trading crypto is so hard.
Hell no.
It's just so crazy.
If you're gonna day trade, I think you only ever do Bitcoin if you're gonna day trade on crypto. But day trading to me, I think, is gold and NASDAQ, right? Like you really need the insane volume and volatility. With Bitcoin, it's possible, but in my opinion, the easiest way to trade Bitcoin is just positionally trade, right? Like I won't throw stop losses, right? I'll just enter a position and watch the monthly and weekly candles, right? Like right now, if you're looking at Bitcoin, we literally just had a new month close last night, and we failed pretty hard on a pretty important monthly level, so this is so obvious to me that we're going down to 50K at this point, right?
Now, if I wanted to analyze Bitcoin, is there a certain, like, are you guys getting the data feed from a specific exchange? Should I be watching that particular exchange, or should I just use something like Coinbase on trade if I wanted to analyze on TradingView, you know?
Yeah, more or less it's going to be the same price feed of whatever you're looking at. Personally, what I do if I'm trading on When Crypto or Maven, I'm looking at the TradingView charts to get what I want to do, and then I just place the trade, right? I don't really look at the actual chart there on When Crypto or Maven, but that's my personal way. Some people might like to do differently. Now, the question is, where do we get the liquidity? It's an amalgamation of different sources, right? Similarly to how we would have a pool of sources to Maven, we've pooled multiple places.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. All right, interesting, man. This is really cool. I'm pretty hyped for it. I'm hyped for your guys' new, your new venture here into crypto. Would you say that most of the traders are swing traders? I mean, it's a brand new firm, so maybe you don't have too much data, but do you notice most people are swinging, or are there a lot of day traders as well?
Yeah, interesting, actually. The crypto world, funny enough, has more long-term traders than, you know, gold and futures and whatnot. This is, you know, Forex and futures are more day trader style, but when you're talking about crypto, it's more investors, right? People are trying to invest and long-term play things. So I expect there to be more swing trading in When Crypto than Maven. That being said, you know, I would find it hard to believe that majority of people would be swing trading, right? Just
because people love day trading.
The nature of prop firms is you get a lot of money and you make a payout quickly, right? And then you go on your way with that payout.
That's why I think that's why I wanted to ask that question, because you're right that I feel like the crypto space is so much more in the direction of long-term investing to even long-term swing trading. Yeah. But with a prop firm, it's gonna kind of get closer to that day trading mentality. So it'll be interesting to see that data. Maybe maybe down the line it'll be 50-50. Whereas, you know, with this, I'm sure with Maven, it's probably like what, 80% of people are day traders.
Most people, nearly everyone's a day trader.
Nearly everyone.
Like, unfortunately, like I honestly believe that day trading is worse for you, right? Just overall, sure. I'll put it like that. Swing trading is the better way to do it. And I want people to swing trade so that they can be successful, right? You know, because I actually authentically want people to succeed in this industry. which is a kind of a weird thing for a prop firm owner to say, but you know.
You know what, man? That's the best type of prop firm, though, where there's a symbiotic relationship here where, you know, the prop firm can still be a solvent firm. You have the ability to pay people out. It's profitable for them, but it's also fair to the trader. I mean, that's the best scenario. Like, those are the prop firms that really last. And Maven has been around for a long time. Like, you guys have been, how long have you guys been in business? At least 3 years. Probably, there might be more than that, but I know I've seen you guys around forever.
Yeah, we started building in early 2022. So it's been 4 years now of me doing nothing but Maven. The actual official launch date was later 2022, but we did like pre-sales and whatnot. So, yeah.
So guys, by the way, with the new listing here, so there's an entirely new section here on Prop Firm Match. It's why we wanted to have Hunter on to kind of walk us through the crypto scene, because crypto prop firms are exploding. It's one of the newest things, and people are really interested. So of course, we're going to list some of the top crypto firms. When Crypto is running 20% off right now with code MATCH, okay? Plus a free account of the same size if you reach a payout, okay? If you reach a payout on your challenge. So a huge deal if that is with code MATCH, guys. But maybe we could run a giveaway. What do you want to do? You want to give away like 1 or 2 accounts, Hunter? What are you feeling?
Yeah, let's go for 2. Should we make them big? Should we make them big accounts?
Up to you, man.
Let's do it.
Totally up to you.
Let's do 100Ks.
100K. Let's go. 100K. Let's go.
Yeah. That's our favorite thing to do is give away everything we have.
I love it, man. This is going to be a good one then, guys. All right, so let's go. Let's get ready. Remember to enter into our giveaways. It's going to be the same as usual. So you need to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. All right, we're going to run the giveaway through there. Let me pull up Discord and let's get it going. This is going to be sweet. All right, let me pull it up.
And you know, I was just thinking to myself, I was gonna say, is if I were to trade a crypto prop firm, how would I do it? Right? Because personally, I'm not a crypto day trader, right? I think crypto is best used when you're just investing and you're holding for years, months, whatever, right? And you're just buying these massive pullbacks that crypto has, because you have so much opportunity if you to buy those 80% crashes. What I'd probably do is I'd wait for really volatile moments, right? And then just get in on those trends, get a payout really quick, right? So when things are going parabolic or things are crashing, get a payout and then invest it, right? And then just don't ever touch that money. Every time you get a payout, just keep throwing it in your crypto portfolio, right? That's probably how I'd go.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I just love the idea too for somebody that wants to get into more of a swing trading crypto type of thing and not spots. They don't need you don't need to put 5 or 10 grand onto some exchange to get that kind of leverage that you want to swing trade. You could do it with a prop firm in a much safer environment and just, you put up your fee for your challenge. It's just a safer way all around, in my opinion.
The day of exchanges is over, right? Like,
you think so?
They say it over and over again. It's like, not your keys, not your money, right? The exchanges own your crypto, not you, right? So unless it's in your cold wallet, you don't legally have any rights to that money, right? So they can just go insolvent and take all your money. It doesn't matter.
Really
they don't have to pay you. It makes way more sense if you want to trade, use a prop firm and then keep a cold wallet.
It makes perfect sense to me, man. Honestly, even when I was trading with Bybit, I mean, I remember they're a pretty well-known exchange, but I was always sketched out still. Like, there's just something sketchy about it. Putting money into an offshore exchange, it's like, I do think you're right, because why are people trading with those exchanges in the first place? It was to get the leverage, right? That was the point. You get leverage. You get that with prop firms, in any market. So I think you're most likely right, and you're seeing a lot of these brokers or exchanges, they're trying to create their own prop firms because they see that's the way the industry is going. So I think you're dead on that.
Yeah, the number of friends I had that lost hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars on FTX. I luckily burnt through all my cash during that time, but people lost their entire net worth because they put it on FTX when it went under, right?
Insane. I know. if you know the future space a little bit, Trader Kane, he's someone who
Yeah.
got like a $2 million from $2 million payout from Apex. He had that happen. He was a crypto guy originally. He eventually got into like the futures prop firms for day trading, but he was a crypto swing trader. He had, I think he said like, I don't know, 70% of his portfolio with FTX. And
Yeah.
it's crazy because FTX was like one of the perceived to be safest exchanges in the world because it was United States based. I mean, that dude, Sam Bankman-Fried, he was like, you know, donating to political campaigns. Like they had commercials in the Super Bowl. They had Larry David do a commercial for them. Like,
Yeah.
any metric you would think this is a safe exchange to put my, you know, to put my portfolio in with. And look what happened.
Yeah.
So I totally agree, man. I think the props are
A lot of
Ideal.
people who are paid for marketing, they don't do any of their own research. And I've actually just met one guy just recently that he's going to be doing some work with Maven, funny enough, and just transparent, right? Like we're going to be paying this guy to do some promotions for Maven, right? He's a big name
what
on.
you got to do.
Sorry.
I mean, that's to like, people always say we got to be transparent, but that's the reality. That's
Yeah.
how things work. Yeah. So
Yeah, he's got a quite large Instagram following, of multiple hundreds of thousands, and I was surprised how much research he did on Maven. He's like calling me on the phone, asking me all these questions, you know, looking at our reviews, looking for, you know, anything that could be sketchy, right? And I was like really impressed by this guy because I'm like, most people, they just take the money, they don't
I don't care.
actually do the research, and then you have all this backlash if something like FTX happens, or constantly in the prop firm industry, you know, fast track funding, you know, any of those firms that went under, that people just got money to promote it, they don't care, right? And then their reputation gets absolutely destroyed, based off of just negligence, right?
Yeah, man, I totally agree. I mean, you know, speaking from my own experience, you know, I've had offers and options to work directly with prop firms and do streaming. And one of the reasons
Yeah.
I went with Prop Firm Match is because it's like a neutral entity. And I
Totally.
liked that for my brands. You know what I mean? Like personally, I don't know enough about the back end of prop firms to
Yeah.
do proper due diligence like maybe that guy did to make sure it would be the right thing to work with Maven or work with When Crypto. For me, it's like I don't know enough with that. So it's for me, if I want to just be as safe as possible, I want to go with a neutral entity. So yeah, I totally agree with that. By the way, guys, I'm going to give you 5 more minutes to enter this giveaway. We are giving away 2 100K accounts with When Crypto. So is this the 2-step or the 1-step?
I suppose the 2-step, we should do a 2-step.
All right, cool. 2-step. So the 2-step is cool because you're going to get bigger drawdown if you pass that, right? It's 8% max drawdown. So 100K account. Am I right to say that's an $8,000 static drawdown?
Correct. Yeah.
That's fire. $8,000 static drawdown, guys. One thing
Yeah.
I noticed too, man, is there consistency rules?
No.
That's insane. Like coming from the future side of things, like when I see no consistency rule, I'm just like, how is this possible? So that's absolutely fire. I guess with swing trading, it would be tougher to, you know, expect people to have like 20% consistency rules and things like that.
Yeah, there is the minimum profitable days, which is just simply you got to make 0.5% 3 days, not in a row. Just you basically have to trade 3 days. And you know, some people don't like that, but it's like in my mind, 0.5%, man, you really can't do that for 3 days. You know, it's literally just so that you don't throw it all on one bet sort of thing. And you know,
I think that's very fair.
Yeah, it's kind of common in the industry now, and I think it deters a lot of people who are just you know, gambling or all or nothing sort of thing, right? Gamifying the system, I suppose, right?
100%. 100%.
Just taking a short on the NASDAQ actually now.
Oh, let's go, man. Okay, let me pull up NQ while we're waiting for this giveaway.
Yeah.
I would love to see this thing short, so tell me all about it. Do you want to get your screen up, actually?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not in anything at the moment, guys, but I really prefer the shorts even still. Like, for me, we're inside this this daily imbalance, and I think we should get a rejection here, even if we end up putting in a higher low. But let's see what Hunter is thinking. There you go. Yeah,
cool. Okay, it's you know, one MNQ trade here, but it is a little bit of a choppy market. But when I'm trading at this point, you more or less, I'm looking at the higher time frame still to just kind of figure out a direction. Now it does tell us that, hey, this was a pretty solid day yesterday, but we actually failed to re-enter that zone. So I'm expecting at some point there might be a pullback, right? And what you can see is, you know, the 4 hour is going to close in 3 minutes here. Again, you're going to have a failure to make a new high here, and the last 4 hour also failed to re-enter that zone, right? So a lot of what I'm doing is I branded something called dumb money concepts, and all it is you know, you draw levels on candle bodies, and then as you attempt to enter them and close within, I call them either a failure or a success to gain or lose a level, right? So right now what they're trying to do is they're failing to gain this zone again. So if they fail to gain, it means that that is not a sustainable price that they can hold, right? So ultimately they must go down in the opposite direction. If they did close within, they must go in the continuous direction, right? So from there, I can drop down even lower, right? And you can see, hey, we lost this level, right? And you are potentially failing here, right? So all these things are kind of coinciding to the same sort of price action. And once again, on the 15-minute, you failed to make a new high. So ultimately, this trade is going to be, you know, potentially a decent trade where I'm just going to kind of put like this and then shoot for a new low, I suppose.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I like the trade a lot, man. I have similar idea. Even if the higher time frame, if we end up going up the next couple of days, which I think is possible, I think market can definitely be due for a pullback. You're at a key area, and we're having a hard time trying to get back above. So I like the short. I do.
I honestly haven't been trading the NASDAQ much lately. You do have, you know, kind of a level here in this gap as well. So maybe they are rejecting there. But the reason being is just I get really confused when markets look like this, right?
It's been tough for a lot of people.
All the levels are like passing through each other and it's choppy. And like, I don't honestly, I don't know what to do. So if I jump over to gold, right? Gold makes a lot more sense to me, right? Like gold to me, this is so incredibly obvious that it's going to be bullish. Like I bought up 27K on this one from a couple days ago because we bought gold on those lows, right? Simply because this candle on the weekly failed to make a new low. So to me, failed to make a new low, it must go for the new high, right? You don't really need to think about it more than that, right? Now there's going to be some sort of chop in there, right? But you can look down and get more confirmation that, hey, look at this, right? We regained these levels, nice solid close yesterday. So what's going to happen today? Probably continuation up. So we can continue holding that trade, right? Until there's a reason for me to get out, I'll just continue holding it, right? But we'll see how the NASDAQ goes.
Yeah, a lot of people have moved over to gold the last couple of months with that volatility. I know a lot of futures prop firms, they were having some issues, man, because people were just like, there were just a few people. Most people probably got wrecked, but there were a few of those guys that they just printed holding some type of gold short or silver short. And you know, some of those firms that didn't have, I don't know, like sim funded payout caps or no consistency rules. I mean, they had a tough time, man. I know some people personally. I know of a guy who someone in his Discord had never gotten a payout in their life. Never once in their life. They had been trading for like 3 years or something. They had a day. They happened to have 5 funded accounts with a particular prop firm that doesn't have a consistency rule. And they had a $100,000 day. They made 25 grand.
Wow.
Times 5 accounts. So
wow.
125
grand.
20K times 5. Yeah. It was 100. So 20K times 5 accounts and took that payout. First payout ever. Never had a payout in their life. And I'm like, you know what? If that happened with that person, I bet there are a few cases of stuff like that happening. You know what I mean? Just pure casino model. So crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah. So this kind of did what I wanted here now on the 4 hour. So I kind of potentially this could be a trade that you could extend down, right? Even further, just because it cascades on itself now, right? Like, so the 15 minutes telling us bearish, the 4 hour just told us bearish rejection as well. So, you know, I'd probably put I'd probably put a stop somewhere up here. I don't like using hard stops, but I watch closes. And then from there, if the 15-minute continues to break down and we get some good closes, then, you know, I'm going to be looking at the bounce to actually be, you know, way down here on the 4-hour level. So we can actually extend it a little bit potentially and get a little bit more profit, right? Now, it's not anything crazy. It's only a 1-to-1 sort of thing, but
sure.
You know, I don't think R really matters that much. But yeah, with the gold thing, man, so many firms shut down gold completely.
I know.
And it's just,
they had to.
It shows the, you know, the lack of care that these firms show, right? Like they don't pay attention to their risk. And you can't just change your offer. In my opinion, like if you buy a product and like if you went to a restaurant and you ordered a Big Mac or whatever, right? And they give you a quarter pounder, right? And they're like, sorry, we're out of Big Macs, you know,
yeah,
you'd be pretty pissed off, right? Maybe you like both, but you know, most people would be like, what the heck, man? Like I ordered something different. And if you are a gold trader, you go on one of these firms and you're like, I only trade gold, and they just turn it off. Well, what are you going to do? Right? It's like you completely change the offer. And I don't think that should be allowed at all. I think all of those firms that do that should just be shut down. But
I completely agree.
But it's the nature of the industry is like people just, there's so many changes all the time. People, you know, firms aren't paying attention to what's actually profitable long term, and they're not managing the risk correctly, so they can't go into these drawdown periods, right?
Yep. Yeah. No, they just weren't prepared. You're right. They don't take the risk side seriously, and they think, oh, all these traders are unprofitable. It's like, yeah, dude. First off, there are a lot of profitable traders out there using props now. People have gotten better at trading since 2021 when all the props came out. Like, I really think that the entire community, like there's a lot of people who got better at trading and now know how to make money with prop firms a little bit easier. Also, we're about to run the giveaway, guys. It is 10 a.m. I got the race locked and loaded, but real quick, this guy, Ulysses Trader, said horrible advice with R. Sorry. I completely disagree with you. I agree with Hunter, and I'm going to just show something real quick.
With R?
Yeah, he said he disagrees with you on R, and I'm just going to show you guys this. If you guys know how I trade, you know I don't care about R either.
Yeah.
I'm going live with Tradeify. My accounts are going to a real live account with them. Just check out my calendar here. This is the month of March. I had all green days. It was a good month. Not going to lie, it's not always like this, but check that R multiple. Average win-loss per trade. I'm risking on average $443 to make $372. I have a total net P&L for the month of $51,000, 65% win rate, even with negative R, and I was extremely profitable. I will say, even with this win rate, I've had these accounts since early February, and in February, I was struggling a little bit. Didn't blow my accounts, but I didn't have a profitable month. And then coming into March, if I filtered these, the win rate went up to like 85% with the negative R. Point being, still with an average win-loss per trade of 0.8, I still made money with an overall win rate of 65%. I made $50,000. Net profit, $24,000 in payouts. And now going live. I didn't think about R at all. So there you go. I disagree. I think a lot of newer traders are hyper fixated on R, and they're looking for those 4R trades, 5R trades. They think they should have a 70% win rate with a 5R average R multiple, and it's just damn near impossible. Like, the reality is they're going to have a 20% win rate when you're looking for 5R in every trade, and that's actually very hard psychologically to handle. Like, yes, the math will work out if you can maintain a 20-25% win rate with an average R multiple of 3 or 4 or 5, but the reality is most people just can't handle it psychologically, and they end up tilting because they take too many losses. That's my personal experience, because I used to be that guy. So it's all good banter though.
Yeah, I've never gone negative R, honestly. Most of my trades are between probably like 0.9 and 2, right? But just if you look at the math, right? And if you think about it as a completely random scenario, right? If you have a 2-to-1 ratio, you have a 66% chance to lose, right? Randomly trading, right? Yes. So your only equation you should be thinking about is this trade more likely to win than 33% for the 2 hour, right? And that's what profitability means, right? So
Totally agree.
it makes it a lot easier for you. If you use a 1-to-1 R, then you can just say, okay, this is a 55% chance to win, right? The math's, not as bad, simpler. It's completely just randomized, right? The market is more or less random, and you just need a slight edge on it.
Completely agree. And like for me, I've just noticed that the most important thing to keep me trading at a high level is confidence, more so than anything else. So if I'm taking more wins on average, I'll do that with a lower R multiple. I will remain confident. And when I'm remaining confident in my trading, I am able to think more clearly than if I'm taking 2 or 3 losses before a big win. That starts to, you get mental fatigue. You get fatigued by the losses and you start making worse decisions. Obviously, this is my personal experience. There are people that can keep a really high mental aptitude while taking a bunch of losses to get a big 8R trade. Of course, there's exceptions everywhere, but my personal experience, man, I'd rather stay confident, win more, and that will keep me trading well. Guys, I'm not making another list. I'm sorry, Web3. We already got the list. I gave everyone like 15 minutes. People begging. All right, let's run this race real quick, guys. It's almost 10:08. We are going to take a break in a little bit, so let's run this race. Again, shout out to Hunter from Maven and now When Crypto, hooking us up with 2 100K accounts. So we're going to run 2 races. Actually, let's do something fun. I got a better idea. Let's do 1 race. We'll give an account to whoever gets first and whoever gets last. All right. So last place and first place.
Last place. That's good.
Everyone has a chance.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go, guys. 1, 2, 3.
People always telling me they never win on these giveaways, right? All you have to do is lose. It's so easy.
Now all you got to do is lose. No excuses.
Maven's kind of fun. We have crazy ideas all the time, right? Just playing around with banter in the back room sort of thing. One of the ideas was a biggest loser challenge, right? Where whoever, like, if we would reverse it, because people complain that they're always losing, right? And we wanted to see potentially what would happen if we just made a challenge where you try to lose money.
Oh,
right?
bro, they'll just win. It'll be the same thing. They'll just win.
yeah. And it's there's a bunch of ideas we have like this all the time. They're just insanity.
That would be very unique and hilarious. You should do that for like a month. Do a challenge. Like, it shouldn't be forever, but maybe for a month, have a challenge like that.
Yeah, we were gonna do. Nice.
All right, here we go, guys. So here's the first winner. So we got first place, Dark Lord 3696. All right, I'm gonna save that name.
Can you scroll to the bottom?
And then we're gonna scroll all the way to the
People
bottom.
don't even know if they lost.
Nope. Pedro Rodriguez.
There you go.
The next winner. Congratulations on getting last place, bro. Big shout out. All right, so there we go. So those are going to be the 2 winners of the 100K When Crypto giveaways. I'll make sure to put these names in Discord so that nobody misses them. Let me just save them here.
Is this like a random thing, or do people have to push buttons, or what?
No, it's totally random. Totally
Oh,
random.
Okay.
They just enter their names in the Discord, and then I get a list, and then I drop the list there, and it's just totally randomized.
Yeah.
Yep. It's fun, man. There's so many races. They have dark race, car races, like anything you could think of. It's fun stuff. But all right, guys, that's going to be it for those giveaways. Stay tuned, because throughout the stream after our break, I'm going to come back and I got more giveaways to do. I'll be giving away 4 more accounts from our future sponsors. But just want to thank you, Hunter, for coming back on, bro. We got to get you back on more too, to trade some futures, trade some crypto. Yeah. I think the chat, we had a good conversation last time. I think it was on Halloween. That was a great
funny
chat.
enough, it's April Fool's now. I was thinking about showing up in a jester costume.
That would have been sick.
Yeah. I think costumes are fun, man. I'm trying to buy some funny hats or whatever for, depending on what market I'm trading or whatever. I'd wear a straw Chinese hat or a MAGA hat for.
Yeah. What were you for Halloween? I think you were a leprechaun, and I just had a scream mask. I was lazy, but it was fun.
Yeah. You got to do something trading related.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, get me on. Like, I'd be happy to come on once a month, right? It's
awesome.
I love trading, dude. This is everything. I don't do anything, man. All I do is make content. So
You're preaching to the choir, brother. I'm with you.
Yeah, just hanging out, trading, making content. It's a good career at this point, right? So
it really is. It really is. We're blessed, bro. But yo, guys, give a shout out to Hunter from Maven and When Crypto in the chat. Thanks for the giveaways, brother. And yeah, we'll be seeing you real soon, I'm sure. Thanks again, man.
Thanks, guys. Okay, ciao.
Take care, bro. All right, chat. Yeah, shout out Hunter, man. Always a good conversation when he comes on. That's the second time he's come on. It's always been good. He's good vibes. Shout out Hunter. Man, this market looks, honestly, dude, I'm low key really happy that I was talking with Hunter about crypto the whole time, because look at this market open. This is trash. This price action is absolute trash. Thank God I'm not trading this. My goodness. I still think you got to go lower at some point today. I really do. I don't think, like, we're building up and engineering so much liquidity to the downside. You just don't know where it's going to happen. Like, we could totally just rip up to a new high a day one more time. You know what I mean? Move up another 300 points and then drop it. I think I feel pretty confident that we will come down and retrace to midnight at some point today, but like, I'm not trading this yet. Yeah, could the short work out? Maybe, but I don't see any key level here to go from. Like, this is just a choppy mess. So I'm glad I've been out. But this is what we're going to do, guys. We're going to take a very quick 5-minute break. Okay. When we get back, we're going to get back to futures trading. We're going to look at the price action. And I still have 4 more giveaways to do for our future sponsors. Okay. Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. Okay. So more giveaways to come, more trading. And yeah, it's going to be a good day. We still got a couple hours of stream. So stay tuned. We'll be back in about less than 5 minutes. Okay. Just take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Told you, quick break. Very quick break. Look at this market. Nasty. This is where traders fail that market. Yeah, I bet a lot of blown accounts are happening right now. It's funny because you think a bunch of blown accounts happen when the market is one directional and ripping up in one direction, but most people do fine like that. People get chopped up. All right, so I'm sure there's a few people who have been watching this stream and they have gone long up here, short down here, long on here, short down here, and now their accounts are blown. Like, let's be real. Actually, I want to do a P&L check. It's totally anonymous, but I want to get a gauge for how people are faring in this, because this is not easy price action. It is not. Let's let me drop a poll. Let's do a daily bias check-in, or not daily bias check-in. Let's do a P&L check. All right, there we go. Just dropped the poll. Okay, so are you red AF or are you green? Let us know. Also, I haven't been asking for likes, so let's see how many likes we need so we can run some more giveaways. 289. Okay, let's hit 300. Let's hit 300 likes and we'll do some more giveaways, guys. Let's get some music back on. It's starting to feel like we're going to come take the highs one more time, guys. I will say. Really happy to be at. Entity. I think the activation fee right now is like $99. Someone in the chat, let us know. Was doing well on NQ since Asia Open. Now I'm in loss. Yeah, because this market's gross. You hit 2 daily loss limits and then one account up 1,200. Hey, W risk sinking. That's better than being all red. You know what I mean? That's the beauty of risk sinking with prop accounts. I'm trying MES right now, not in because I don't have my setup. I mean, same here. I don't have a setup here either, bro. How to enter into our giveaways. So you need to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So to do that, there's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. You'll be invited to join the Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. So just become a member of the Discord, get verified, and then when it comes time to do a giveaway, I'll explain how you do it, how you enter. Red and funded and green and 3 evals. That's always like a bittersweet. That's a bittersweet situation right there. Yeah, guys, we're going to push these highs. Like, why would we stop now? This market's just totally engineering liquidity. There you go. Get ready to push these highs. Maybe you get some type of bearish SMT that plays out. Like maybe NQ takes the high, ES doesn't. ES is a little weaker than NQ. You're getting all this these stacked lows down here, right? So I do think that this is a target. It's just like when it happens is kind of the question. Getting Starlink soon. Done with local internet companies. Okay. So nasty, man. You're still inside this daily fair value gap, right? So like really all that matters to me for the higher time frame is that we want to see where the daily candle closes, right? So currently we're just inside this gap. I'm very interested to see where this daily candle closes. Because like I said, you get a daily closure above this gap, above 280 on NQ. I think we're gunning for these highs for the rest of the week. No joke. I think we're going to take out all of this low resistance liquidity here. But that's very, that is only if we actually inverse this daily SIBI, which we don't have to. You got 6.5 hours left of market with this candle. So this could wick through and then close way below and it could be bearish. So you're in a weird spot. It's not an easy point to be trading here. Apex payout hit the bank today. Let's go, man. That's awesome. Good for you, man. Oh, we hit 300 likes. Okay, perfect. So yeah, we can run the giveaway. Let me just double check that. $302. Let's do it. All right, guys. So it's giveaway time. Make sure to go to the Discord. Okay, we got to do that. You got to be a member of the Discord to enter into our giveaways. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to pull it up. Here you go. NQ pushing. NQ's going to push for those highs, guys. I mean, that's pretty obvious at this point. Bam. All right, there we go. So I'm going to create a code. Code will be ChopFest1. There's the code, ChopFest1. This market sucks right now. ChopFest1. So here's the entry portal. What you're going to do, this is under the stream chat. You're going to go here, click enter, and just type out this code. Very easy. Can't mess it up. Click submit. Throw a fire emoji. Let us know you entered. That's it. It's 10:23. I'll give you guys till 10:30. All right, 10:30 to enter into the giveaway. So get your entries in. You got about 7 minutes. We'll go back to NQ for now. I really got nothing to do here. You know what I mean? This is not really, there's not much to do here. You have some SMT right here for the time being. ES putting in a lower high. NQ took out that swing high. So there's a bearish SMT. But remember, that's not a reversal signal. That's just a confluence. If the market doesn't break down from it, it really doesn't mean anything, especially in a chop fest like this. So we'll watch out for this. I'm going to set an alert here. I want to know when and if ES takes 6,028, because then the SMT will have failed. Soundboard is fire. I try, man. Why does it say interaction failed? Reset. Just refresh your page and try again. It just means too many people were entering at the same time. Oh, here you go. Getting a little push. NQ pushing too. Maybe that SMT holds up. All right, let's play a game, guys. What do you think is coming first? Think we come for this wick up here at 247? Or do you think we're coming back down to these lows? I would say at least down here. These 9:30 a.m. lows. What comes first? The highs or the lows? Drop it in the chat. Let me know. What do you think? I was so sure it was going to dump for Asia last night. It went short with like 6 MNQ. Woke up with a 900 loss on an eval. Oof. Happens to the best of us, Kirsty. It wasn't the worst idea to look for the dump, honestly. Okay. Highs, highs, highs. Lows, lows, lows. So it's tied so far. Highs, highs, lows. That's highs. Yeah. Okay. So slightly more bullish. Chat is slightly more bullish, expecting that wick to get taken first. I don't blame y'all for thinking highs. You do have the SMT, so there's something to that at least. It's 10:30. So you still could be looking for that 10 a.m. reversal. We're only 30 minutes into it. We're watching closely, chat. Right back up. What a terrible, like, slow grind. I gotta say, pretty bad. It's been a common theme for oh wait, let me lower this music a little bit. No sound? I think that's a you thing. Somebody tell me, can you hear me? Someone confirm. You should be able to hear me. Someone confirm that you can hear me. I'm definitely not muted. Okay, cool. Yeah, guys, I think we're just going to kind of grind our way up to that wick most likely. But the problem is this price leg right here looks like crap. This is going to get ran through. I'm telling you, this leg ain't going to hold long term. So you can get that push lower than up, or it can go up and then lower. But either way, right here is a no trade spot. Yeah, you got the April Fool's price action 100%. It's really crazy how much better Asia session is these days than New York. It's like almost funny. Asia session is goated 2026. New York session is the worst. Just push those highs already, NQ. My goodness. Just get it over with. Look at this hourly. Like, you really think this hourly is going to turn bearish in the next 30 minutes? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it needs to rip up first to look for like high probability shorts. I think so too. It's so annoying because you know it's going to do it, but you know what's happening here is all of these stupid little moves are inducing people that have no patience, and they're getting short on this crap. That's what's happening. They're just inducing shorts over and over and over again for people that just don't have the self-control. Because they see a 1 minute candle go down. They go, short. I got a short. It's like, it's just grinding higher. Can you show previous days value area low in PFC? Yeah. There you go. All right, hold on. I'm just watching this market. It's about to rip. Volume profile for the previous day. Let's actually mark it out. I didn't mark it out on the micros yet. No, it's one of those, it's a weird day. Technically, there's an 80% setup. You have previous day's point of control all the way below here, which I liked the idea of trading to that, but the market's not giving us any reason to do it. You know what I mean? But there is an 80% setup. Previous day's POC is way below us. The previous day's value area high is right here, 23,721. Previous day's high, that's pretty much just been the clear support all day. Previous day's value area low, it really doesn't matter where it is because it's so far down, but it's right here. It actually lines up with previous day's low, so we could just mark this as previous day's low. There's your volume profile levels for the previous day. They're just not in play at the moment. That's why I haven't talked about them, because they're just not even in play. But there they are. I thought like a move down to the previous day's value area high made a lot of sense today, and we could still be ultimately bullish. But we'll see. You could still get that sell-off later in the day. But right now, there's just nothing to do. Like, where's the initial balance at, too? Let's focus on that. Technically, the initial balance high was broken. But you guys know me. I like to wait for 5-minute candle closures. If we don't get a 5-minute candle closure, you know, I don't really count this as a break. But technically, it's broken at the moment. If you guys don't know what I'm referring to, I'll pull it up here. I'm referring to edgeful statistics using the initial balance. I go here to my favorite reports, initial balance breakouts, and I go to the NQ. You can see that 78% of the time for the last 6 months, we only break one side of the IB. So the way I treat that is, if you get a 5-minute closure above the initial balance high in this case, it means there's only like a 15% likelihood or 20% likelihood that we'll come down and break the low of the range. So you can use this as a protected low of day. Okay. But when we just wick it by a couple ticks like this, I don't consider it a break personally. Okay. Now with Edgeful, you can adjust for that. You could change these stats here to say it's not broken, but that's kind of what I'm looking at. I think you could still break it either side. I'm not convinced in that. If we got one more break of that and a closure above, then I'd say this is a good protected low. But I don't think that's going to happen. Like, I still think we can go lower at some point. Here you go. You're starting to push. Here you go. See if it pushes or if it's just another inducement. Yep, you always got to take the 80% setup seriously, 100%. Don't ever count it out. Any reports on CVD divergence, cumulative volume delta? That's a good question. I could look it up. I'm not sure about that. If you guys want to check out Edgeful and look for these things, here, you can check it out. I'll drop the link. I don't have a code or anything that's going to get you a discount. It's just, this is just a link that you could use to use it. Yeah, this market is trashola. Trashola. Oh yeah, should I run that giveaway, guys? Maybe we should do that. I got to copy these names. Let me copy names for the newest giveaway. There you go. Pushing lows a little bit. I'm just setting up this race real quick, chat. I'm going to do the airplane race. That one's kind of dope. Okay, I got my race ready to go. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want us to do a quick 2-minute break and run the race. And then we'll get back and we'll run the rest of the stream. And I'll still give away more accounts. I got 4 accounts to give away, guys, so we got a lot to do. What? Should you open a ticket? No, if you want an account, you open up a ticket in Discord. They'll hook you up. It's very easy. Zach, how do you deal with burnout, and what is the best way to deal with it? It's hard to stay away from markets since I have coded entry algo, so the guilt of missing trades is a lot. If you're getting burnt out, you got to take a break. I've had a few moments where I've taken breaks and it helps a lot. You just got to force it, man. You got to deal with it. If you're feeling burnt out, you need to take a break. Like, it's that simple. Burnout is a real thing, and you gotta take it seriously. Look at that. Look at that inducement of shorts again. Just right back up. This market sucks, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if we push right back up to the highs. This is such a bad market. This is so tough. I'm so glad I'm not trading this, truly. No, I can't copy the names again. I gave you guys like 15 minutes. It is what it is. Don't worry. This is 1 giveaway account. I still have 4 accounts to do. So you'll have 3 other attempts to win a giveaway. So don't worry. No worries. No worries. Okay, let's run this race, guys. So I set it for 5 minutes. I'll be back before 5 minutes are up, though. Okay, so just stay tuned for a moment. Hopefully the market dumps. I would like it to dump, but I don't know what's going to happen here. Yeah, for the 100K crypto account. Oh, you know what? That is with Maven. So I think, yeah, still set it up with prop firm match. Yeah, do it with prop firm match. They'll get in touch with Hunter to get you your account. I have your Discord name. You're not going to get it until the end of the day, though, because they're not going to get your names until I give it to them. So look at this market right back up. Oh, my God. What inducements. Bro. It just created a double top as well, I think. Did it? Just created a double top. This market is crazy. Look at that. Wow. It's going to go higher. It's at least going to take out that high now. Guys, it's just one of those days. Market ain't going down today. That's what it seems like at this point. Watch me say that. I'd rather it rip down, but I am not touching this. I'm not touching this. This is absolutely awful. Wow. I'm not convinced it's going down yet. I think it's just going to rip right back up. I don't think it's going back down yet. $15-minute wicks are wild, truly. Okay. I'm going to step away for 2 minutes while we run this race. Hopefully the market cleans up in a couple minutes. Maybe we'll find a trade. Here we go, guys. Again, shout out to our sponsors, okay? We got Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid all giving away accounts here at Prop Firm Match TV every single day. Big shout out to them. Good luck to everyone in the race, all right? I will be back in like 2 minutes. So just stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're going to run this race right now. Be right back, chat. Told you that market is not going back down yet. Can you guys hear the music on this thing? Can you hear the race music? Let me know. Excuse me. Yes? Okay, cool. I finally got that fixed. Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about the fact that I don't like the music here, but sometimes I like play a video that has music and people used to not be able to hear it, so now they can. Yeah, let me lower it. I'll lower it. Yeah, let's turn that off. It is pretty gross. I bet I lost like 20 viewers just for that music. Man, who's getting cooked today? I didn't even check the poll. Most people have to be red in this. Okay, 50. Okay, it's 50-50. It says 48% are red, 52% are green. But there's a curve here. There's a curve because there's a lot of people who are red who are not participating in the poll. So I'm assuming it's like 70% of people are red. They're just not, typing it in the poll because you're red. You're already pissed off, You don't feel like participating in a poll. Yeah, you like the airplanes, but the song is annoying. Fair play. Got cooked yesterday. Yesterday was pretty clean for me. I liked yesterday. Yeah, a lot of people are red. It's natural. A lot of people are going to be red in this market. Passed my Lucid account trading CL. Nice, dude. I failed my Lucid accounts today. Boom. Who's the winner? Kimberly Rhodes. Shout out Kimberly Rhodes. Let's go. Let me save your name. Let me save that on Discord. Senorita, it's just because there's a bunch of people. Like, it's hard to see your name. I've entered every single giveaway since day one. I've never won. You got to remember, there's like 300 people entering most of the time. Because there might be 200 people watching on watching on YouTube, but there could be 100 people watching on X, 50 people watching on Instagram. All these people are still able to participate in the giveaway. All right, let me add it on Discord. I promise you your name is there. There has not been a single time that somebody told me, hey, my name isn't there, and I checked for them, and then their name actually wasn't there. It's always been there. There's just a lot of names. So I can't show everyone. Here, watch this. Look at this list. Your name is in here. Trust me. It's somewhere in here. It's somewhere in here. Wow, back down. What happened to duck race? We still do duck race. It's just we did duck race so long that I was like, let's do other races. Let's have fun. I'm telling you guys right now, if you're shorting this market with those equal highs right above your head, you are absolutely cooked. Do not get short until you take those equal highs. Oh my God. Grotto, I know Grotto is rage baiting me. I know you're rage baiting me because you also called me sir. You know how I feel when people call me sir. Oh my God. The chat is rage baiting me now. I can't let them know. I can't show them what my weaknesses are. They'll exploit it. I don't understand why the market is going up. Iran just said that Trump lied about ceasefire again. Bro, you're going to learn. You must be newer to trading. Listen, the fundamentals mean absolutely nothing intraday. I can't tell you how many times I've seen a bullish news data release and the market tanks all day and vice versa. You can't pay attention to fundamentals for that current day. If that's what happened, you know how many more people would make money trading every day? They would just wait for the news. If it was positive, they would buy. If it was negative, they would sell. Like, it just don't work like that. Okay, the markets are more dynamic and complicated and nuanced. It doesn't matter just because there's one positive thing in the news or negative thing in the news. It doesn't mean the market's just going to tank. Why don't you buy if you show the market's going up? Because it's literally, I think it's going to go up to these equal highs. We're like 5 to 10 points away. I'm just no point. We're about to take them. Also, just because you think you have an idea on where the market's going to go, if the market is giving tough market conditions, doesn't mean you need to trade it. All right. You got to know when to not trade. That's a huge issue for people. You got to know when not to trade. We're about to push these highs, guys. Zach, is there a difference between liquidity grab and sweep, or is it the same? It's the same thing. Same thing. I'm going back to sleep. Yep. I feel you. Man, no funded account trades for me today. I'm also like, because I'm being moved to live on Tradeify and I'm waiting to, like, I locked in a payout on Apex. I just have nothing. I got to get some more accounts. I got no accounts. Excuse me. I got no accounts that I want to trade. I got to figure out what kind of funding I want to do. I tried getting funded with Lucid today, ended up blowing the accounts. So I'm glad I blew evals and not funded accounts, but I got to think what I want to do. Do I want to reset the Lucid accounts and keep trying those, or do I want to get some more instant funded? That's kind of what I'm wrestling with right now. Yeah, it's like $99 for the Apex end of day activation fee with this current promo. I could just start, like, I've been trying to avoid getting new Apex accounts because of the legacy, because I have legacy accounts, but I've been told I'm allowed to trade them. So I'm thinking maybe I just try to get set up with like 10 or 12 Apex accounts. I don't know. What's the difference being live with Tradeify and being funded with Tradeify? So it sounds like you're coming from the CFD world where they don't bring anyone live. In the futures space, they actually bring people to real live accounts, on CFDs and with futures. You start off when you're funded. We all know this. You're sim funded. You're not actually trading live markets, and the prop firms pay you out from evaluation fees. We all know that that's what happens. But if you start taking a lot of payouts with a futures firm, they'll actually consider you for a real live account on the real market. So it's kind of like you've proven that you actually trade profitably long term. So they want to bring you as a real live trader. So that's what happened with me. I'm officially going live with Tradeify because I've withdrawn $80,000 from them in like seven or 8 months. So, that's enough. They paid me $80,000 in sim profits in like 8 months. So it's time for me to go live. Totally fair. So I'll be trading live with them. My account will probably come in the next 2 weeks, they said. I'm waiting on that. And in the meantime, I'm going to, continue to trade other prop firms. That's the beauty of prop. There are so many options, right? Like, just because you go live with one firm doesn't mean you need to stop trading other prop firms. Like, we have a huge list of firms that are listed right on Prop Firm Match, right? So, maybe I'll try my funded futures. I was thinking about Lucid. I'm already trading with Apex, Top One Futures. There's a lot of good options out there. So I'm going to run through this list and try and decide what I should trade. And here you go. We took those equal highs. Yep, there you go. See? Look at that. This market is absolute trash today. Do you trade Asia on Monday, Wednesday, Friday? No, I trade Asia in my Discord on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Launches from Iran detected toward the center and Jerusalem area. That makes sense with Donald Trump saying there's a ceasefire. That would make perfect sense to me. That's my problem. I don't know when to not trade. And when I am in red, I see the market later, then I fully understand I shouldn't have traded that day. Of course, in hindsight. Hindsight's 2020. If you have a problem trading no matter what market conditions are there and you just can't stop yourself, it's somewhat of an addiction and you need to figure it out because you're never going to become a long-term profitable trader doing that. It's just impossible. Yo, we want to short this now. Erkan, I was just thinking the same thing. We took the equal highs. I do think we have a bunch of built up low resistance liquidity to the downside that I would be pretty surprised if we don't take it today. We haven't even retraced midnight yet. So I do think there's a potential nice short opportunity. I do. We could look for the turtle soup entry where we just get short here on the sweep and give a wide enough stop so that we can give it room. Maybe I'll do that because I haven't taken any trade today. I do think it's a good setup. I think you can go a little higher first, so don't get me wrong, but we can get in small size here on the sweep. And if we get a turtle soup entry that works perfectly, beautiful. Let me just take off the one. I need to take off one of my Apex accounts because one of them is due for a payout today, so I don't want to risk that one. Okay, so we got this. Should I do it, chat? No, wait a second. Let me log into Apex here on TradingView as well. Oh, wait, I think I am in there. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to wait. I want to wait a second because it's still pushing. Going to wait for the 1 minute inverse. That's the smartest move. Wait for an IFEG. You got a few right here. That would be the best confirmation entry. I'm going to wait a second, but I might try to turtle soup this because it is happening. Like we're going up very slowly, you guys. We're not creating bullish fair value gaps on this move up. So we've engineered a bunch of lows right here. I do think you can get it, but you got to be careful. Turtle soup entry is when instead of waiting for a confirmation after sweeping liquidity, you get into a trade as the market sweeps liquidity. Now, downside to this is you're getting in before there's any type of confirmation on your trade idea. But upside to this is you can get a very good entry if you're right that the market is going to sweep that liquidity and then reverse. So it's a mean reversion trade. And one of the strengths in it is that you're getting in at one of the best possible entry points. So then your mean reversion, you don't need to look for new lows, right? You can look for a retracement of 50%, and you're still going to get a good trade with a good entry, and you're not going to need to target too much downside. That's how turtle soup works in a nutshell. Do you add when going down? I used to be someone that adds into winning positions, but I don't do it much anymore. I'm like a one in, one out kind of guy. I take one entry and I look for a take profit. I keep things simple. We're still pumping though. Patience, guys. How we doing on likes? 312 likes. Let's do 330. Okay. If we hit 330 likes, I will run another giveaway. I still have 3 more accounts to give away. Do you use the previous week's volume profile? Personally, no. Personally, I only use the previous day's volume profile, but that's just the way I do it. Previous week's point of control and value areas are very, very powerful levels. So I know a few people that use them and they do well with it. I just personally don't, because I have, what I do works. So I'm in a place in my trading where I don't want to change anything. You know what I mean? Like I got something that works, so I just stick to it now. Even if technically I might benefit from looking at the previous week's volume profile, I believe that those levels are valid and relevant. I just don't need to change anything. SMT on ES, is there? Oh yeah, there's SMT. So that's helpful for the idea. This could be your invalidation. If ES takes that high, your short idea is invalidated. Yeah, I actually like that. Thanks for spotting that out. I might jump into this. I'm gonna jump into this. Oh no, I did 2 micros. I did 2 minis. Dude, why do I do this? Okay, this market better go down. I'm not. Oh my God. Why am I on the minis? Fuck. Go down. Go down. Do not do this to me, NQ. Do not do it to me. Do not do this to me, bro. Dude, this is one of those motherfucking days. I'm pissed now. I'm about to break my MAE rule. You motherfucker. I should not be cursing. Jesus Christ, though. Go back down. Do not do it to me, NQ. Do not do it to me. Do not do it to me. Low key, if I torch these accounts, I'm going to, the weirdest way be happy so I can get away from these legacy accounts right now. But what is my MAE rule? My starting balance was 55,000 roughly. So what's 30% of that? Of 5,000. 1,500. Dude, this is really one of those days, man. Oh my God. Are you kidding me right now? I think it's going to happen. I think I'm about to get destroyed. I'm not losing $1,000 right now. Like, I'd rather just break the rule because I'm so tired of these accounts, man. I've been denied payouts twice on them when I have a good balance in there because of stupid shit. So I'm sorry I'm cursing, but I'm a little frustrated. I'm a little frustrated, man. Yeah, I'm about to break the rule. Just blow the accounts. Just blow them. I don't even care. Oh, you guys don't even see the chart. Here, I'll show you here. The worst part is I'll probably not even blow the accounts. It'll probably reverse before I lose my whole balance. But if my equity goes below 1,500 on this trade, I'll have broken the rule and I'll get another payout denial. Thank God I took off that one account though. I took off the account that's already due for a payout. Thank God. Why did this, how do I do this where I trade minis instead of micros? I do this all the time. I do it way too often. This is how you guys know it's real. It just happened. I actually do this all the time from carelessness. I haven't broken the rule yet. If it reverses here, I'm going to be okay. We have not broken the rule yet. If it makes one more high, though, I'm going to be cooked. I'm not closing the position. I fucking don't. I'm sorry. I got to stop cursing. I don't care. I do not care. You guys got to understand, I've been denied payout twice on these accounts because I'm trading the legacy plans. I'm so tired of them that this is almost like a Freudian thing. I'm so tired of getting denied. Just go down, NQ. Just go down. I know I can curse, but I try not to. Try to be a little more professional. Okay, where's my entry? 24,253.50. Let's mark this out. 24,253.50. Right here. If it goes up to 289, I'm cooked. I'm going to put a line there so I know. I'm going to make it red because we're cooked if that happens. Bro, you know what sucks is I might break the negative risk reward rule now. Even if I get out at break even, I might break the negative risk reward rule. So now I got to like at least make 30. This is why I'm so done with these legacy accounts, because I got to think about this stupid stuff. Because if I get out here for like 2 ticks, they're going to say I broke the negative risk reward rule. So now I got to do this math. This is why I'm so done with the legacy accounts. I've floated 115 negative. It's gonna go up again anyway. I'm cooked anyway, but I'm trying to do this math so I know what to get out at. It's just in case I get lucky. I need to get out at least at like 245. This sucks, man. Yeah, but the thing is, that would make sense. Remove the mini contracts from the list, but I trade minis on other accounts. The reason I trade micros on Apex is because I trade 50K accounts, but a lot of times the rest of the plans I'm trading 150Ks and I trade minis, so they need to be on there. It doesn't matter regardless. I'm going to break the MAE rule. It's going to happen. This is one of those things. Listen, it's about time I had a stupid thing happen. I've been on a run, man. 36,000 in payouts in March. This makes, there you go. Up. If it hits that red line, I broke the rule. No way. It just missed the red line. Technically, I didn't break it yet. I didn't break it yet, technically. But now I need to do the math because it went higher. It needs to go down more. Like, this is why I'm so done with these accounts, man. This is why I'm so tired of these accounts. It's just going to go up. I don't even know why we're watching this. Bruh. You're cooked. I am cooked. I'm fucking cooked. Bro. I'm absolutely cooked. There you go. Get ready to deny my payouts. I'm not even going to, I genuinely think I'm just going to torch these accounts because I cannot go through another payout denial. Like, I can't deal with it. I'm dead ass. I think I'm going to torch these accounts if the MAE rule gets broken here. I'm not kidding. Because I can't deal with another payout denial, bro. I'm so tired of it. Chat, what is 1/5 of 130 ticks? How do I do the math on that? Even the best make mistakes. Yep. And I'm not the best, so of course I make mistakes. I'm not the best at all. If this happens, I'm for real. I think I'm going to torch the accounts, just cancel them. stop trading them and try to get funded on 10 of the new end of day drawdown plans. I think that's going to be my goal. At least I'll listen. One of my accounts is due for a payout today, and I took it off the copy trader. So at least that account, I'm still locking in $2,000, no matter what. Bro, it's not going to be fine. It's totally going to hit it. Here you go. Here it comes. Here it comes, chat. Let's all get ready. Hey, this is one of the other fun parts of streaming. You can see people make stupid mistakes, deal with the consequences of it. It's just so frustrating because if I was trading the new plans, I'd have already taken out $8,000 from Apex with all the work I've put into these accounts. I would have had $8,000 from them already in my bank account. But because of because I'm trading these legacy plans, it's led to payout denials. That's why I'm just done with it. Like, I'd rather just start fresh with the new plans. They're toying with me so much. They keep making me think I have a chance, but I'm telling you, they're gonna rip that up one more time. We made equal highs just now. We just made equal highs right here. They're gonna take these equal highs. Oh my God. If I get this lucky. If I actually get this lucky, what is the amount I need to make? Someone said 26 ticks. I feel like that's a little too low. I don't want to risk that. I feel like I need to go for like 30. I'm telling you, they're not doing this to me. They're gonna rip it right back up. It's gonna rip right back up. All right, well, let's at least be prepared just in case you get another crazy wick. We'll set a limit order at 246. I'm telling you, it's going to go right back up. They're totally just toying with us, man. You're losing money and time with these legacy accounts. Just close them and buy the new ones. I'm gonna, Josh. If I break this rule again, it means I'll have to deal with knowing I'm going to get a payout denial and then restarting the process. Like, I'm absolutely going to torch these if I break this rule. Like, I'm done. I'm done with it. Never want to trade the legacy accounts ever again. Bro, this is stressful, man. I've been trading these accounts for like almost a month. And I've only been able to lock in 2,000 of payouts because of stupid arbitrary rules that are not even a thing anymore on the new accounts. You're probably right. Trader guys, I think I'm just caught up in the moment now. I should have taken it off for like a $300 loss. You're 100% right, but it's over now. I think part of me just wants to be done with these accounts. I'm not gonna lie. I think part of me just wants to be done with them. There you go. We're cooked. Time to be cooked. I just I'm so mad that I hit minis instead of micros, bro. How many times did I do that in February? You guys saw I did it like 2 or 3 times. It's crazy. I'm the only guy who's made that mistake like multiple times. All right, should I just close it here? Okay, let's do this. You're right, guys. I should at least just take the loss. So, okay, if it goes... Wait, hold on. Let me do the math here. What's the least amount? What can I lose? I could lose 150 ticks. All right, I'm putting my stop right here at 288. You're right. You guys are right. I shouldn't break the rule if I can avoid it. Stop is going here at 288. We'll let the chips fall where they may. You guys are right that I should just like accept it and not ruin all the, like I have not broken the rule yet. I'll have to double check, but I don't think I've broken the rule. So we should just keep it like this. And I keep trading the stupid legacy accounts. I really don't want to get the negative risk reward rule broken either though. Let's do this. It can't be more than a 5-to-1 negative R. So what would this be? I go here to here. 0.2? I don't even know. How does that work? Is that okay? I really don't even know. I'm getting all excited and it's still gonna hit the stop. I'm gonna shoot for deeper though, because I don't want to break another rule trying to avoid breaking this rule. It'd be 0.3. There's no way that would break the negative risk reward rule. Oh my God, are you actually gonna give this to me, Apex? Or NQ, really? It's NQ. Are you going to give this to me, NQ? Are you going to actually get me out of this? I don't deserve this loss, man. It was a mistake. Just give it back. Hit my limit order. Come on. Nope. They're going to toy with me. They're toying with me, chat. Is it over the trading history? I'm pretty sure it's on a single trade. Am I wrong on that? What the hell happened here? What did you guys do to Zach? Oh my God. The headache remains. Is it if that's true, trader guys, I would close it. But now this is just kind of now this is just like entertaining to a certain degree. Well, no matter what, I'm not breaking the MAE rule. So I'm letting the chips fall where they may. The rule will not be broken if I get stopped out here. Unless they account for slippage. I feel like knowing Apex, they'll account for slippage. They'll be like, no, well, if including the slippage and the fees, you did risk more. I think we got to just put it up here at 286 to be safe. Zach, you are the leader. If you show emotions, all the guys will die. Don't let our guys die. Damn. Don't put that kind of pressure on me, bro. Oh, I was about to close it there for a small loss. Dude, I hate my life. Apex, I hate you. I hate your rule. I hate your legacy account rules. I really do. You have officially, successfully gotten into my head, Apex, with your arbitrary legacy rules. You have officially gotten into my head. That was the whole point of the rules. They cooked me. Okay, you guys are right. I don't need to lose 1,500. Let's just put my stop right here. Take the loss. All right, I'm out. I'm down on those accounts $900. So annoying, dude. 2 minis. 2 minis when I meant to do 2 micros. At least I could still continue to trade the accounts. I still have a good balance in there. You guys could see right here. I still have $4,000 balance in there. It's all good. Just like, bro. Yeah, they playing with me. They're getting in my head, man. You know what's crazy too? I did a podcast with Austin like last month, right? We were talking about payouts and stuff. And I kind of bragged how I have never been denied a payout in my life. And then, of course, 2 weeks later, I get my first payout denial ever from Apex. It was like meant to be. I'm sitting there bragging about it. And I'll tell you, I've never experienced a payout denial. It really messes with your psychology. I've been pretty proud of myself because I've been continuing to grind out the accounts, even with the payout denials for arbitrary things. And I've been okay. That's probably the closest I've gotten to like a tilt or, let's just throw it all to the wind moment. I'm happy that I got out of it. I could have got out at a much better price and it would have been virtually no loss. So I did not handle that well, but I handled it at least in a way that, I didn't give back 3.5 weeks of work. So that's what I talk about, right? It's not always about never tilting or never doing dumb stuff. What it's really about is, can you stop it before it gets really bad? And you know what I did? I did just stop it before it got really bad. So I'll take it. Time for a giveaway since you messed up. Damn, bro. No love. Just like, give me accounts. What was the payout denial for? It was for breaking the 30% MAE rule. So I risked more than 30% of my start of day balance on one trade. That's where it began. And they make it very hard to get a payout once you break that rule. It's harder. But again, I don't want people to have FUD about Apex because their new plans, they got rid of all of this. You don't have any of these stupid rules on the new plan. So if you're buying accounts with Apex now, you have very simple rules, okay? I'm trading the old accounts. All right? That's the reality. Let's log out of Apex right now. What's so annoying is it's totally going to go back down to where my entry would have been. It's totally going to do it now. Another method I could have looked into was like maybe taking off one contract so I could have held it longer. That could have worked too. Who knows though? Who knows where this thing goes? It might just be a straight up like, giga bullish day. And we're just going to go up and up and up and up and up. You know what I mean? Zach, you got live on Top One? No, I'm being brought to live with Tradeify. I'm gonna have a live account with Tradeify. I'm excited, man. I'm very excited to start that process. I feel you on this. This was my goal, but it's like, dude, they really make it hard psychologically. They make it hard. I gotta admit. Okay, let's try to decide where this market is going. Why is it still going up is the question, right? Where is this market going? What is the next level? It's like nothing. The next draw on liquidity is all the way up here at these wicks. I really doubt it's going there today, but maybe it does. You have an hourly fair value gap in here. I don't know how important this is, but it's there. Might go a little bit higher here into that level. I don't even know how important it is, but it's there. It's something. We're going to take these highs at some point, it looks like. It looks like we're going to inverse that daily gap. We're so close. Remember, what matters is the candle closure. So But I would say the 80% setup is absolutely off the table today. It's going to be one of those 20% probabilities that we're not touching the POC today. That's for sure. We're too far at this point. This life is crazy. When you start bragging about things, they start to happen to you. Well, yeah, bad things will start happening too if you brag too much. You know, I call it the evil eye. If you start bragging too much and getting cocky, the evil eye finds you. That's what I like to call it. You know, they say, hey, what do you, it's life. They go, bro, who do you think you are talking like this? And they knock you down a peg. It's important to remember that. That's life. Don't ever get too cocky because it will knock you down. Look at this. Back down. Yo, can somebody tell me, Nick J, you're still here. Nick, can you tell me so the 30% rule, tell me if I have this right with Apex, because you trade them enough. It's 30% of whatever my start of day balance was, right? So I'm going to check what my start of day balance was. Hold on. I want to make sure I didn't break this rule. I don't want to feel excited until I know for sure I didn't break it. So I want to do the math. And then we'll do giveaways. We'll do the last couple giveaways, guys. But let me just double check this. What was my start of day balance on these accounts? I'm looking it up here in Apex. 55.3, 55.2, and 55.1. Okay, so 30%. What is 30% of 5,000? That's 1,500. And I actually had more than that because the accounts are like 55.3, 55.2, 55.1. So my entry, where was my entry again? Even if it went here, did it even move up 150 ticks? No. So I'm okay. It went nowhere near 150 ticks. And I was in 2 minis. So that would have been 1,500. So I did not break the rule. Like, I'm good. Apex cannot tell me I broke the rule. It is impossible. All right, cool. Good to know. Yeah, be modest. The market hears your ego and then smacks you around. I could not, dude. It's so real. It's so real, Nick. You know this as a full-time trader. It's the realest thing ever. Correct. Okay, cool. The Mustang Trader has the insights. Thank you for the stream, Zach. Hey, thank you, Dave. Market Butcher, shout out. Start of day balance. You cannot lose more than 30% of your beginning of day balance on a particular trade. Denied 2 payouts, but love them. Again, Abby. Shh. Listen to me. I'm trading the legacy accounts. They don't make those accounts no more. Those accounts are gone. Anybody that trades with Apex now has very simple rules, simple payout policy. So it's different. I love Apex because you can trade 20 accounts and the payout rules are very easy now. I'm just trading the old ones. I'm trading the old ones and they suck. I will say the legacy accounts, they suck. But I'm not bad-mouthing Apex because they changed it because they know that they sucked. You know what I mean? I love Apex. They've paid me out. As long as you follow the rules, they pay you. I'm just tired of the trading the old accounts. That's it. Good deal. Just came over here because Dave told me you were having a rough time. Yeah. I mean, bro, Nick, I did it on stream. I tried to take 2 micros short and I hit 2 minis. So then I'm in this like big drawdown all of a sudden. And then I'm doing the math in my head. I'm going, okay, please just go right back down to my entry. Get me out break even real quick. Then it goes up. I was down 100 ticks in like 5 seconds. So then I start playing the game with myself where I go, okay, I can lose up to 1,500. Let me try to get back out break even before I lose 1,500. And I started going through all of those conversations that I'm sure you've had with yourself. We all know what we're talking about here. And I did it all live on stream. And then finally I just took the loss before I broke the rule. So Nick, you've been denied 4 times, still trade with them. You broke the rules. Yeah, exactly. I'm just giving him a hard time. Yeah, I know. Abby's just messing around. Zach, you trade JP? No, I don't. You're talking about dollar yen, the futures contract, or you're talking about the Nick. The Nikkei is the Japanese stock market. I don't trade either. When I traded Forex, I loved yen pairs. I loved dollar yen. That was like my favorite, but I don't trade any Forex pairs anymore. Did that a while ago with 10 minis, blew 11 accounts in about a millisecond. Yes, had that conversation with myself. I don't want to have again. Yep. We've all done it. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. What I just did. All right, guys, let's run these giveaways. How many likes did we get? We got to, because we got to close out stream soon. I will be live for the PM session. Okay, I'll be live on my personal YouTube channel and on ASFX TV if you guys want to follow me over there. That'll be at 1 p.m. Eastern, so an hour and a half from now. Let's get 5 more likes done. We're at 325. Let's hit 330 real quick. Please and thank you. And then we'll run the rest of the giveaways. You might get this reversal. What's so annoying, bro, is if I was in this on 2 micros, I would be chilling in this, just holding. You know what I mean? I would just be chilling in this trade, having fun, having a grand old time. And now it's ripping lower. So the analysis was great. Like if I was in this on 2 micros, I'd be having an awesome time, getting ready to TP. How much range is there left? You might get this reversal now, guys. I really think the reversal can still happen because we're inside that daily fair value gap. So the market may want to close below the gap. All right, so get people giga bullish, but close below the gap. Then we're still stuck in a range, and we don't really know what's going to happen. Do I trade minis at all? Yeah, I trade minis on my larger accounts. So like I trade, other than Apex, I usually trade 150K accounts. And with those, I trade minis. Oof, right back. Oh man, this market really sucks. This market really is trash, bro. All right, did we hit the 330 likes? Yes, we did. 331. All right, dope. Let's go. How much more room to the upside is there? Where current price is. Yeah, who knows what's going to happen here, guys. I think we're just going right back up again. All right, let's run this giveaway. Let's get it done. Last giveaway of the day. How many accounts am I going to do? Oh, dude, I have 3 more accounts to give away. Damn, I really slacked. All right, guys, this list, we're going to give away 3 accounts. So do not miss this one. We're running 3 giveaways with this list. So to be a member, to enter into our giveaways, you got to be a member of the Discord channel. Click the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click the Discord invite link to become a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord. Here we go. So once you do that and you become a member of our Discord server, you're going to be able to enter into our giveaways. We run all of them exclusively inside of Discord. So let me go here. Let me pull up the Discord. Now, what you're going to do once you get verified, you're going to come down here to the stream chat under PFM TV. Scroll all the way down. And then I'm going to create a code. Let's have some fun. Let's make the code Legacy. Legacy 1. There you go. Code is Legacy 1. So what you're going to do to enter now, you come here in stream chat, you click enter on the entry portal, and then you type it out. Just type out the code like this. Click submit. If it says something went wrong, it's just because there's a bunch of people entering. So just hit it again. It'll eventually get it. See, there you go. Registered for this entry. So that's it. I'll give you guys, I don't know, till 11:40. 11:40. man, you just can't hide nothing when you're streaming. You know what I mean? This is what I love about it. This is why it keeps me honest. I do dumb stuff. You guys see me going through everything in my head, cursing at myself, making like stupid judgment calls with myself. Like, oh, let me do this. Let me do that. Just doing, this is what I love about streaming. It's why it's so raw, man. Like, it's raw. It's real. What trades have I taken today? Virtually nothing. I've taken like no trades today, man. It has not been a market that I want anything to do with, really. Why did I quit Forex? So I got into futures from Forex when my Forex funds kind of rug pulled everyone, right? I lost all my funded accounts. I was doing okay. I had just started getting payouts. This is about 2.5 years into my trading career. I was funded with my Forex funds. I think I had like 100K in funding between like a bunch of 20K accounts that I was copy trading. And I was getting payouts, nothing crazy, like $200 here, $500 there. But it was great. And then I got, we all got rug pulled. I lost all my accounts. They all were gone. And pretty much what I did was I just like didn't want to go through that again. And I had seen what I felt like was more professionalism on the future side. And I was always interested in it. So I decided right then and there, like, let me just try this other market because it seems more mature, more professional. And it was. And then once I started with futures, I never looked back because I having instant execution, no spread, no slippage is such an edge, man. It's such an edge. So after that, I never looked back. But that's why. And then, right around that same time, Forex volatility really dried up. Like nowadays, you try to catch like 20 pips on EU, and that's like a trade you're in for hours. I can't trade like that. I trade the NASDAQ, man. It's the exact opposite. Yeah, we had an amazing month of March, man. It's about time I mess up. You know what I mean? It's like, it's totally fine that I messed up, honestly. I still got to decide what funding I want to do. Maybe we'll just take our time with some challenges. Was I owed a payout from my Forex funds? No. So El Saint, what's crazy? I got really lucky. I actually got a payout from my Forex funds 2 days before they went under. I got a payout 2 days before they went under. So I wasn't due any payouts or anything when they went out. I got really lucky though. It wasn't a big payout. It was like $300, but something. Look at this, right back up this market. I hate these giga bullish days, dude. I hate them. This is like the most least fun price action for me. Because you're waiting for the shoe to drop, because it's going to happen at some point. You don't want to catch yourself getting long at the top, but it just keeps going higher. These are those tougher market conditions, man. We're going to push into this gap right here, and then we'll see what happens. What is the best new Tradeify for 150K selector growth? There's a couple of differences. The thing about the select account is you can get weekly or daily payouts, which people really love. But the challenge phase is going to take longer. It's going to take a minimum of 3 days to pass. The growth accounts, people really like those because it's 1 day pass. And I think the funded stage, it's a little easier too. We can look through some of it, but it's really a preference thing. Like if you want daily payouts or weekly payouts, you should really go with the select account. That's the purpose of the plan. If you're not as concerned with that, go with the growth accounts. And again, guys, remember to support the stream and myself and Luna and everyone, make sure you utilize Prop Firm Match, okay? This is a completely free service. You can compare all of the top rated prop firms. I always say, if you're trading with a prop firm that is not listed on Prop Firm Match, good luck, because there's a lot of scam firms out there. You can't just get listed with Prop Firm Match. Like these firms don't just go, hey, Prop Firm Match, can you list me? And then we list them. There's a heavy auditing process that takes place to make sure that the financials of that firm are in order so that they are able to actually pay. So any firm you trade with here on Prop Firm Match, you are in a safe place. That's number one. Number two, you get to compare everything in one spot. So you get to decide, are you like, if you're more of a scalper, you can look through firms. Like maybe you like Apex because you don't mind intraday trailing drawdown. Maybe you're somebody that looks for bigger moves. You don't want to trade like that. You need end of day drawdown firms. You can compare and filter everything and find a prop firm that's going to work best for you. On top of that, the very last thing is you will always get the best discount that is available with code match. Okay. That alone gives back to the stream. You know, we put this out for you guys for free, 8 hours a day, soon to be 12 once TraderMade Alex comes in the PM session. To support the stream, man, just use code match at checkout when you're buying your accounts, you know, and utilize the service for what it's there for. But it supports myself, supports the stream, you know, supports all of us, man. Some of my favorites right now, I'm telling you, Lucid 50% off. That's the thing. Part of me thinks I should just keep trying to get funded with Lucid, but I'll take my time on this next run. I don't know. I gotta think. I gotta think about what I want to do. I'm gonna think about what I want to do with funding for April, because I'm running low on accounts now because my Tradeify accounts are paused because I'm going live. So it's a good problem to have, but I don't have my 150K Tradeify accounts. I've been printing with those all month. Now I can't print with them. I'm not going to get this live account for at least 2 weeks. So I got to get more funding. I've never tried Alpha Futures. I still have never tried them. Part of me wants to go with My Funded Futures. I used to love that firm, man. My Funded Futures is an extremely underrated firm. They're not underrated here on Prop Firm Match. They have some incredible reviews. They're number 2. But a lot of people in the space don't talk about them as much, and they really are an underrated firm. Maybe I'll go with them. I do like that firm. How many Tradeify do I have? Well, I have none now, but I had 3. I had 350K Lightning funded accounts. Yeah, so I'm going to get 3 live accounts. Yes. Actually, Kate, so have you looked into the live program? Can you confirm for me, is the drawdown going to be static? Or do I have to go through end of day trailing drawdown again? I really need someone to let me know that, because I haven't looked into it. I really hope it's not trailing again, end of day trailing. That would really be frustrating. It should be static drawdown. I have a weird feeling it's not, though. Kate, maybe you know. It seems like you've looked into the live programs on a lot of these firms. Trail again. Oh my God. See, it's like really, listen, I love Tradeify. That's kind of annoying to me. But you keep all the accounts. Yeah, you get all the accounts. I know. That's cool. But like, kind of annoying, bro. I had $30,000 of static drawdown in there. Now I got to go back into trailing and make my buffer back. It's just like, you know, you're never going to have that with a true live account. You're never going to have trailing drawdown. You know what I mean? Like, I guess it saves them money. Like, it'll keep them from losing all of their entire deposit. Yeah, no, I do think the Tradeify Live program is still one of the best in the industry. I admit it's definitely better than Top 1 Futures. 100%. 100%. It is. It's just a reality. I'm not talking bad about TOF, but the Tradeify Live program is significantly better. And they have a new bonus program with Tradeify 3.0. Yeah, and that it actually did seem very interesting. So, yeah, it's cool. I'll just have to trade small and I'll grind it out. You know, just got to get through that drawdown one more time. You think it's the best live program? Okay. I don't know. I think, what about Take Profit Trader? When they bring you live, is it trailing again or is it static? Man, I miss the old Top Step live program. They gave you static drawdown, all the money you had in there. That was crazy. What a time. The payouts are more after third payout. What does that mean? They're more. What, like they give you extra money? Like, is that part of the bonus incentives? Because that's cool if that's the case. Also, is it daily payouts? Are there any rules about how I withdraw? Do I have to withdraw only above my buffer, my initial $4,500 buffer? Bonus is separate. Okay, I got to just read through the program. I haven't had time to read through it yet. All right, let's do these giveaways, guys. Market is cooked. I got nothing to do here. I don't even want to trade the PM session. This PM session's gonna suck. I already know it. Not great advertising for my other stream, but we'll make it work. We'll see what happens. All right, let's copy these names. Let's get ready to head off, guys. Let me copy the entries. Okay, so we're going to do 3 spins. I got 3 accounts to give out, guys. So let's have some fun. 3 spins. What's my YouTube? I'll link it for you. Or here, I'll just drop my link tree. In there, you could find my YouTube. You could find my Discord. You could find everything in there. So let me drop my link tree instead. I feel like that's better. There you can find everything. All right, we ready? Here we go. Number 1. Vic 6818. Congratulations. First winner. All right, let's spin again. Hey, Zach, have a good evening. I may pop in later if I'm not surfing. Sounds good, bro. What a life. Go surfing, man. This market sucks. Creepy YVN. Okay, weird name, but I'll take it. Next winner, Creepy YVN. There you go. And we got one more spin to do. Let me answer this question, though, quick. Where was that question? Do we get a discount in CFDs, too, like FTMO, et cetera, that are listed with PFM? Yeah, absolutely. So if you go here, you go to Prop Firm Match, go right here to the top. You have Forex, futures, and crypto. So if you click on Forex, those are going to be all the CFD firms. You can see right here, code match will get you the best discounts on all of the listed CFD firms. There's some good options. Goat Funded Trader, 50% off. Fivers, 33.5% off. Funding Pips, 20. There's no reason you should be paying full price for prop firm challenges when prop firm match exists. For real. All right, guys, last spin. Here we go. Oh, you sent the rules to my ex? Thank you, Kate. I'll read through them. Appreciate you. Here we go. Okay, August trades. Congrats, August trades. That was the last winner. Let me add them on Discord. All right, guys, congratulations to all the winners, man. That's going to be it for the giveaways. And that'll be it for the stream today. Again, I'll be live in about an hour on ASFX TV and my personal YouTube channel. You can follow me over there. Maybe we'll find some setups. Who knows? But other than that, remember, guys, always use code MATCH at checkout if you want to support myself and the stream. And we'll be back tomorrow. Same time as always, 4 a.m. with Luna. 8 a.m. I'll be here. We have some good guests. We got Austin Silver and Trader Made Alex coming on tomorrow. So it's going to be a good stream. That's it for now. Peace and love, guys, and I'll catch you tomorrow.